I've done it again. I've done a Mark Goldbridge again. Mark Goldbridge again. Eat your heart out, mate. I've been watching him too much. The amount of times he comes live, starts talking crap out his mouth, no one can hear, and then they go, no audio, no audio. He's muted. He's muted. Yeah, D-Unit's done a Mark Goldbridge. We're up and about early doors. I threw a Hail Mary, Semenyo triple captain, a classic. I love it. No sound, mate. Yeah, we're back. I did a whole lesson muted during COVID. Yep. Speak up. Shout louder. You're going to have to say all the good stuff again, my friend. Read the chat. Moo Darius. Is this lip reading stream? It is. It is. We're going to... Imagine if I could do that. Imagine if I could actually do sign language and just talk. I should be able to. I actually know a little bit of sign language from my job, but... I wouldn't be able to do it well enough, and people would shoot me down for taking the piss, when actually I wouldn't be taking the piss. I just don't really know how to do it that well. All right, let's share this. Let's get it out there. All right. Oh, my God, she's not going to Ants. Oh, no. All right, yes. It's just so annoying. The missus is feeling ill, so I have to keep sending messages. It's like one of those annoying things in life, isn't it? It's not annoying. I take that back. I take that back. That sounded really bad. I did not mean that in any way, shape, or form. Oh, that's bad. I'll take that back. Forget I ever said that. YouTube, just scratch that out. Someone just put a thing through there. I still can't believe the card called it right on the pigeon. Like, I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy I benched him 1 point. That's just... the bullet that's been dodged there is, let's be honest, it's biblical. Come join me for United Pain and Bowen Gain. Yes, I like that. That works. 3 p.m. live watch along. Here we go. Let's do this. All right, there we go. All right, fantastic. Share that. Also, if anyone is on X and you currently don't follow me, go and follow me. And if you do, please share what I've just put on my, what do you call it? Feed, wall, whatever you want to call it. That'd be much appreciated. Also, smash a like, etc., etc. You guys know what to do. Here we go. The pigeon has been cooked. He's been put in the oven and put out to toast. And thankfully, I was not here to suffer it, which is fantastic. Right now, let's quickly fix all this. I need to go back to there. I need to turn off my desktop audio. You don't want to, I'll get YouTube shutting me down for sharing the commentary. That's not good. We can't have that. All right, where are we? All right, Man United versus, all right, where are we? Oh, Brentford versus Man United. That was last week. All right, where are we? All right, okay, football. And all right, West Ham versus Arsenal. Yep, let's have that one. That can be on the left-hand side of the screen. On the right-hand side, we'll have Man United versus, in fact, the main screen, which is right in front of me. Man United, hold on. Oh, my God. Stan Sport, where are you? There we go. All right, so West Ham. I think Jared Bowen's scoring in this game. I'm going to put a couple of polls in very shortly about what we think the results will be. And we'll go from there and see what the chat think. And Man United versus Sunderland. I was about to say Man United versus West Ham, but it's not. It's not. All right, let's get these polls in. All right, let's have a look. Let's do the first one. All right, and who? Hold on, what? No, start a poll. Who is winning Man United versus Sunderland? Man United, Sunderland. Draw. All right, we're having a minute's silence for the victims of the Manchester thing at the moment. Very sad to hear that. I can't believe the UK is going through things like this at the moment. It's quite sad to see, to be honest. All right, there we go. First poll in the thing. Get your votes in now. Who's winning? I'll put that one open for the first 10 minutes. Then after that, I'll put in the thing. Justin from work, any big news? Dallo is starting left wing back, Daryl. I don't know if that's news. But Dorgu's benched. Cunha's been benched as well. So, unfortunately, if you've got him, it's Mbumo, Mount, and Šeško as the front three. Bruno Fernandes is still playing in centre midfield to the much dismay of myself and many other United fans watching who are sick of seeing it. And Dallo somehow keeps on stealing a game at left wing back today as well. All right, who's winning these matches? Yeah, just put that one in there. We'll finish that one up very quickly, and then we'll get on to the Arsenal-West Ham one in a second, just to see what people think as well. So make sure you get your votes in quickly. That one will not be up for long. Hoping Sunderland and Arsenal win with few as a goals from FPL if he's playing. Salah hat-trick today. The African Nations weekend Warriors time, I think. Would love a Bowen goal today. So would I, Una. Ooh, Salah and Haaland a hole as well. Yes, please. Me too. Just Salah. Muted. Muted. I'm not muted anymore. Not. Am I muted again? Did I mute myself? No, I did not mute myself. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I went back to the start and I was muted. All right, no sound, but I did. Hey, let's go. Wow. Wife says mute again. I'm talking with my team. Let's go. Got to be fun afternoon. Come on, Bruno. Goodbye. Triple haul, please. I bench Bowen, therefore he scores. Yes, I hope that's the logic, Kevy. Hello, Mr. Unit and the Saturday gang. Benching Poro today was annoying. Played every week till now. Time for my heartbreak to go through the roof. All right, let's do it. I'm set. We're all ready to go. The games are about to kick off. Let's get that timer up and about. And we are up and running, and press the start button. Hopefully that works. And let's bring that to the front. We are up and about. There we go. Into the first half. Just kicked off. Both games are now... Hold on. What have I done here? Bring that back. Arsenal, West Ham. Yes, we're both underway. Right, West Ham pushing hard for an early goal against the Gunners. We like to see it. That game's actually 30 seconds in front of the Man United versus Sunderland game. Sunderland in a blue kit today, which is pretty sexy looking. And West Ham are in a black and gold kit. Maybe that's a sign of things to come with Jared Bowen hopefully hitting some FPL gold for the masses today that have him. Me being one of them. All right. Yeah, this is going to be good. I enjoy when I can just sit there and watch two games and not have to worry about anything else. So long may that continue. Long may that continue. All right, let's have a look here. All right, Mason Mount at left in the left side 10 with Dalot supporting him just feels like a recipe for pain. Feels like a recipe for pain. Feels like a recipe for a lot of defensive contributions for Mukiele, who's on that side of the field as well. So it'll be interesting to see if that's exactly how it plays out. Oh, I almost spilled my drink down me. All right, which commentary do I want to hear more of? Let's make that one a little quieter and make this one a little louder. Oh, mate. I'm already watching the United game and I feel like it's just inevitable that we're going to concede. Arsenal literally just doing their usual thing to begin the early doors here. Rice picking up the ball from a deep centre midfield. Lemens looks like a deer in headlights, let's be honest. I'm just looking at him now. I mean, his first kick of the game was actually not too bad, let's be honest. Probably better than what you get from Flappy Bird in goal, so that's a good start, I suppose. At least he didn't kick it into his own net to begin his career at Man United. That would have been, imagine if that had happened. Yeah. It's not even worth thinking about that. Mount still getting games for United. Sums them up completely right now. Exactly, Dean McDonald. Oscar didn't show him. Bruno midfield. Yeah, recipe for disaster. Just, what if you keep playing Dalot, what do you really expect to get from a game of football? Like, what does he offer the team? What does he offer the team? Like, if anyone in the chat is a Man United fan, if you could just tell me what Dalot actually offers the team and how he's getting a game, other than the fact he's in the senior leadership group at Man United, I've got no clues because I don't understand it at all. I just really don't understand it. Casemiro getting stuck in early. We like to see it. Tom would appreciate that. Oh, mate, Bruno just gets walked past there. Sunderland away. Sunderland have scored. They should have scored. They should have scored. Sunderland should have scored. He's just fluffed a massive chance inside the 6-yard box. Luke Shaw getting caught in the back stick early doors. Completely oblivious. In fact, it was Dalot. It was Dalot. What a surprise. Diego Dalot. He looks at the man and just lets him go. Oh, my God. If I have to sit here and watch this for another 87 minutes, I might actually punch the monitor. Like, what is he doing? I've just sub him off already, man. Oh, there's a chance here for number 12, Jurriën Timber. Timber had a shot at Areola, could have scored. Where's your Gabriel? Where's your Gabriel pick? Where's your Gabriel pick? Oh, that infuriated me. Dalot did not take long, did it? 4 minutes in and the dude switches off and really United should be behind 1-0. Oh, that man. He's going to get himself sacked doing this kind of crap. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. Sick of it. I can just imagine Goldbridge already going, why the hell are we watching Dalot at the left wing back role? He cannot defend. He's so incompetent. I just don't get it. I don't get why he keeps playing him. Like, what does he see? Surely, if that was a manager and I was playing Dalot and I was watching that every single game, I would want to shoot him. Sorry, Dalot, but you would be the most infuriating thing. I'd just bench him. He'd never come off my bench. He would never come off my bench. He actually wouldn't even make the bench. He wouldn't even make the squad. Yeah, Timber almost scored already. I did say I like Timber. I know the card picked Gabriel on the late mail, but I still am a very firm believer that Timber is a significantly better pick than Gabriel, because if there's an early sub, you can guarantee it will be Timber, which means there's a more lock of a clean sheet being secured than Gabriel, who will realistically be on the field for 90 minutes and be subject to an extra 20-odd minutes of potentially conceding a goal. Interesting as well, they had Aaron Wan-Bissaka lining up. They had Aaron Wan-Bissaka lining up at Bowen. Ooh, decent ball in. Decent ball in from Jarrett Bowen. Arsenal, West Ham have had a little bit of early joy down the right there, let's be honest. Betmount scores 4 or something stupid now. I've said that. I doubt it. I definitely do not. I can't see that happening. Cannot see that happening. Portuguese, mate. I know. It's criminal. He offers us plenty to complain about. He does. He does. I mean, Dalot's already... It's been 5 minutes and 40 seconds in that game, and he just continuously gets caught out of position. It's criminal how bad he is. All right, Ahmad's running at the defence here. Ahmad to Mbumo. Mbumo. Oh, get your shot away, man. Get your shot away. Oh. That could have been 1-0. But it wasn't. It wasn't. I know, Dalot. No one likes Dalot, man. Every United fan does not like Dalot. And there's a reason why Amarin's losing all the faith of the fans, is because of the fact we keep saying incompetence like this, like incompetent team selections. It's horrible. We should be 1-0 down, exactly. Oh my God, no man, I can't. Hello, mate. Won't be chatting much because I'm playing video games, but can't think of a better way to keep up to date on what's happening. Kudos 12-pointer and 10 points from the Vicario-Porro combo. Can't complain. Oh, yes, Nightmare. That was a very nice start for you. You're on for a killer week. Trig, I dare say, is not on for a very good lock-in today because he doesn't have Kudos and he doesn't have Semenyo, and Gary's going to be gloating like you've ever seen Gary gloat before. I kind of wish I didn't have to drive tomorrow so I could tune in and listen to it because it's going to be epic. Eze, oh, no. Good block there from whoever that was from West Ham. Rice takes a pot shot, but again, that's closed down by, I think, Masamaga. I don't know, however you say his name. Dalot, yes. D-Tuck, don't even get me started. The more I look at it, every time I see him touch that ball, I just get very concerned. I'm a very concerned person whenever Dalot gets anywhere near the ball or the ball goes anywhere near his vicinity. Oh, I tell you. I can't even imagine what Goldbridge is saying about Dalot already. Like, I said I could guarantee I'll be ranting about it for at least 10 minutes in this game. I guaranteed Sunderland will score because of Dalot. At some point in this game, it will inevitably happen. And I'll be like, I told you, that's why I hate it. I don't like it. It's no good. All right, Mbumo, what's he got? Ball into the box. Mount. Oh, it's an assist from Mbumo. It's 1-0. Mason Mount has scored for Manchester United. We're up and running. Brian Mbumo returns for the D-Unit. D-Tuck, you played your triple captain the wrong week on Brian Mbumo. You picked the wrong week, buddy, but it's good. He's scored. Man United are 1-0 up. Right away, we've got our first goal of the 3 p.m. watch-along, and my boys are getting it done. Brian Mbumo, finally, some luck there. Manchester United 1-0. Sunderland. I don't deserve to be 1-0 up, but it was a good ball in. Mount took it really well, and he has put it away. 1-0 Mason Mount. 1-0 Man United. Fantastic. All right, let's update that score. Yeah, baby. And boom, up to 4 points. That's what we like to see early doors. It's his first 10 minutes of the game. It's even better. Oh, that's exciting. It's exciting. Exciting when you get points on the stream, boys. Exciting when you get points on the stream, let's be honest. All right, now we just need Jarrett Bowen to get involved and Bruno, and we'll be loving life. All right, let's update that graphic. Oh, I like it. All right, where's the shot glass at? Where's the shot glass at? Let's get that ready. Man United goal equals a shot. We are here for it, and the chat is here for it as well. Remember on Pubcast and Pre-Season, I mentioned Mount, and you said I was nuts. You're not complaining now. No, I'm not complaining. I'm happy that Mason Mount has scored. I'm even happier that Brighton Boomo has an assist. It's about damn time he got some reward for effort, that man. There we go. 4 points, Brighton Boomo. Graphic updated. Let's go. All right, where are we at? All right, where's the shot glass? Oh, D-Unit's up and about now, boys. He's up and about. There'll be no blanking from the Mbumo today. He didn't have to rely on Bruno to put away the damn penalty. It probably helped. It was such an easy goal as well. Like, Mason Mount just had an acre of space to take it. And then he just... I mean, he put it away pretty well. Let's be honest. Mason Mount put it away pretty well. There we go. For once, it's a celebratory shot, boys and girls. It's not a shot to drown the sorrows. It's a shot to get excited about. We love to see it. 1-0, Man United. All right, someone's down here for West Ham with a head knock. Well, it looks like a little bit of blood coming out of his head, unfortunately. He'll just get patched up. I'm sure he'll be fine in a minute. Oh, I love it. I love it. There's nothing more than I love than an early Man United goal. When Man United score early, we're on. We could be on here to smack Sunderland, I reckon. We could be on here to smack Sunderland. 40 you as soon as Mbumo got that assist, bro. And as soon as I saw it, I saw Mount take it. I was like, put that away, Mount. I'm going to get 3 points. Yes, come on. That was the 3 points I was robbed of last week. Thanks, Bruno. That's how you do it, buddy. It's not actually that hard to finish. And you got it from the 12-yard spot, and you cooked it. Absolutely cooked it. All right, there's a bit of a delay here in the West Ham versus Arsenal game. It's Mavropanos who's getting treatment to a cut above his left eye. Nuno giving some instructions to Juve, basically saying, use your left foot one, mate, and find Jared Bowen for the D-Unit goal. That would be very nice. Yes, thank you very much, Napstars. Yes, Bruno points for you. I know. It's been a good start to the game week, let's be honest. So if Bowen can get going here as well, and Bruno, we could be looking for that 100-point score that I've been talking about for the last 6 weeks can finally be on. And if Phil Foden can show up on Sunday night to top everything off and beat Haaland's score, that will be the most biblical end to what had started as a much better game week than the last few. Need a goal from Mbumo to make this a massive week. I agree. We need a goal from Brighton Mbumo. Channel the manifestation, boys and girls. Channel the manifestation. It's coming. Brighton Mbumo has heard the D-Unit's call and he knows that he's in the chopping block because I looked at the fixtures and I saw Liverpool and I was like, oh, I don't know if Brighton Mbumo can survive that. I don't know if Bruno Fernandes can survive that either, to be honest with you. But maybe one of them might survive and might be Brighton Mbumo now that he's returned. Man, you finally mount an attack. I like it. Very good. Comeback starts here, yes. Hard to be fair. He's not done much before today. He's a very good player as Mount, just injury prone. Yeah, that's half his problem. All right, Sucker's in here for Arsenal. He's pulled it back. Gyökeres. Oh, no. Eze's put it over the bar. That's a big miss there from Eze. A big, big miss. I mean, Odegaard plays that typical ball that him and Sucker just have a really good understanding of. Sucker pulls it back. Gyökeres... I'm not sure what Gyökeres was doing there, but he somehow doesn't get his shot on goal. It gets palmed out by Areola. And then Eze from just outside the 6-yard box has put it over the bar. Oh, that's frustrating. If you've got Eze as one of your assets, that's annoying because that should have been a goal. Arsenal should be 1-0 up. Let's be honest. They should be 1-0 up. Dallo, you are such an idiot. Again, just giving away a needless foul. What is he doing? What is the purpose of him? He's lucky he's not booked for that. That's a yellow card as far as I'm concerned. He made no intention of winning the ball, completely took out the player. Book him. That way Amram might take him off. Just book him. Pull your card out, ref, and just book him. For the sake of every Manchester United fan, book him early so Amram thinks about taking the idiot off. Need a Saliba goal. Bowen goal will be huge. Wipe out Arsenal CS double whammy. I know. I'm literally sitting there. If Bowen scores or gets an assist or anything in this game, I'll be one very, very happy person. because I know I'm taking on the double Arsenal defences. I know I'm taking them all then. I don't really care if Arsenal score a goal as long as it's not one of their defenders and it's not Gyökeres, but I would absolutely froth a Jared Bowen goal in this game. If Jared Bowen scores, I'm doing a double shot. There you go. I'll back it up. Double shot for if Jared Bowen scores a goal. I could get excited for that. That's the kind of excitement we need in life. Sold kudos for Mbeumo now. I just need one goal from him. That's pure playing. That's pure playing. Amram will sub off all defenders except Dallo. There's never a truer word that's been spoken there. Never a truer word that's been spoken. I mean, West Ham are needlessly giving the ball away a bit here. I mean, you can't afford to be giving the ball away for set piece FC because they love a set piece. And Arsenal, I think, have already had about 3 corners in this game. If there's a team that wins a lot of corners, I also forgot to put a bet on. I was too worried about that damn timer. I couldn't even put a bet on in these games. Remind me between the end of these games to put a bet on the Chelsea-Liverpool game. I'm going to talk you through what I'm going to bet on. Just remind me to do it at the end because I like to sit there and have especially when I've got no FPL assets in, it helps me get engaged with the game. I don't bet on much. I bet like a $10 bet and on some random stuff and hope it comes in. I don't condone betting either, but I like to do it myself. But in small amounts, 10 shots for a Bowen hat-trick. I'll do it. I'll drink the bottle straight if it's a Bowen hat-trick. I mean, the odds of that happening must be ridiculously low, but I'm happy to double down on that one. I'll be if that happened, 17-pointer from Jared Bowen. I can just imagine the head waddle going already. So annoying that is an open goal miss, but still have to believe in the boy. Yeah, exactly. I would definitely still be believing. Dallo watches your streams, thinks to himself, how can I annoy the D-Unit this week? I think that's the only realistic explanation I can come up with. Would be my guess. How much are you usually betting? I only bet about $5 or $10, which is the equivalent of £2.50 or £5. So not much. I just like to do it for a bit of fun, and I literally put in about $50 a week. And if I make $50 back, then I don't put anything the next week. If I make more than that, I take it out. If I lose it, that's all I use. So it's nothing. I mean, over the course of a year, it probably adds up a little bit, but in reality, I just put it down to I don't know, a couple of meals a week. So yeah, that's my philosophy on it anyway. Jamie Swift Drake, how you going, buddy? Bruno on 4 DCs. Oh man, the man's getting going. He's heard the D-Unit's got the pin ready to go on these transfers tonight. And if you don't put out some points, then you're putting up and you're shipping out of the team. That's essentially D-Unit will not tolerate nonsense in the midfield. You got to show up and get on with it. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Yes, Snap Stars. I love it. You might be able to play bingo live on stream soon. I know. I'm actually very excited about that. They need to get back to me because I will actually play the bingo myself, and that will be exciting. Because yeah, I mean, imagine watching the game and just having things go off like a Phil Foden goal, and then coming in and go bingo. That would be pretty epic. It'd be pretty epic. But only if it's got like good ones. If it's like crap ones, like you're like, if it's like bloody has what do you call it? Has Anderson got 6 defensive contributions? I would not be recommending it. If that's the kind of nonsense that's on the bingo card, I'll burn that bingo card and I'll put it in the bin and I'll say I want my money back. £10 a month at most is my limit. Yeah, I don't spend much. I've got better things to spend money on than that. But I don't mind like a little bit of, yeah, the odd now and again. And like today we had the Kalgoorlie Cup, which is like just a bunch of races. It's a bit like the Epsom Derby in the UK. So I had a few little bets on that, but none of them won. So yeah, it is what it is. But it's like one of them one-off days where it's like literally it's our most famous day in the town pretty much. The Kalgoorlie Cup, when we get like 30-odd thousand people coming to town for that event. So I thought it'd be rude not to, even though I didn't go to it this year because I was too busy sleeping from watching the football last night with you lot. But yeah, I still had a cheeky gander on it. Timber! Gift the memberships incoming if Timber scores. Mate, if Timber scores, that would be next level. I would be like, oh my God, I so said Timber was a better pick than Gabriel. I'm like, I said it. I raise you Timber and Bowen goal. Oh, Odegaard's down holding his knee here. I need to put, mate, yeah, I'm getting hot in this room. Now, what's going on here? Powerful. Let's go. Oh, there we go. All right. More aircon coming out. All right. Other than that goal for Man United, they haven't done a hell of a lot. But that's kind of how we roll. But Šeško's hold-up play I've been very impressed with. It's a lot better than Højlund so far. And he's got some neat touches. He's not like, you know when Højlund used to get the ball just wouldn't stick to him. With Šeško, it definitely looks like the ball sticks to his feet a lot better. I just get concerned. Every time I see the ball go out to the left-hand side of our team and I see Dallo sitting here going like this, give me the ball. I'm like going, no one's going to give you the ball, mate, because you're crap. So that's probably why. Can we all stop shouting, typing Timber? It's giving me stress. We're all getting excited. We're all frothing a Timber goal. Odegaard's cooked. Odegaard looks like he's going to have to go off here. He's gone down again, and it looks like it's... Is it Martinelli that's warming up? Someone's definitely warming up. Odegaard's definitely cooked. He's definitely injured. Oh, Šeško, that is what we're talking about. All right, here we go. Ahmad's on the run. Let's attack. Brian Mbeumo's on. Play the ball. Ahmad with a shot. Oh, it's a good save from Roofs. That was a really good piece of play there. Ahmad looks on it today, boys and girls. Ahmad looks like he's come to play some football today. He's looking menacing. Forces a good save there from the Sunderland goalkeeper. Odegaard's definitely cooked here. They're just taking their time to get the sub ready to go. He's definitely going to be coming off. There's something wrong with his left knee. By the looks of it, looks like, I don't know, I would have to see the replay of what actually caused it initially, but it looks like it might be some sort of medial ligament damage if I was to be speculative with my non-doctor knowledge. It's going down. I'm yelling, Timber, you better move, you better dance. Let's make a night you won't remember, be the one you won't forget. I like it. Ahmad, that was such a good run. That's the Ahmad that we knew and loved from last year. Where has that been this season? Hopefully there's more of that to come. All right, we're still waiting for... All right, so Odegaard's now back up and jogging to the sideline. Maybe he is somehow going to continue, but I don't see a world where he doesn't look comfortable. Interesting. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, he does. He does still play for Man United. He's playing pretty well today, Napstars. Playing pretty well today, let's be honest. And Mbeumo's looking good as well. And Mbeumo on the turn, feeding Ahmad again. All right, what have we got this time? What's Ahmad got this time? Play it on Mbeumo. Have a shot on Mbeumo. And Mbeumo! Oh, forces another save. Roofs with another save. That would have topped off the early start here. Brian Mbeumo forcing Roofs into another good save. Literally back-to-back saves in the exact same position. Have another shot, Doc. Dr. D-Unit. I know, I'm pretty good medical knowledge. I did medical imaging science at university for about 5 weeks, and then I realised what the actual job was. Oh, I know why Emran's playing Dallo now, boys. I know why. Bruno! Oh. And Mbeumo? Šeško? No one. Oh. All right, just calm down. Everyone calm down. Getting a bit excited. Be excited. My boys are all near the points, except Bowen. Bowen hasn't done much the last couple of minutes because that game came to a standstill for a substantial period of time there for Martin Odegaard, who does look like, at the moment, he is going to be continuing on. How long that continues will be a good guess. Yeah, that'll definitely be an interesting watch, that one. Let's be honest. Oh, dear. Saka scored. 1-0 to Arsenal. I don't know what Walker Peters or someone... Is he offside or has he scored? Oh, he's offside. He's offside, my bad. The flag has gone up. Saka has been caught offside. That would have been a Saka goal. But he has been caught offside just, I think. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, he's gone too early. He's gone just a tad too early. It's not by much, but he's about that far off. About a shoulder off. I mean, Joof literally got caught napping there. I don't know quite what Joof was trying to do there. He can consider himself quite lucky that has not equaled an Arsenal goal. That's all I'll say on that. But, yeah, good old Joofy. The Rat is going to get angry as he's not the star of the show and will get a red card, potentially. I've not been able to catch many Man United games. How deep is Bruno playing these days? I'm tempted by him to sucker very soon. If you want to know who's playing high up the field, it's definitely Saka. Saka's much higher up the field. Bruno's literally sitting in the centre of midfield. Now, how long that continues, I'm not sure. Because if Ruben Amorim loses his job, I dare say whoever comes in will put Bruno back where he probably needs to be, which is in the number 10 position. But at the moment, he's literally playing in the centre of midfield. He's looked all right. Don't get me wrong. He's played a few decent balls and he's had a shot in this game. But he's much more damaging when he's in the final, like in that number 10 role. Much more damaging. Much more damaging. He's actually played a lot of balls out to Ahmad, who it's actually looked quite good, that has. And Bumo's having a good game, by the way, as well, in case anyone's wondering. Good ball in. Oh, look who it is in the back post that makes a meal of it. Diego Dalot. Fernandez. Oh, Fernandez hit the post. Oh, and Ahmad's missed it. Oh, that should have been an assist for Bruno at the very least. He's gone so close to scoring. He's hit the post. He's hit the post, and Ahmad with the rebound has headed it wide. He's headed it wide after Dalot with a horrible touch. Did absolutely nothing to get the attack going. But Bruno, oh, that deserved a goal. It deserved a goal. It deserved a goal. It was a brilliant shot from Bruno. A brilliant shot. And then Ahmad, that header was just, it was no good. Ahmad's header was no good. Roofs with a fantastic save. It has to be said, he's having the game of his life out there. He's made 3 amazing saves already, and it's only been 25 minutes gone. Ahmad and Mbumo are tearing him apart down the right-hand side. Tearing him apart. Yeah, it's like today they've finally found their groove. Fernandez wins a corner. Man United get a corner. Roofs is really good. I've been very impressed with what I've seen from Roofs so far in this game, 100%. Thanks to the insight. Also, if even one of those 2 missed pens had gone in, I wouldn't even be thinking about... I know, that's the problem, is that I feel like I kind of want to see another penalty in this game to see if he's still going to be on him. Because I feel like that comes into my decision-making about whether he's worth holding longer term post this week, is the honest answer. Man United needs a second for this to win 1-1. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very true. They definitely need another goal. They need to capitalise. They're well on top at the moment. Well on top. They've got Sunderland a little bit on the rack, to be honest with you. All right, Brian and Brumo to take this corner. And that's a rubbish corner. It's going nowhere, that one. And it's hoofed clear. Ahmad, what's he doing? Oh, he's done well. He's done very well. Very, very well. What's Bruno doing? Okay, that's all right. Playing it back. West Ham Arsenal has definitely been a lot slower paced game. It's like the typical Arsenal show. Stifle the game, hope you can win some set pieces and score off a set piece. Unfortunately, it just hasn't quite gone to plan just yet for them. West Ham have had a couple of moments, but it was more early in the game. The last 10 or so minutes, West Ham have not done very much at all. So yeah, that's... But hopefully they can spring on the counter and just nab a goal. Like Somerville down the left or something, then crossing it to Jared Bowen and then... Or Juve crossing it to Jared Bowen and a goal. That's not going to get it done. Also, Wan-Bissaka being back at right back. I'm not sure. I feel like Kyle Walker-Peters has done a really good job there the last few games. I'm a little surprised they brought Wan-Bissaka back in that game. Juve. Oh, he smashed that into Timber's chest. Juve has got an amazing left foot, by the way. Oh, Odegaard is down again. My God, Odegaard's been down on the floor for about 10 minutes in this game. There's going to be a huge amount of injury time added to this Arsenal-West Ham game in the first half. Odegaard's now down for the 3rd time. The medics are coming back out yet again. And again, that game has come to a standstill. The roof is on fire. I've already sold Bruno Fernandes. I had enough of him. I couldn't care less if he gets 8 points this game. He's leaving. Fair enough. And there's going to be a card here for... Oh, Alderete has just been given a yellow card for pulling Mbumo to the floor. All right. Sunderland on the rack here. I feel like this is the game where it comes crashing down. Man United are a different proposition when they get the first goal. If Sunderland had scored that first goal, it would have been a very, very different game, and that would have all been because of the fault of Diogo Dalot. But here we are at the moment. It is Man United 1-0 and 60% possession of 40% of Sunderland as things stand in that game. Odegaard's now been officially subbed, and it has been, I think it's Trossard that came on. No, he was already playing, wasn't he? It's Zubimendi that's come on. I think it's Zubimendi. It was Rice, Odegaard, Trossard, Eze, Gyökeres, Saka. Yeah, I'm correct. All right, Ahmad on the right again, pushing forward. What's he got this time? He's gone to Euro. Euro crosses it. No, he tries to cut it back, but he's blocked there by someone from Sunderland. Man United definitely looking the goods here. This is the kind of watch along I enjoy. When the team is actually playing some after. I mean, people say it's Sunderland, whatever you want to call it, but there's no easy game for Man United these days. We suck, generally speaking, against most teams. Fulkruger's literally just made Gabriel earn that. Just pushed him over for the sake of pushing him over. I clipped that Man United a different when they score the first goal. Brilliant. They definitely are. Statistically, they've done a very good. Oh, Jared Bowen, well done. Good clearance. Oh, it's a goal! Šeško scored! It's 2-0 Man United. I was busy watching Jared Bowen, and Šeško has scored, and I don't know who got the assist. It was definitely from the right. Maybe even Mbumo was involved. I don't know. But Šeško has scored. It's 2-0 Manchester United. And Šeško's got 2 and 2. And I said on the what do you call it? On the free hit, I would have picked Šeško as a forward this week, and that's why I just had a feeling he was going to be good, and it is 2-0 Manchester United. I think the floodgates are opening. The floodgates are opening. Good evening, mate. Nice to see United looking good for once. Bruno teasing move and attacking return is getting annoying already. I think it's a Dalot assist. You're not going to believe it. It's a Dalot assist. It's his long throw in. That's why he's in the team, folks. That's why he's in the team. He's thrown it in. Mukiele has sort of helped it on, and it's fallen to Šeško, and Šeško has put it away beautifully to make it 2-0 Manchester United. Diogo Dalot with the assist. Who would have bloody well fought it? That is, I mean, maybe that's why he's in the team for the long-ass throws. Who knows? All right, Eze out to Saka here. Saka attacking for Arsenal. Oh, it's a good little ball in. Gyökeres gets his head on it. Can't get there. It's well blocked by Wan-Bissaka, who gets his body in front of the ball. It's all happening here in these two games. Šeško scoring, Arsenal pushing. It's all on. It's all on. You've cursed this season. Timber in the 18-yard box again here. He's been so attacking in this game. Gabriel who? It's Timber. Rory the piss. I know it was. What is that piss? It's absolute piss. I still think he's crap. That doesn't change my feelings on him. Just because he can throw a ball doesn't mean he offers anything to the team. He can just throw a ball. Goalkeepers do that better than him. Let's not forget this is a new team to the Prem, and man, you have Liverpool next, and Amarin needs this win or he's gone. Yeah, I would agree, Dave. Goal, not call. Love it. Napster, he meant just today. Yes. Šeško, Dalot assist. I think Dalot. Yeah, Darius hit that shot. Yeah. United's charge to the title starts here. Yes, I do need the shot. Very good. Very good for pointing out Rahi. Ghost from Bruno. I need Bruno, man. Dalot assist. Laughing my ass off. I know. It's hard to believe that Diogo Dalot has an assist for Manchester United. I mean, here goes the long throw again. Could he be get 2? Oh, my God. They're claiming a penalty. They're claiming a Sunderland penalty. I don't think it's going to be a penalty. I think it's going to be quickly checked and cleared by VAR in the London Soho office or wherever the hell it's set up. Unless they've got Bruno in their team, they might bring it back for a penalty just to see if he's still on penalties. That'd be nice. Look at that. 2 shots already because Man United have scored twice in 33 minutes. Oh, Dallo with the clearance. It's like he's woken up. He's heard the rocket from the D-Unit. He's heard he's getting torn apart on the FPL D-Unit stream, and he's actually showing up. Gets an assist, he gets a block, he gets a clearance. What is it? Who is this player, and what do they do with Diego Dalot? Oh, there we go. There's the Dalot we all knew and love. Gets beaten that time, and then just gives it straight to the opposition. Dalot doing all things. Wonderful. Arsenal claiming a penalty from Masasaga or whatever his name is, because apparently it touched his hand, but he knew nothing about it, so there's no penalty there. No penalty there. No penalties, no penalties, no penalties there. It's a yellow card for someone. Arsenal pushing, but not quite. Again, set piece FC can't quite get it done. It's another corner for set piece FC. Luke Shaw pulled down Isidore in the box, but I don't think there's enough in there to get a penalty from that. And the ref has booked someone. I have no idea who he's booked. All right, now they're talking about giving penalties for something Shaw did or Dalot did. Wouldn't surprise if we conceded a penalty, let's be honest. Bring Marino on. Do not forget these lemon slices, mate. Today you'll see take plenty of shots. Mark Goldbridge never got Dalot to buck up his ideas. You've golden tough D-Unit. I need no goals in Arsenal West Ham. I got double Arsenal defence. Saka with the corner. It's a pretty poor corner from Saka. Oh, it's a Sadiki yellow card. That's who got booked. Sadiki yellow card. Sadiki. All right. Here we go. 35 minutes in. It's 2-0 Man United. And in the other game, it's 0-0. I mean, do we expect anything else from Arsenal, West Ham? Nuno does like to defend, and West Ham already look like they're defending significantly better than what they did under Graham Potter. I mean, they have allowed Timber to get in a lot. Timber with another move into the box. Cleared away there again. It's a bit of last-ditch defending there for West Ham, let's be honest. But they managed to keep it clear just about. Yes, he booked that. Sadiki, yeah? Sadiki got booked. I need... I still can't believe it. Diego Dalot assist. What the hell? What the absolute hell? What a man. Look at him. Every time we get the ball over the halfway line, it's like Rory Delap has become the set piece coach or something. Because Dalot's sitting there with the ball. It doesn't matter if it's on the left. It doesn't matter if it's on the right. He's got the ball. He's like, look, boys, I've been working out in the gym. I've got the big arms now. I'm going to just hoof this into the box and hope for something to happen. I'm getting more and more tempted by Timber. I'm getting more and more tempted by a Diego Dalot pick. Who would have thought that? Who am I kidding? There's no way I'm picking that idiot. Even if he was scoring assist after assist, I still wouldn't pick him. I'd say he's still crap. And that's saying something. He plays for the team I support. Dalot again. What's he doing? Oh, mate. Look at you. Get in position, you idiot. All right, Saka pushing here again down the right. Oh, Paqueta, I don't know what he was doing there, but that was pretty poor. Eze, great save from Areola. Rice has scored for Arsenal. It's an Eze assist, Rice goal. It's 1-0 to the Arsenal. Declan Rice, again, that man just continues to score points. I said he was the best Arsenal pick to pick in midfield, and it is a goal. It's Declan Rice and Arsenal 1-0. Eze with the assist. Because I think it will count as an Eze assist. It was his shot. I'm pretty confident it will be his assist. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident it is 1-0 to the Arsenal anyway. And Declan Rice against his old club has scored. Dalot, I'm getting... Rice, baby. It had to be an Eze assist. He definitely had the shot. So that should equal the assist. Eze's hit it. It's been saved. Yeah, and it's gone to Declan Rice. It's definitely an Eze assist. Yeah, Eze 3 points, 5 for Declan Rice. The bus team continues to get lucky again. It's still got Declan Rice in its team, and Declan Rice is now in the field, and that's a big haul with Declan Rice scoring for Arsenal. I mean, there's something about that bus team that just screams winning FPL. Let's be honest. I mean, imagine having Declan Rice. The amount of points he's got this season, he's been incredible value. 6.5 million, by the way. He's 3.4 million cheaper than Saka, and he is 1 million cheaper than Eze, and potentially he is the best Arsenal midfielder to own. Yes, it's definitely an Eze assist. Otherwise, I'm getting robbed. Definitely an Eze assist. Has to be. It was his shot. It wasn't deflected more than once. It was the goalkeeper save, and that's always given as an assist. Rice in for Xavi. I'm tempted to bring Rice into myself, to be honest with you. I just feel like he's been such quality. And like he always plays, and he's always such good value. And he's on half of the set pieces. And his delivery in from that left-hand corner is just so good. It's like lethal. It's literally on the spot, on the dime, every single time he takes one. Like, all you need to do is line up your attackers in the right order, and he'll put them away. He'll literally put them away. Is there any gravy to go with that Rice? I like it. That's nice. That's nice. Maybe. I'll ask Declan Rice if he can send me some curry sauce. All right, now we just need a Jared Bowen score, and this game would be perfect. That's exactly what we need. Jared Bowen to score now. I could live with an Eze assist and a Declan Rice goal. Bring in the Bowen goal, and we'll all be laughing to the bank. We'll definitely all be laughing to the bank, let's be honest. Oh, that's good. Both games have got goals. We've had 3 goals across the 2 games. Fantastic stuff. I don't know what Fulkrug's doing there. That was interesting. Oh, Dallo. What's he going to do? Plays us out to Casemiro. Sheshko. Dallo. Dallo with a shot. And it's gone. I mean, imagine if Dallo had just scored then. I'd be like, oh my God, what am I watching? Dallo on track for a 20-pointer. Who would have thought that at the start of the game? Who would have thought that at the start of the game if that had happened? I Vice Captain Rice, baby. Knowledge to humanity. He's a good player. He's a good player. Worth a -4 for Caicedo to Rice. I don't think so. I wouldn't have thought so. Not at this stage. I'd be holding all transfers until at least after the international games have concluded, if anything. If you're not on wildcard, I'd be holding your transfers until then. That's my plan. I'm going to forego the price rises and just hope I don't get any injuries, because I feel like that will change my plans potentially. Bruno goes to ground, wins a free kick. How many DC points is it? I don't want to look. I don't want to waste my time looking at that. I'll look at that at halftime, and we'll give the update then. It's a long throw in from Arsenal. Calafiori's also got a long throw. It's pretty sexy. Bruno's just trying to get this guy sent off so he can only play against 10 men. Fulkrug just goes up in the air like an absolute sack. Now who's injured? Who's that? Gyökeres holding the side of his face, broken jaw potentially. That is not. It's not a broken jaw. But he's holding the side of his face. Let's see what's wrong with him. Oh, get up, you big girl. Got a little slap round the knob. Like round the chops. He's just soft. Soft. Absolute soft. Bowen is the same DC as Gabriel. We love to see it. We love to see it. I'm assuming it's not very much. Right, we're closing in on halftime in the Man United Sunderland game. There won't be much injury time in there except for the time that the goals were celebrated. In the Arsenal West Ham game, I reckon we're looking at least 6 minutes of injury time, and that maybe even more, just because of the fact that Odegaard was rolling around on the ground for about 10 minutes of this first half and needed treatment on 3 different separate occasions. Casemiro, I reckon Casemiro must be close to the DC threshold already. That's got to be a foul on Brian Mbeumo. Come on, that's ridiculous. That looked like a foul. Look at Dallo. Dallo out of position, as usual. Thankfully, it doesn't result in anything. Sunderland definitely looked like they haven't created a hell of a lot. That's all I'll say about Sunderland. They haven't created a hell of a lot of chances. And I feel like they could easily have made a... Oh, what a hit. That's a good hit from Xhaka, and it forces a save from Lemons. Lemons up to the task. Doesn't look like a deer in headlights anymore. Good save. I mean, that's the kind of goal that Flappy Bird and Anana would have put into the net. That's a good save. Decent save. Puts it out for a corner. Well, then let's see what he's like on corners now, because I don't think Sunderland have I don't think Sunderland have had a corner yet. All right, Zach is putting this one in. And it's cleared away by Bruno with another DC contribution. That's the kind of stuff we love to see. Snowflake. Bowen deserves to be a midfielder as he does a lot of defending too, always tracking back. I know. He actually could be pretty good for DC points under Nuno, believe it or not, as a forward. It's definitely possible. Just with the way that Nuno's teams last season statistically all racked up a fair bit of DCs. So it's not unrealistic to think that potentially Bowen might occasionally hit it. Le Mans comes and claims a cross as well. Who would have thought that we should have not been playing him 3 games ago? He's looked so much better than Flappy Bird and Anana on his debut. He looks so much more assured. Literally sits there, watches the ball, comes and grabs it. That's what you want to see from your goalkeeper. Why Amrin didn't play him the last 3 games, no one will ever know, but he's looking significantly better than what we've been having in there for the last year and a half, let's be honest. All right, it's 45 minutes of injury time in the Arsenal-West Ham game, which is interesting. I thought there would have been more than that. Right, it's time to probably stop that timer in a second. Let's get that. Where are we at? Right, let's go here. And let's pause. Did I get close? 45 minutes exactly. I managed to stop it on. That is impressive. That's impressive, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. We're into the injury time now. I'm going to stop it at 45. We're into 3 minutes of injury time at Old Trafford, and Sunderland are pushing there against Diego Dalot. Get a cross in, and Bruno clears it away. That's probably another DC point. And Boomo plays it on to Ahmad. Ahmad is away. Ahmad is away to goal. Well, he's not quite away to goal, but he's doing all right. All right, where's Bruno? Play to Bruno. Bruno back to Ahmad. And that came to a halt. That came to a halt, let's be honest. All right, Bruno's just staying out the half here, just playing around. Saka with it, tries to come in onto that left-hand side and shoot, but is no good. Juve plays it forward and gets completely hacked down by Calafiori. He's probably pretty lucky he's not conceded a yellow card there. He's just sived him down. How does Bruno look? I wouldn't say he looks amazing, but I wouldn't say he looks crap either. Mount, what do you got? Mount. Oh, he's given a foul against Mount. Interesting. Sleeper only on 3 DC, the swine. Apologise for the language, no problem at all. Bowen does I just realised we have the same midfield 5. Come on us. Yes, Dave. Could have saved my game week. Oh, it's a bit early for saving. Saving normally comes in the last game of the game week. That's got to be close to... I've just watched back the Mason Mount challenge. Interesting. Oh, wow. Wan-Bissaka, what are you doing, mate? Yeah, no penalty there. Oh, mate, I always hate waiting for VAR to make up its mind. Like, you just don't know what it's going to do. You don't know if it's going to screw your team over, whether it's going to screw your players over. You just don't know. It's just a non-enjoyable part of the game. I don't know really what it brings to the game, other than subjectivity and feeling like nonsense is being made up every game week. That's what it feels like. Let's be honest. Like a drowned rat. Exactly. I tell you what, Sheshko's put a high foot up there. I would not be surprised if the VAR asked the ref to take a look at this. Yeah, his foot goes up super high there. Okay, I don't know if they're going to give that. I don't think he's actually made contact with him. Nah, he's just put his foot up. He's put his foot up and the ball's hit him in the head. He's probably lucky, Sheshko. Probably pretty lucky. Far superior commentary than BBC. Thank you very much for that, Dublin target. Man on a red arrow now. Oh, what's going on? VAR are now looking at it. What are we looking at? He doesn't catch him on the head, does he? Maybe the knee does catch him on the head. It's a hard one to gauge. It's hard to tell if his knee touches him on the head first or if the ball just touches him on the head. Either way, Šeško's put his... Oh, wow. Calafiori's almost scored for Arsenal. It's hit the post, hit the back of the goalkeeper, and it's been cleared away off the line. Well, let me just check what's going on here. So Timber, it's a clearance. Calafiori's hit it. It's a great hit. It's hit the post. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, no. The ref's going to the monitor. The ref is going to the monitor. I think it's going to be a penalty. Can you believe it? Oh, what? Hold on. What? What? He didn't give a penalty. So he's going to the monitor to give a penalty? Oh, did the ref actually give a penalty? Okay, did the ref actually give a penalty? What? I thought he actually didn't give a penalty. Now the VAR sent him to the monitor to give a penalty. What am I? I'm so confused. I thought he gave a corner. I didn't think he gave a penalty. Oh, what's he saying? It's half-time now in Arsenal versus West Ham, by the way. It's 1-0. What's he saying? Doesn't the ref normally talk to the people when he goes to the monitor? Oh, there's no foul. The ref gave a penalty for that. Okay. I didn't realise he gave a penalty. That's what confused me. All right, my apologies. I didn't actually realise he'd given a penalty. I thought he'd given a corner, and I thought that he'd been sent to the monitor to look at a penalty. I'm so confused. I thought he'd given a corner originally. I never saw him give a penalty. And I was like, why are VAR sending him to the monitor? It doesn't look like a penalty to me. And, well, I'm glad it's not a penalty, obviously, but... yeah, I think that ref needs, I don't know, no pen, thank the Lord above you. Yeah, I was like, oh, here we go. The panic station's about to set in, boys, but no, apparently not. If this is a pen, I'm losing my mind. Doesn't even touch you, mate. What is this? Exactly, not even close to kicking him in the head. Yeah, the ref he did give a pen. I did not see that. I did not see him. Oh, wow, and Sunderland at the back stick. Whoever that was, Ballard, is it Ballard? Whoever that is at the back. He should have scored. He had a free header at the back stick and gets, surprise, surprise, I think it was Dallo picking him up. Orange boots. Who was wearing orange boots at half? I'm sure it was Dallo. Or was it Mount? It was one of them. Benjamin Šeško opening his Old Trafford account at home. 2 goals in 2 games now. He's definitely up and running for Man United, let's be honest, which is exciting times. Very exciting times. Let's be honest, very exciting. 2-0, half-time at Old Trafford to Manchester United. Mason Mount with the goal from an Mbumo assist, and Šeško with a Diego Dallo long throw assist. And then at Arsenal and West Ham, it was Eze forcing a save that's ricocheted to Declan Rice, who has scored against his former club to make it 1-0 to the Arsenal. And that's the scores at half-time. Oh, that was an interesting half of football, to be honest. Man United looked... It's hard to tell how good Man United were because... on one hand, I get that Sunderland is Sunderland and you would expect them to be beating them, etc. But Sunderland have actually played pretty well this season and they're 5th for a reason because they've actually been getting points and results. Man United, on the other hand, are 14th because we haven't been getting results and we've been putting up performances like last weekend at Brentford that, quite frankly, are just not acceptable. So I don't really know what to make of the game. I feel like at 2-0, though, we should be winning this game in the second half quite comfortably, and it should be a matter of by how many goals. Yeah. I'd imagine Cunha will come on for Šeško in the second half. Mainu will probably come on for Casemiro. Dorgu may get a game for Dallo at some point, but realistically probably not. It'll probably be Shaw that goes off. Dallo will go to left centre-back, and old mate Dorgu might come on at left wing back. Who knows? I'm just trying to predict what Amram will do because, let's be honest, it's pretty easy to predict what he's going to do. Coffee break, yes. Mavropanos hit DC already, 1 for the watch list. Wow, that's interesting. Big up a lot, FPL. Have I missed anything in the chat while all that was going on? No, I don't think so. Very good. Very good. All right, I need to change that. All right, people said, all right, I forgot to actually end that poll. So if I do the Arsenal one now, you're all going to say Arsenal's going to win. So I'm not going to bother. Let's see what people say here. Man United, 56%. Sunderland, 29%. Draw, 15%. FYI, I'm just going to put the score in for Arsenal and see what people think. I'll do that instead. Let's have a look. Let's fix that. All right, let's start a poll. All right. Score Arsenal versus West Ham. All right. We're going to go 1-0. 2-0. Because Arsenal in front, I'm just going to leave. Yeah, hold on. Let's go here. Add option. 2-1. Any other result. All right, see what people think of that. Timber 6 DC. I mean, Timber, mate, getting the job done. Getting the job done. I did say that he was my favourite Arsenal defender, and he's looking pretty good. He's been unlucky not to score as well. He's had some actual opportunities here. Gabriel has been missing in action. The Cartel's love child has yet to show up. Let's be honest. Actually, let's have a look at the XG in this game. Right, where are we at? Let's go to transfers. Actually, let's go here. This will be easy to do it on here. Let me have a look. Transfers. Let's go there. Let's have a look at Gabriel. Gabriel's... All right, where are we at? Gabriel. There we go. So Gabriel has had 0.01 XGI in this game, and that was assist. No goal threat at all in this game so far. Timber, on the other hand, 0.1 XGI. So that shot was a very low XG shot, actually, 0.08. And Calafiori, he's had 0.19 XGI. So again, the stats are backing up that I think that Calafiori and Timber are significantly better for attacking threat than Gabriel. Plus, they're going to get the early subs, so the clean sheet will be more likely to be locked than Gabriel, who will be on there for longer with more chances for West Ham to actually score a goal past him. Again, I don't understand the allure of Gabriel when you've got the other two that have got significantly better goal threat. I do not get it at all. I can't wear my Zebra Man United shirt anymore. It's bad luck. Yeah, fair. What's everyone sitting on their points so far this game week? Get them in the chat. Let me know how many points you're on so far. How many players you've currently got playing in these 2 games as well. I'm intrigued to know. Really want a West Ham goal. Hope Bowen comes good. Back to the football now. I mean, at the moment, Jared Bowen's still on track to beat the Pigeon regardless because he's on track for 2 points. Pigeon was only on track for 1. So either way, that's a move that's going to pay me off double the amount of points the Pigeon's going to have got. Unless Jared Bowen gets himself booked. But Jared Bowen, I've said that now. I'm going to curse him now. He's going to get booked, isn't he? But generally speaking, he is someone that does not get booked. Generally speaking. He's not that kind of a player. Calafiori will be replaced by Morgan. Yeah, exactly. Around the 60th minute mark, which is exactly what you want. Like I said, though, the thing with Gabriel is he's ultra-nailed. Yeah, he is ultra-nailed, but I don't know. I think I'd rather someone that went off early with the clean sheet than someone that's still on there at 90 minutes battling for, like, holding on for a 1-0 win. I feel like I know which defender I'd want. That's just my point about it, to be honest with you. I'm thinking Calafiori, Timber double up on wildcard. Don't mind that at all, Zygel. Hope it's 5-1 Arsenal. Gabriel subbed at half-time would be nice. That would be hilarious. 23 with 2 playing these 2 games. Nice. 32 points. Bowen playing. Nice. 1 player, Bruno. Bowen just needs half a chance. Salah captain looking a bit dodgy. Saka. Oh, I thought I read Salah. I was like, what? He hasn't played yet. 3 players playing and on 17. Oh, Zygel, another rough week. 29 with Gabriel and Bruno playing in these 2 games. Nice. Howdar, 36 with 6 players and 4 played 2 and play. Nice. 32 points with Semenyo, Senesi, Kudos, and Raya playing. Nice. All right, people off to a half-decent week. It should be a decent scoring week. I'm assuming almost all of you have got Haaland captain as well, which will be interesting. So it might come down to whether the D-Unit's got that one right or not. But if I have, I'm going to be on for a pretty good score, let's be honest, which will be nice. Very, very nice. Being a performance generally looks like Manchester United Football Club. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's looked a lot better today. Let's be honest. It's looked a lot better today. A lot better. 31 points, 4 played, 2 playing right now. Nice. What am I on now? 26 points at the moment from 5 played. With 3 more in the second half. That's not too bad, especially if Bowen scores. And I still can't believe Bruno hitting that post like that, man. Like, Bruno's been so close to literally getting a goal in every single game week this season. Like, imagine if that post was just less than 10 centimetres to the right, he scores like a top binner. And all of a sudden, we're sitting here talking about Bruno, if he'd scored both those penalties, having like 5 goals in 7 games. There wouldn't even be a conversation to be had about Bruno. Every man and his dog would be bringing him in. But alas, it's gone the other way. It's gone the other way completely. Hoping for a Yokeres return. Yokeres has been like kind of close, but I don't know. He just doesn't inspire confidence, if I'm being honest. I feel like Marino is going to come on for him in the second half as well. Haaland triple captain here. Very nice, Kevy. Now we got Captain Phil. Yeah, we do. We got Captain Phil. 53 with 6 to play. Muppet Seller. That's a sexy week, that one. 35 of 5 players yet to play. Sorry, I could Captain Foden, but I could see a Haaland blank. I don't know you. Yeah, I just felt like Haaland was going to... I just feel like I looked at the records and I was like going, last year was the year where I actually had Foden and I had a dream about him and I was thinking about selling him before this Brentford game. I was like, no, my boy will come good. And then I had literally had a dream. Like, it was such a vivid dream and he'd scored twice. I couldn't remember what it was, but in the dream he scored twice. And I was like going... And I remember mentioning it in my video that week, and I was like going, I've had a dream, and someone said, why don't you captain him? I was like going, because you can't just sit there and captain someone based off a dream. But I was pretty confident he was going to do something, and I just wished that I'd captained him, because if I'd captained him that week against Brentford last year, I could have potentially finished inside the top 1,000 teams, because that would have got me an extra... I think the captain that week was like Salah or Palmer, and they both got like 2 or 3 points that week. It was a dud week for both of them. And Foden went ham and got like 16 points at Brentford, which was just legendary. That actually put me inside the top 10K, I think, last year, that particular game week. Is Havertz expected back after the international break? He's probably expected back after the next one, Kevy, from my knowledge, from what I've read. And Boomer needs to score. Yes, it would be nice. You talked me into Foden captain, so we are in this together. Yes, Mitch, love it. Bruno is so overdue. And because I know Mitch in real life, I feel quite happy about him captaining him with me as well. I don't feel bad about him doing it. Bruno is so overdue. He is. Diallo is a cheeky shout. Playing very well. He's played super well in this game, let's be honest. Marina on for Gel Boy is all ass 56 minutes. Yeah, I'd be on 22 if just played Porro instead of Senesi. First time I benched him this season. Oh, and that hurts when that happens. It's always the way. Come on, Bruno. Yes, Dan, I can get behind that. Although I don't have the armband on him, hopefully for a big hole. I know. I'm just hoping, man. He says 6.2% ownership. Any Phil Foden return, regardless of whether I had him captain or not, is going to be epic for my team. So I'm just hoping that the boy sits there and justifies my faith in him. I was hot on him all preseason, and then when he wasn't fit for the season, I was like, oh. And then when he came back and he scored, and I was like, here we go. Then he got that assist in the Champions League, and then he scored against United, and I was like, we're back, baby. Phil Foden has to come in on wildcard. He just has to come in. Yes, Snap Stars. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's brilliant. I'm genuinely disappointed I can't live stream the Brentford versus City game because I won't be in the country. So, yeah, I won't have access to it, which is unfortunate. But it should be epic. I'm just hoping that when I land, I open my phone up and I see my boy has gone mental and I'll be like, thank the Lord I got it right. I feel like if he gets 1 goal, it's fine. Even if Haaland gets like 2 goals then, if Phil Foden just scores once, he's on track for a 10-pointer. Haaland would need to score twice to cover him. So I just need one return, realistically. Just one goal and Phil Foden, I'm in love. I just got a feeling. I've got a feeling. I don't know why. I've had a feeling all week that this has been my week. I remember last year, my wild card 12, the actual game week itself didn't go very well. And then then the week after, in 13, 14, and 15, all of a sudden, I got huge points. Huge points. The ranking went through the roof. So I'm hoping that the planning behind the wild card in 6 actually pays off. Because I feel like I've watched enough football. Hopefully, I've got it right. With some luck. All right, is Rice back out here? All right, we're back out here for the second half. All right, Man United's game is significantly behind, so we're going to start the timer again. Sorry, folks. I was getting excited, but the Arsenal game versus West Ham is officially back underway, so we're away to go. We're in the second half. We're up and about, and we've just kicked off. I've Foden, but I've got Haaland captain, but I wouldn't mind Foden doing better. Love it. Got Donnarumma this week. Do you think he is a season holder? Yeah, potentially. I think he is. I mean, City's defence you would expect to get better. Actually, maybe. All right, here we go. Eze's kicked the half off, and we're up and running. All right, so the time is no good because Man United's game is about 5 minutes now behind Arsenal versus West Ham. They're still sitting there going through the stats from halftime, etc., etc. All right. I really need to do a wee real quick, so I'll be back very shortly after this Arsenal attack. All right. I'll be back in a sec. All right, look at that. Perfect timing. Man United have just come out. They're getting ready to kick off the second half there now as well. They're forming into their little team huddle to show that they're all together for Ruben Amorim. No changes at halftime in either game from my knowledge. I didn't see any changes in the Arsenal-West Ham game, and I have not seen any in the Man United versus Sunderland game either by the looks of things. Jared Bowen with a ball in. That's going to do no harm there. Le Mans looks pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I've been pretty impressed. First impressions are normally pretty important as a Manchester United goalkeeper. And he hasn't done a hell of a lot wrong. He's not done a hell of a lot wrong, let's be honest. All right, Brian Mbeumo is about to kick us off in the second half for Man United versus Sunderland. And all the Man United players are standing off to the left, which is unusual. I've never seen that happen before. Not quite sure what they're doing there. They're literally all standing on the left. Oh dear. And Le Mans has fallen over as he's kicked the ball forward. It's all right. It's not affected the kick, but it was quite funny that he fell over when he did it. Still not sure what the idea behind that was because the ball went nowhere. It went to no one. It went to absolutely no one. I wonder if Arsenal will play for the 1-0. I wonder if they'll go for the second goal here. I wonder if they'll keep pushing for a second goal or not. Because you never know with Arsenal. Sometimes they just get a little bit sloppy. And they just sort of, I don't know, they just sort of stop. It's quite possible. It's quite possible they stop, I reckon. All right. Hopefully Man United kick on. It'd be nice to get like a 4 or 5-0 here. And Bruno to score in the second half. All those things would be very, very nice to happen. Also, I just realised I never actually covered the DC numbers in the first half. So I'll do that now for everyone in case anyone is wondering what they are. So here we are in Arsenal versus West Ham. It is at the moment currently Rice on for 3 bonus points. Eze on for 2. And it'll be Gabriel and Calafiori both on for 1. And DC's, it's Mavropanos already got him. Juve on 8. Interesting. Somerville 6. Fernandez 6, Kilman 5, Magasaka 5, Wan-Bissaka 4, Bowen 4, Paqueta 3, Fulkrug 1. And then for Arsenal, it's Calafiori and Timber on 6, Gabriel on 4, Saliba on 4, Trossard 4, Rice 4, Saka 3, Eze 3, Odegaard and Zubamendi 1. And then for Manchester United versus Sunderland, it's currently Mount on 3 bonus points, Sheshko on 2, and Mbumo on 1. And for DC contributions, Bruno Fernandes on 8 already, Casemiro on 7, Delit 4, Yoro 4, Ahmad 4, Sheshko 4, Dallo 3, Mbumo 2, Shaw 2, Mount 1. And for Sunderland, it's Mukiele 6, Hume 5, Xhaka 5, Elafi 4, Alderate 4, Adringa 2, Sadiki 2, Massa, whatever your name is, 2, Ballard 1, and Traore 1. And Gyökeres has won another corner for Set Piece FC. Set Piece FC getting the job done as usual. It's just, watching the Arsenal game is just not exciting. Like, they play such a really, they almost literally look like they're playing for corners. Like, they win so many corners. It's all right. Declan Rice is on this corner. I mean, I said this is a reason why I think Declan Rice is one of the best Arsenal assets to own, because he takes all these corners from that side of the field, and he's normally so lethal with them. Wonder if he'll back that up after I just gave him a big shout out there. Oh, it's a good punch away from Areola. Oh dear. Whoever just had that shot, that is a horrible shot. Oh, it was Bukayo Saka. He had a shot from about 20 yards out, and that was only going into the car park. It might even be in the car park. It was that bad. I'm happy for Juve on my bench, but ready for Game Week 8. Yeah, I think for Game Week 8, he'll be great. I actually, the wildcard draft I'll be putting up a little bit later on has Juve in the wildcard draft. I think he'll be great. Oh, Bruno, what was he doing there? He almost gave away a penalty. It looked like he was going to be stupid and just leave his foot out there for old mate to fall over it. But thankfully, he withdrew it just in time. Declan Rice with a ball across. Oh, Gyökeres can't quite get the finishing touch. Declan Rice is having a game here against West Ham. He almost put that on a platter for Gyökeres. Gyökeres just couldn't quite extend his foot there to get it. Declan Rice, what a ball. That was fantastic stuff from him. He's having a game. He's having a game, let's be honest. He's having a game. Best way of putting it, really. The more I watch Declan Rice in the game, the more I'm thinking that is the Arsenal player I want. Not the defenders. I want a Declan Rice, baby. Like, just of what I've seen in this game, he's just been so impressive. Calafiori into the box and Jarrett Bowen with a block. He's up to 5 DC now. Maybe a forward might actually get it. Who knows? Ahmad stopped the run. Should have kept going, mate. You're on. Bruno was looking for you. Bruno was playing the hero ball. That was such a good ball across. Gyökeres just could not make contact with it. Rice, baby, mate. He's put another ball in. It's Odegaard. Blocked by Paqueta, I think. Arsenal pushing here. Set Piece FC are racking up the corners once again. Marino must come on. Yes, you would think so at some point. Can Sunderland find a way back in here at Old Trafford as well? They've started the second half fairly brightly. They've had more of the ball. They've been in the attacking third of Manchester United. And a good ball in. But I think that's gone out for a goal kick. It has. It's evaded everyone. Someone tried to get a foot on it. It just went out. Odegaard got injured. Yes, he did in the first half. He was down for about, on 3 separate occasions for what felt like 10 minutes. And eventually he went off. Trossard with a cross in and Areola claims it. So the Man United game is about 2 minutes behind the Arsenal one because they started a little bit later in the second half due to that VAR check at the end of the first half. I don't like when the commentators are saying Man United in complete control of the game. It's 2-0. All it takes, as we've seen before, is one stupid goal to go in. And remember, we've still got Diogo Dalot on the field, which means that at some point they will inevitably find the weak spot, which is Diogo Dalot. And they'll play the ball through him, and inevitably they'll have a really good chance at goal, and they could well score. It'd be shocking if this is actually the first clean sheet Man United keeps, let's be honest. Loving that call, Napstars. Foden not in England's squad. He is going to go for it and show. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, also gets a rest. Exactly. I could not agree more, Napstars. That's exactly why I was quite excited about him not getting called up. Xavi needs to go. Yeah, he might need to. All right, what's going on here with Bowen? Oh, Bowen's just been taken out by Trossard. How's that not a yellow card for Trossard? I'm not sure. Very interesting stuff there. All I need to do is hit Jared Bowen on this ball here. Hit him now. Hit him now. Oh, Somerville, that's not the ball, mate. That's not the ball. That's a poor ball. I've been very impressed by Brian Mbeumo today. I'm not going to lie. He's been very impressive. I feel like he's been good value for his assist. Ahmad's also looked very good today. I'm surprised. I'm actually legitimately shocked he hasn't been involved in any of the 2 goals. He's looked very, very good at the right wing back role. If Dalot ever goes back there for Ahmad, Amrin probably just needs to resign. Let's be honest. All right, Bruno out to Dalot. This is where it all falls apart. Dalot into the box. Oh, he's so bad. He's so bad. Out to Yoro. Yoro to Ahmad. Oh, that's a poor ball from Yoro. That's a poor ball. We sold him short. And now Sunderland are on the break. And Delit just lets it go through the keeper. That's all right. That's all right. It's worked out all right. Expecting big things from Cunha when he gets on. Yeah, I mean, Cunha could go big. I mean, he's going to be playing a tighter team. So you'd like to think he's going to be all right. Declan Rice is running this game. I've seen some midfield performances in my time, but he is having a day out here against his former club. A day out against his former club. All right, this is the moment where you want to see some Arsenal subs warming up. Lewis Skelly, you want, if you're a Calafiori, get him off with the clean sheet. And Mbumo's in! And Mbumo! Oh, that's a horrible miss. Oh, he knows. He knows that was a good chance. He knows that was the chance to score the D-Unit a goal. He took it inside. He got the chance to hit it on his left foot, and he's just hit it horribly wrong. And he shakes his head in shame. And he's going to send me that apology letter in the morning. Let's be honest. He needs an apology letter. That was a woeful shot. He did well to get into it, but he just needed to put that away. That's the kind of position you want to see Mbeumo get, because that's the ones where he normally scores. All right, here we go. Go on, Mbeumo. A couple of times, and that was another time where he burst away, just couldn't quite get the the ball from under his feet. Oh, frustrating. Frustrating. The Sunderland Man United game is definitely a lot more exciting than the Arsenal West Ham game. I can tell you that much. Set piece FC going to town. All right, Ahmad on the right. Oh, Ahmad gets... Oh, what? Now he's given a free kick. Okay, the ref was going to let it play on, and now he's pulled it back for a free kick for Man United. Don't use up all your goals today. Keep that double. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy to forego a few points today as long as it means Phil Foden's getting a brace tomorrow. All right, there's a yellow card here for Somerville or Saka? Somerville. Somerville's been booked for a challenge on Saka. He's just siphed him down. That's a pretty easy yellow card, that one. All right, who's on the free kick here? It's Mbumo and Bruno standing over it with Ahmad giving a few pointers. And Mbumo's like, leave it to me, boys. I'm going to put this into the top left-hand corner for the D-Unit. I don't think they're shooting from here. I think it's slightly too far out. It's about 30 yards out from goal. I would imagine they're going to put this into the box for Casemiro's head. Bruno with an early take. Yoro attacks it, but it's well blocked by Zaka, I think, getting in the way there. All right, what are West Ham doing here against Arsenal? Oh dear, there it is. All right, Lemons has come out and he's done a lemon. Oh, actually, it's a yellow card for diving. All right. I thought it was a foul. I thought that looked like a foul. Le Mans even looks like I thought it was a foul. I need to see this back. All right, Bruno Fernandes gets completely lost in the air, looks up. Oh yeah, I think they've completely missed him. That's hilarious. All right, there was a little bit of contact on him, but it's more like he literally somehow dodged both of them there was a little bit of contact, but not enough for a foul. And Le Mans and Bruno have just run into each other, and somehow Traore's gone through the middle and got a yellow card for simulation. I think the yellow card's a little bit harsh because he definitely gets caught, but it's not a foul. But I don't know how they've not fouled him because it's like they've literally just ran straight past him. It's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. He looked like he was going to get absolutely clotheslined, and somehow he's ended up in the middle of them. Get up, you flog. I agree. Get up. He's off as well. No, yeah, he is. He's off. Traore, Isidore, and Masasawaku off on the 57th minute. So only 1 point for all of them. It's going to be Brobby, and West Ham are making a sub. Oh, dear. So I don't know if that's going to count as a 59-59 substitution or a 60-01 second substitution. It's Marshall and Potts on, and I think it's Fulkrug off and someone else. I think the first person ran off just before 60. I reckon he ran off at 59-59. And he will only get the one appearance point. I think if I've got it right, if I've got the timings right, yeah, madness. That's actually hilarious. That's actually correct. That's mad. Absolutely mad. Crazy stuff. Oh, Mason Mount, beautiful. Turns. Oh, he's giving it to Dallo. This is where it all falls apart. Dallo with the crappest ball into the box. Who would have thought? That would happen? I don't know. I didn't think it would happen, but it has, alas. All right, Sheshko. What's he got? Bruno. Oh, every time they give it to Dallo, I'm like, the attack's going nowhere. The attacker's going nowhere. I know he got an assist with a long throw, but he can't do anything with his feet. In fact, he actually played a pretty good ball then, let's be honest, back to Shaw. But the Dallo hate watch is continuing. Lineups out for Chelsea versus Liverpool. Thank you very much. We'll bring them to you in a second. I'll pull them up now. Let's have a look at the lineups for Chelsea and Fulham. Also, if you are sitting there in the stream, if you haven't already liked it, please smash the like button. That'd be much appreciated by myself. All right, let's have a look. Chelsea versus Liverpool. Lineups. In for Chelsea, it's Robert Sanchez in goal. Kukurea, Badashili. Okay, they haven't put these in order. Badashili, Achimamapong, Gusto in the back with Reece James as well. It's Enzo, Neto, Caicedo, Garnacho, and it's João Pedro up front, I'm guessing. And then on the bench, it's Giddens, Jorgensen, Hato, Gui, Bonaduarte, Estavio, I don't know how you say that. Slanina, Lavia, and Emanalo. And then for Liverpool, it is Virgil van Dijk in goal. Why have they listed him in this order? All right, it is Mama Dishvili. I think I did that pretty well. Mama Dishvili in goal. Van Dijk, Canade, Kirkes, Bradley in defence. Gravenberch, Sloboslai, McAllister in midfield. It's Cody Gakpo on the left. It's Mo Salah on the right, and it's Isaac up front. And on the bench, sorry, I've just realised I forgot to read the bench out there. It's Joe Gomez, Endo, Wirtz, Chiesa, Jones, Ekatike makes the bench, fit enough for the bench. Robertson, Woodman, and Jeremy Frimpong. Van Dijk and go. Well, why did they do it like that? How hard is it for the Premier League and FPL to sit there and just put the players in the correct order? Don't put Virgil van Dijk first. We all know he's not in goal. It just threw me off. Pathetic. Thanks for the reminder, no problem. This name pronunciation is on the Gary Beer level. Your name pronunciations are as bad as mine. They're probably worse, Gary, let's be honest. Snap. Van Dijk in goal. Mama D-Unit just killed your name. Queen Song. Virgil in goal. Virgil save points. Could you imagine the scenes? And it actually is Virgil van Dijk in goal. That would be hilarious. That would actually be jokes. Gary Mac 2. Yes. Bradley will feed Salah. The kid can't even read. Oh, no, it's embarrassing. Got my glasses and everything. I still can't read the bloody names. I tell you what, if I made a video, it'd take me like an hour to read through every name I can't pronounce in the Premier League and try and pronounce their names correctly. It would take me well over an hour, let's be honest. Right, Shaw puts it out for a corner. We're post to 60-minute marks now, so let's just quickly check what these bonus points are looking like. I'm going to update the scores in a second as well on my actual team because I've gained a few clean sheet points as well as a couple of points. I'm up to 39 points now. No, I'm not. The bus team's up to 39 points. Look at that. It's got Gabriel, Rice, Senesi, Semenyo, Bruno Fernandes, Bowen. It needs a Bowen goal. Let's be honest. It needs a Bowen goal. All right, it's a penalty for Arsenal. All right, Juve has given away a penalty here. Who is going to take the penalty? We're about to find out. Is it Victor Gyökeres or is it Saka? And Julian Timber. Oh, is that outside the box? Is that outside the box? I think that's outside the box. It carries into the box. Let me see the line. That's got to be outside the box. He's fouled him outside the box. He carries into the box. Ref's given a penalty. Is that going to be inside the box? That is the key question. We are about to find out. At the moment, it is a penalty to Arsenal. And we wait to see. And it is Saka that's going to be taking it. It is not Victor Gyökeres. It is a Saka penalty. All right. Can Areola save it? So Saka to take. I thought it was outside. It is Saka taking the penalty. It's a penalty for Saka. Dallo off with a 10-pointer. And Mount's off as well for Cunha. All right, Saka is about to take. It will be a Timber assist. And I said that Timber was better than Gabriel. And the D-Unit stands by that decision. All right, Saka to take. And he scored. 2-0 to Arsenal. Saka has dispatched the penalty perfectly. It is a goal there. 2-0 to the Arsenal. 2-0 to the Gunners. Saka. Any Saka owners in the building that bought him in early, he's back on penalties. The cartel are going to be frothing at selling Victor Gyökeres this week for Game Week 8. I can put money on it straight off the bat. Their most talked about comment this week is you need to get in Bukayo Saka and you need to sell Victor Gyökeres. I can guarantee I predicted it perfectly straight off the bat. Timber with an assist. We love to see it. D-Unit's chat over Gabriel is into the thing. I just should have done it myself. Oh, if it carries in the box, it's a thing. Very good. Thank you very much, Tammy Smith Drake. Absolute champ. Well done to Alex Sweet, who just got gifted a membership. Love to see it. Timber has got the assist. We love to see it. Trig told me not to sell Cunha for Saka. See, don't believe Trig. Trig is having a mare. He had a good start. He got lucky, and now all his luck has been run out, and he's done. Saka has scored. Good stuff. That was Trig's transfer in. They told me to sell Cunha for Saka. DCL is the same points as hair gel. Okay, that makes Saka actually a good asset and Gyökeres confirmed trash. I think I might even buy Saka now that we know that he's definitely back on penalties. Here comes the overreaction facts. Not a goal, but I'll take the points. Gift membership for all, one person. Don't mind Saka scoring that. Gyökeres is more highly owned, I agree. Gyökeres captain rough. Just know I'm going to regret not sticking with Salah as captain. Now we need a Bowen goal. FPL Nightmare. He's the master of the mind game. But I ignored Gary. Gyökeres has looked garbage for weeks. I agree. He's been pretty average, let's be honest. All right. Arsenal will probably make some subs here to shut up shop, I would guess. And Calafiori will be one of them. And I think he's just given away a yellow card. That has to be a yellow card on Paqueta, surely. Oh, dear. And then he goes down like a sack of potatoes holding his dick. I'm sure that's what he just did. Legit. I swear that's what he just did. I'm just commentating based off what I've seen. I still feel like Juve was pretty unlucky there, to be honest. Bruno on 9 DC, come on. I do not have Rayard, so Saka and Rice, game week 8. Nice. Nice. Yokros has looked garbage for weeks. He looks like a championship striker. Like Šeško looks way better, let's be honest. I wonder if he'll get subbed in a second for Marino now that they're 2-0 up. It'll be interesting to see if Arteta makes some substitutions here in a minute. Right, I just need a Bowen goal, man. Come on, give me a Bowen goal. Give me. I mean, like, I'm not disappointed because the Pigeon only got 1 point. So in reality, it was a bit of a long shot to think that he'd score at Arsenal, but you've got to sit there and have a bit of faith and hope. But I'm still happy because he's obviously outscored the Pigeon anyway. So either way, and it wasn't for this week I bought Bowen in. It was just, I thought at the end he might be better than the Pigeon. And it looks like all right. Come on, Bowen. Come on. Where's my Saliba goal? 2 more Timber DC, I beg. Sad when I'm thinking Bowen's more likely to get DEFCON points than score a goal. He's defended really well. And I think this is the thing about Nuno. I think that West Ham assets are going to be actually really good. Like, they're not going to get much against the likes of Arsenal and that. Let's be honest. Their squad is not that good. But I think moving forward, they should be pretty good value, to be honest. All right, let's update these points. I was looking at the bonus points, wasn't I? Hold on. Bear with me. All right, let's quickly update that. All right, who's on for what? Let's have a look. So Arsenal versus West Ham. It is now Rice on 3 bonus points. Timber on 2. He's on track for a big haul. Gabriel still on track for 1, along with Saliba. So Saka doesn't even get mentioned in there, which is interesting. Then it is Mavropanos with the DC points. Juve has got the DC points as well. Fernandez on 9, Paqueta on 8, Kilman on 7, Somerville 7, Timber's on 8, Calafiori's on 8, Saka is on 6, ironically. Gabriel's nowhere near it as usual on 5. For Man United versus Sunderland, it is Šeško now on 3 bonus, Mount on 2, De Ligt on 1. DC's, it's Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, he's on 9. He's got 3 more to get. Hopefully he can get them in the next 21 minutes. Oh, Casemiro's ballooned it over the bar. That's a horrible... Ahmad set him up beautifully then as well. Casemiro's on 10. Šeško's on 8 DC contributions. So he's putting himself around up there. Ballard's on 9. Mukiele is on 9. Elafi is on 7. So my Sunderland asset on the bench is going to get me the 10 DC points most likely. Last spot on the bench. Timber on 11, Reyes 6 and Gabriel 7. Oh, Timber's got a bit of a move on. What a big haul for the big man. If I ever get to 2 million rank, I'll join FPL unit for a watch. Yes, do it. Yes. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're coming up, Napstars. This is our week. This is our week. We're definitely making a move this week. Let's be honest. We are up and about. All right, let's update that graphic. I've got a few more points. Bruno's up to 3 points. Hopefully he can get to the 5 by the end of the game with some luck and keep a clean sheet. And Boomo is now up to 6. So we'll take that. That's pretty good. Bowen's up to 2. So we've gained, what is that, 3, 4, 5 points there. 5 points. All right, we're up to 31 points for the game week. That's all right. Hopefully we can get a few returns here, light on here at the end of the thing. 298 we're up to now. All right, let's update that. Mukiele is going to be on 3. I'm just going to whack him on 4 because he's... No, 3 because he's conceded twice, haven't they? Mukiele, has he been booked? I don't think he's been booked. All right, let's get that on. There we go. Bring that in. Download. All right. Don't worry, we'll get there by December. Ronaldo to Timber has gone well this week so far. Yes, it has, Jamie Swift. It definitely has. Timbers looks so good. I did say that I just thought his underlying stats are so much better. Like these easy teams, Gabriel's not sauntering down the left and right-hand side. Calafiori and Timber are, and they're going to be the ones that get the points. It makes perfect sense that they would be the ones that would get the points rather than Gabriel. Gabriel's a little more likely to score a header against the better teams. So that's just the way I look at it anyway. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like I've read that situation pretty well. I also think Timber's going to be rising in price very quickly Because, yeah, if he's got the DC, he's got the assist, that's 5, plus the clean sheet, that's 9, plus 2 bonus, which is 11, plus the 2 appearance points. He's on track for a 13-pointer. He's 100% going to be rising probably tonight, knowing Timber. To be fair, I got lucky. It was basically 50-50 with Calafiori. Fair. All right, here we go. Here's the perfect thing. Calafiori is off with the clean sheet intact. Calafiori off for the 74th minute. That's what you love to see as an owner. Get him off. Bank the clean sheet. Carry on. His clean sheet's now locked. That's exactly what I was talking about. This is so much better than waiting for your player to play 90 minutes. You don't have to worry about the clean sheet anymore. He's locked it in. Happy days. You can sit there and enjoy the rest of the game. Leave Gabriel alone. I'm not saying he's a bad pick. I just think that people... The problem is that the cartel love him. The cartel love him, and other people are just foregoing who I really are the better picks. Oh, and Bumo. He couldn't quite get that ball away then. I'd like to see Cunha do something here. Or even give. Cartel move. Hair gel to Bowen. The rat to Saka. Timber close to the 3 bonus. He is very close. Hit not Hive. Yeah. Rising tonight. Yeah, he's going to be rising. Hive the stream a like. Yeah, give it a like. Give the Hive mind a like. Screw the cartel. Fantastic stuff. We're here for it. We're here for it. All right, we're into the final 15 minutes at Arsenal versus West Ham. Come on, Bowen. Conjure some magic, baby. Give me an assist. Give me something. Oh, here we go. Bowen. Ball in. Oh, good ball in. No West Ham player there to meet it, though. That was a good ball from Bowen. Come on. Surely Arsenal are just going to continue to defend deeper and deeper. As long as Bowen can sit there, potentially conjure up some magic, we could be in my business. Oh, Sunderland with a good ball in there across the 6-yard box. Number 9, whoever that is, it might be Maenda, threw himself at it, couldn't quite get near it. I just think MLS is going to be starting soon. I don't think so, to be honest. I think Calafiori is too good. Bowen can score now. Yep. I decided to play Anderson rather than taking a -4 for Timber. I got what I deserve. Hey, you heard about the FPL Harry fella? He's going to take over the D-Unit minions lot. Bring it on. Gabriel will get more starts on a longer period of time, though this is results-based analysis. I also have Timber and no Gabriel, so I will not complain. Oh, yes, Aris Ben Salah. I love it. Seshko has done loads of work dropping in one of our best players. He's close to the DC points. He continuously puts himself about. He's everything that I thought. He's looked really good today. He's looked really good today. Somerville hacked down. Is that going to be a yellow card? It looks like the ref is just happy to leave it as a free kick. Timber not far off the free bonus. I know he could bring it in. It could be a 14-pointer for Timber. Big points. All right, Mainu's finally covered on for the last 15 minutes. As predicted, he's going to come on for... Surely he comes on for Casemiro. Casemiro doesn't normally play 90 minutes. Hopefully it's oh, Cunha's just been hacked down. That's got to be close to a yellow for whoever that was as well. Xhaka just pulled him back, and it is a yellow card for Xhaka. Timber's already got the def con. He's on 11. Oh, was I looking at the wrong thing? Hold on, let me have a look. I'm sure that he's already on 11. Oh, sorry, no, he's not. I don't know what I was looking at before. I thought he was on 11. Did he get some robbed off him? Okay, not sure what happened there. All right, Marino's on for Gyökeres, I'd suggest. Gyökeres is going to blank here, so he's going to get the same amount of points as Jared Bowen yet again. But Jared Bowen still has a chance to add to his tally. Rice has got an issue. That's interesting. All right, there's something wrong with Declan Rice. He's on the ground. Oh, he's 100% going to get 11. Yeah, I just seen Timbers on 8, sorry. Yeah, he's on 11 points total. Yeah, I got completely confused. I don't know what I was looking at. I was looking at something, but it was not correct. All right, Declan Rice is going off, and I'm not sure what's wrong with him. But he's off for Martinelli, and Marino is coming on for... Maybe he's not coming on for Gyökeres. No, he's coming on for Eze. So Martinelli's coming on for Eze, And old mate Marino has come on for Declan Rice. Wait, Saliba on for 1 bonus. Yeah, I know. Yeah, weird. Weird. It must be because of the fact it was a penalty. Sunderland pushing forward. Can they get a goal? No, they can't. It was cleared away. Bruno's cleared that away. Does that count as a DC point? DC contribution? It must be. He cleared the ball away. I don't know if it'll be counted, though. It depends on what they count as a clearance and what they don't count as a clearance. I mean, he just kicked the ball upfield. You would think that that was a clearance. It was a panicked kick up the field. That should count as a clearance under my interpretation of what a clearance is. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll wait and see. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. I think he looks like he'll be fine. Declan Rice looks mint. He looked mint, though. He deserves the 3 bonus in this game. I know Timber's obviously got the assist for the penalty, but I feel like Declan Rice has been the best player on the park today by some distance. I just sit there and I think back about when Man United, that summer when Declan Rice went to Arsenal, and we bought in Højlund, we bought in Mason Mount, and we bought in Andre Onana. Like, if they don't buy Onana and they don't buy Mason Mount, we could have bought Declan Rice for the same amount of money, and we'd actually have a decent midfield. Like, such a sliding doors moment. Such a sliding doors moment, but it is what it is. All right, Bruno, here we go. Bruno sends it away. Oh, he's cooked the pass. He cooked the pass. Cooked it. Absolutely cooked it. Come on, Bruno. Lift your game. Lift your game. Screw Rice, I have Timber. Baked now. That was Cass. I got in Minte, Sarr and Bowen for a -4. I mean, Sarr and Minte could go mental, so I wouldn't be too worried so far about that. All it needs is one bloke to return and you're sweet and you're loving life again. Sucker on pens, or are they sharing the Yokeres? I don't know. That's the hard one to know, Aris. I feel like last week, though, we saw Sucker pick up the ball, and I feel like he did the exact same thing in this game. I think that he's actually on penalties. I don't think it's actually Victor Yokeres. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't want to sit there and hang my hat on it, but I think potentially that might be the way it is. Might be the way it is. The sound of the cartel's hearts breaking when Saka took that penalty brings me joy. I did enjoy that because not many of them bought him in right. They all would have been like, oh, here we go. Victor Yokeres is going to take the penalty. And then they were like, oh, my God, Saka's taken it. Oh, dear. I mean, there's still time for Yokeres still to score here. He's got another 9 minutes plus injury time. But he is running out of time. And, yeah. All right, Timber. Was that Timber or Saka with a ball in? What a ball in. Oh, Marino. And it's blocked and it's out for another corner for Set Piece FC. Set Piece FC are just so good at Set Piece FC. Like, their corners are next level good. Like, it's, yeah. It just increases the allure of their defenders, doesn't it? Because all their defenders are the ones that attack the set pieces. Like, that's really what you want. All right, Bruno, what can you deliver into the box? Oh, Casemiro, that's a yellow. That is such a stupid yellow card to concede. What is he doing there? That is just a stupid yellow to concede. Stupid yellow to concede. Both Yokeres and Saka says, surely I'm covered on Arsenal pens. Watch Eze take them now. Can you imagine? And they just rotate between the three of them. The next one, it's like an Eze penalty. Chelsea-Liverpool predictions late to the party. I'm going to put that in the chat now. Hold on, we'll end this poll here. What is everyone? Yeah, because it's 2-0 at the moment. You guys, I see what's going on here. We've gone 2-0, 48%. Any other result, 27. 2-1, 16%. And 1-0, well, that's, if you voted 1-0, you cooked it. 9% of you have cooked it. You did that poorly. Let's be honest, chat. You did that poorly. Yeah, I know. Casemiro, I don't know what he's doing. Also, did Brian Mbumo go off and I missed it? I think he must have, because I can't see him on the field anymore. Yeah, he has. He's definitely gone off. Because Bruno Fernandes is now playing. So Mainu came on for Mbumo. I missed that. My bad. I thought Casemiro had gone off. So Mbumo's off with a 6-pointer. Bruno Fernandes is now playing in the number 10, which is where we want to see him. So there's every chance that Bruno returns in the last 10 minutes here. He always does that. What was that? That was a tackle that I would do to a Liverpool player. Really hope Salah goes crazy. Salah Hall to freak out the cartel. Yep, Salah to ruin the game week. If I was a betting man, I'd bet on the Salah goal today. I would, actually, I'm going to. Actually, that reminds me. Someone said before, remind myself. I'm going to do that now. Let me have a look. What are the odds? All right, let's whack a... All right, where are we at? Football. All right, where are we at? All right, West Ham, sorry. All right, what do we reckon the score is? Hold on, I need to put this in the chat before I do the bet. All right, what do we reckon it's going to be? All right, start poll. Result in Chelsea versus Liverpool. Oh my God. There we go. Spell that correctly. Chelsea win. Draw. Liverpool win. All right, there we go. Polls in the chat. Get your votes in. I didn't know what you guys are thinking. 2-2, 4-2 Liverpool. Yeah, I like that. 4-1 Chelsea. Interesting. 2-2 or 1-1. 2-1 Chelsea. Let's go, boys. Luke has finally made it into the chat. Cunha. Oh, good. Mukiele done exceptionally good defending there. Or is it Mukiele? Is that Mukiele? Is that my boy? Who was that? Who is that? Is that Mukiele? Oh, no, it's not Mukiele. It's someone else. No idea who that is. Garuda. I don't even know how you say his name. Garuda. I told Salah to Saka. I sold Salah to Saka, and that made me afford Timber. So unless it's a Salah mega haul, I'm fine with that. I'm mostly worried about Salah next week. I really kind of feel like I want to do 2 moves now next week. Like I've got 3 free transfers. I think potentially I want to get rid of one of the United boys. Or Cunha's headed it, but it's gone wide. What I would like to do is I would like to get rid of one of the United boys, and it's going to be between Mbeumo and Fernandes, and bring in Saka for them. Drop someone else to someone else. So in reality, it might be... Actually, let me figure it out. So if I dropped Mbeumo to Enzo Fernandez, that gives you 1.4 million. To get from Fernandez to Saka is 0.9, which leaves you with 0.5, which is not enough to get to Timber. Okay, let me rethink that. If I go for Saar, that gives you 0.8, which is the perfect money I need to get to Timber. There we go. Look at that. I can do it. I can use my 3 free transfers. I can get rid of Bruno and Mbeumo. I can bring in Saar, Saka, and I can then bring Timber in for Chalobah in the defence. That sounds like 3 pretty good moves. Covers the Arsenal defence with the player I really like, that I think is the best. I get Saka in, who we now know is on penalties when Gyökeres is on the field. And I bring Saar back into the team, who looks like an absolute baller. That could actually be the play. Could be the play. Yeah, get rid of Bruno and Pigeon and get a cheaper... I think I'm just going to leave the Pigeon as the 8 forward. I've got no... I'll move him at some point. I've got no interest in moving him this week, I don't think. That's the plan anyway. Or Fernandez. Mainu. Oh, no. Come on, Bruno. Put a tackle in, mate. We need a tackle. We've got 5 minutes and you still need some DC points, mate. Come on. Lift your game. All right, what's Timber up to now? What's he up to now? Let's have a look. All right, Timber's still on 8. He's still stuck on 8. He's still stuck behind Rice for the bonus as well. And it's still Gabriel and Saliba. The card's about to get one wrong. It's about to get Jurriën Timber versus Gabriel wrong. Poor effort. Did Raya touch that? I don't know. I think he did. It's a corner. Bruno's on 11 DC. Bruno needs 1 more. He's stuck on that formidable number of 1. Can he get the last one, boys and girls? Can he get the last one? Ballard is on 12. Mukiele's on 11. So Mukiele has racked up that extra 2 points there. Oh, Reyes come out. Don't know what's happened there. Somerville. Paqueta. Where's Bowen? Come on, Bruno. Get that last point that we need. Or the last contribution that we need. Yeah, Timber's still on 8. I've just checked. How disappointing. It's going to be another 11 DCs for Bruno. Guy dodges points like no other. But I'm 7.6 mil rank. Price rises will be brutal. Do you think it's worth selling Gyökeres to get Saka? If you're 3 Arsenal and you want to get Saka, and I can't really comment because I don't own Gyökeres and I've never even considered buying him. So I don't really know what to say to people that have got him. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say. I feel like I would do it, but I don't know if I would do it if I didn't have the transfers, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's a really weird one. It's a really weird one. I'm not sure. Bruno, one more tackle, baby. I know. We just need something. Give us something. Wade Ballard got 12 DC in 48 minutes. That's insane. He's done super well since he's come on. I wonder what Timber playing 90 does for his future minutes. Gabriel 9 DC, no. Really? Where's he come from? He's come up he's come up really late. He was nowhere near it. Now he's on 9. Really? Mad. Gabriel's on 10. He's got the DC points. That's mad. How the hell has he got 10 DCs? I haven't even seen West Ham attack. Mad. All right, well, Gabriel's got the extra 2 points for that. Well done to people that have him. He's on track for 1 bonus point as well. He's on track for a 9-pointer. He's going to get 9 points, Gabriel. Timber though's got 14, so 13. So I wouldn't be laughing. Timber's still covering him quite easily at the moment, unless old mate Gabriel can conjure some magic late on here. Come on, Bowen. Send Bowen down the right. Send Bowen down the right. There you go. Take him on, Bowen. Oh, Bowen with a great ball into the box, but it's well defended there by Arsenal. I know, corner. Gabriel essential. Is he essential? I don't think Gabriel's essential. I think DC Daddies are being overrated. Timber's outscoring Gabriel comfortably, and that's because he got an assist, not because he got the DC, and he's beaten him by about 4 points. So I think I'd rather the assist and the bonus than the DC points and the 1 bonus. You got to remember, an assist is worth 3. The DC is only worth 2. I definitely don't think Gabriel's essential at all. 7 minutes for 3 DC. Oh, that was a great chance there for someone. Oh, Sunderland have almost scored, but Le Mans with a great, well, not a great save, but he saved it nonetheless. And unlike Flappy Bird and Nanana, he's put it well out. Well out. He got 2 tackles and a clearance in 15 seconds. But Gabriel got 13 points last week and Timber got 2. Yes, he did, Nightmare, but that was pure luck that your boy, Big Dan Burn, got a little lost in the 96th minute. He's also exceptionally lucky he was still on the field. Let's be honest. I hope Dan Burn scores a header tomorrow. Dan Burn scores a header, he can suck Gabriel up the arse. I'll be on for a big 15-pointer from Big Dan Burn. Come on. Manifest that. Le Mans has looked good. Claiming crosses like he's an old pro. I have Le Mans and FPL Challenge. Let's go. I think I do as well, don't I? I can't remember. I can't remember who I've got in FPL Challenge. I've got Timber in FPL Challenge. I got Timber in defence. Thank you very much. And he's got a clean sheet. I'm on track for a huge haul there from him. A huge haul in FPL Challenge with Jurian Timber as my 1 Arsenal player. Thank you very much for coming. Timber low owned. We all hope Big Did Bang Gird gets a header. I don't even know what I just said then, but it works. 7 minutes. What are we doing here? I know, 7 minutes against Arsenal. Sorry, 7 minutes of injury time. Only 5 in the Man United Sunderland game. All right, where's Bruno? We just need him to do something. He's not looking like he's going to do much out there. All right, Dorgu's in. Dorgu's in. Dorgu. Oh, he played it behind Cunha. What is he doing there? Oh, that's a poor ball, Dorgu. Come on, mate. That's why Dallo was starting and you were on the bench. Bruno's got 3 minutes to find that one contribution. He's got 3 minutes to find that one. Come on. Lord Voldemort will come through. I have Timber and Draft and also Boatman. Nice. Bruno loves the legs 11. He does. Timber subbed. Bowen goal would be nice. Come on. Jared Bowen, last 3 minutes. Make it happen, baby. Make it happen. Someone do something. Give him the ball. Arsenal, I think Arsenal could win the league this year. I'm not even going to lie. It's going to be the most boring win you've ever seen in if they actually win the Premier League. It'll be the most boring way of winning the Premier League. But I feel like potentially they could win the Premier League. Like their football seems fairly sustainable. They've got an unbelievably deep squad. They're elite at set pieces, and sometimes that's all you need. If you can defend really well and you can score off of set pieces, you're loving life. I mean, I know the thing was like whatever. All right, what do we got here? Who's manning up Gabriel for the last set piece FC corner? What is Somerville doing? Weird. Don't know what I'm watching there. Weird. All right, we're into the last 80 seconds of Manchester United versus Sunderland. And Man United are finally going to break their duck of keeping no clean sheets. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. But they're going to do it. And Dorgu's probably just sealed it by winning a foul. And there's less than a minute left there now. And Arsenal West Ham is now into the final minute of that game as well. They're both going to finish almost identically at the same time. Who would have thought that when one started 2 minutes in front of the other one? Flip the card and ask if Arsenal will win the league. I remember how it said that they won't earlier. Where is my card at? Bruno is a crap asser. Amrit doesn't know he is an 8. Exactly. Come on, bro. I think he's going to finish on 11. He's going to finish on 11. No DC for Bruno. I mean, at least he's on 3 points. It's better than 2 on 1. It's better than -1 last week, let's be honest. I mean, he hit the post. It's like one of them ones where, like, on another day, that doesn't hit the post and it goes in and all of a sudden it's a different story. But alas, it hit the post and it is what it is. All right, will Arsenal win the league? Yes? No? All right, the card reckons that Arsenal's winning the league. There you go. Everybody should buy a United defender. Bruno, please get out of my team. Need FPL to find us another DC overnight. I know. Can they add an extra DC for Bruno? Find one magically. I bet you Mark Southerns doesn't own Bruno Fernandes, which is why he's going to be stranded on 11 DC points. Let's be honest. Bruno de Saka going to be popular? I would suggest. I mean, I'm actively considering it myself, so it makes a lot of sense. Saka looked pretty good in this game as well. And the fact that he's back on penalties is exciting stuff. The only concern I've got with Saka is that potentially he could be rotated quite a bit, but it's finished 2-0 and 2-0. Look at that. We've had 4 goals on the live 3 p.m. watch-alongs. We've now got about 32 minutes between now and Chelsea versus Liverpool, which will be an interesting game. Let's see what people think. 53% of people. Get your votes in because I'll be closing this soon, and I want to see what people think before I put a bet on this game, and I'm going to share you with my bet what I'm going to put on. Bruno de Saka. Yeah, this season is so exciting. We should start captaining defenders. The Ford had crossed my mind a couple of times, but I'm glad I haven't because none of my defenders have actually hauled when I've been thinking about it. The Semenyo captain is last night. Love and life, man. 18 points. I don't think anyone's going to beat that this week, if I'm being honest. Unless Phil Foden shows up with a hat-trick performance tomorrow night. I just can't see it being beaten. Madueke is injured. Who else can play his position? Well, there is Wanyeri, and there's also, yeah, I swear, you're probably right. Did Timber get DC? No, he did not, Shimon says. He ended up on 8. Gabriel ended up on 10, a magical 10, I'm pretty sure, a magical 10. I'll just double check that before I tell nonsense. No, he ended up on 11. Timber ended up on 9. Well, he got one after he went off the field. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Bowen ended up on 7. West Ham, Mavropanos got 20, Juve 13, Paqueta 12, Somerville 11, Fernandez 11. For Arsenal, was Gabriel and Zubamendi with 11 apiece, Timber with 9, Saliba with 7, Calafiori with 6. The bonus points, Timber has now got all 3 bonus points along with Declan Rice, and it'll be Gabriel with 2. Timber and Rice are now tied on 45 apiece, and Gabriel is on 2. I think that's it. I don't think Saliba will get one because of the fact that that's how the... Let me know if I'm correct. Because Timber and Rice both get 3, it'll just be Gabriel with 2 and there'll be no 1s. I think that's my understanding of the rules. Maybe the chat can help me out with that, but I'm pretty confident I've got that right. And then in the Man United game, it is now Sheshko with the 3 bonus with 33. De Ligt is going to get 2 bonus along with Mount and along with Le Mans. So Le Mans, De Ligt and Mount all getting 2 bonus points there. They're all tied on 29. And Bruno Fernandes, yet again for the second week running, is stranded on 11 DC contributions. The only one that got it was Casemiro of 12. Ironically, Ahmad ended up on 10, which is interesting to note. Ballard got 19, Zaka 13, who ended up getting the 2 DC points there. And Mukiele ended up getting the DC points as well with 12. There we go. Interesting stats. I mean, I hate reading out the DC stats, man. That just pisses me off reading that kind of crap out. All right, does Saliba get 1? Someone saying Saliba gets 1. Timber scammed the BPS. No, he's not. Oh, maybe he did. I mean, sometimes when you go off, it's magical, isn't it? We need a magic Timber DC. Get in Timber. Timber just needs 1 DC from Showers, I believe. Yeah, my double defense from Arsenal gave me a lot of points. I like it. Thanks for the advice yesterday, my boy, if you're in the chat. Grab gets 1. Gab gets 1. Does it work that way? I thought it didn't work that way. I could be wrong. Maybe it does. I'll still take it. Eze and Saliba with nice 6-pointers along with Mbouma. I have to take it. Yeah, that's still pretty good, Jack. I'd definitely take that. Wait, does Saliba actually get 1? I'm not sure he does. I know some of the people in the chat seem to think he does, but I'm not convinced that that's how it works. But FPL Nightmare and Gary, if you guys are still listening on, maybe you guys can fill me in. If they're tied on bonus for like 2... does anyone then get 1 below? I thought that they didn't, but I could be wrong and maybe they do. All right, what are we looking like after that game? So Mbouma on 6, Bruno Fernandes on 3, Bowen with 2. So I was right to play Bowen over the Pigeon. He did beat him by 1 point, so that was nice. But 31 points from 5 played. I've just got to hope Newcastle defence comes in tomorrow. If Newcastle keep a clean sheet, that covers the Arsenal clean sheets. We're loving life. Krejci goal would be nice as well. So I have to wait and see how that gets on. But yeah, I can imagine the cartel frothing over their Gabriel points. Sad times. DCL, same points as Hair Gel, yes. I don't think he does either. I'll take it anyway. Yeah, I don't think he does. I'm pretty confident he doesn't, but I think some people in the chat think that he does, but I'm convinced I know. I feel like I remember looking at this last year and I thought I was going to get points because someone should have got 1 based on that and he didn't get anything. And I'll ask the question and someone said it's because others were tied above on the same points. So no 1-pointers were given. So that's my understanding of it. Here we go. If 3 players are on 3 or 2 bonus points, nobody gets 1. There we go. I thought so. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Nightmare. I knew that was correct. I thought that was about right. So Saliba will definitely not get a point because there's 3 tied on 2. For United, it might be a different... Hold on. What did I say for the United one? For United, it's De Ligt, Mount, and Le Mans all on 29, so there won't be a point for Dallo either. Unfortunately, Dallo, that's the D-Unit tax, mate. You don't get the extra point. Saka, kudos, Calafiori, Raya, great start. No Semenyo hurting me, though. Fair. Only way more than 3 people get bonuses if several tie for 1 bonus point. Yep. Okay, yep, that makes sense. 49 with 6 to play plus captain, not too bad. That's a very good start, Harry. Had Gabriel and Gyökeres, but swapped to Timber and Saka. Oh, my God. What a godlike swap. That is... There's nothing else to say other than the fact that that is a GOAT swap. Is it worth swapping out Xavi for Kudos? I mean, Kudos is going to get more points than Xavi this season, I would be my guess. So it just depends on whether you want it short term, long term, medium term. Depends what you want to do. Is it someone you want to play every week, or is it someone you mainly want on your bench? If it's someone you mainly want on your bench, I'm not sure. 45 points, 6 plays, still have Haaland captain. Nice. Right, I'm going to try and upload this video while I'm sitting there thinking about this. I was meant to do this before and I got completely distracted. All right, let's go here and we're going to upload this. And we're going to go to create. Yes. I need to create a file. Hopefully this does not lag the stream, FYI. Well, let's see how good the Starlink's been today, boys. Let's see how good it's been today. All right, we're going to whack this up. Let's where's that video. Upload that. I hope that's the right one. Yes. This is for all the people that wildcarding in Game Week 8. I'm literally uploading a video that I recorded earlier, and I've had no time to upload because I've been on air with you guys the entire night. So hopefully it doesn't lag the stream too much. It looks like it's going okay so far, so that's good. Hoping Timber can find one extra DC point. FPL Raptor, Gyökeres downgrade to allow Bruno Fernandes to Saka might have to be the play. Something like this. Called it. I mean, he's going to Greece. He's going to Greece. Maybe we won't get anything out of him for 8 days. Have Virgil and Enzo next game, hoping for Liverpool clean sheet and Enzo DC. Fair. Hair gel to Bowen. Hair gel to Bowen. We'd love to see it. Jared Bowen, my man. I mean, I really wanted Jared Bowen from Game Week 8 onwards, and I think he'll be great from Game Week 8 onwards. So I'm not too concerned about that. It would have been nice for a goal to blank the Arsenal assets today, but I'm very happy for everyone that's got double Arsenal defence. And I'm very, very happy for everyone that's got Jurriën Timber and picked him over Gabriel, because I knew I was right and I knew the card was wrong during the card's calls. I just knew that Timber is a better pick than Gabriel. And it's so, this week, it has proven to be. He's just got so much attacking threat. Hold on, where are the stats in that game? Bear with me. I want to see what it looks like. Hold on, where is it? Here we go. All right, so, where are we at? All right, points, transfers. Timber. All right, Timber. So he had in this game 0.14 XGI combined, and he played 90 minutes, right? 0.14 XGI, and he got an assist off that. Calafiori, FYI, in case anyone was wondering what he got, he had 0.2 XGI in this game. So 0.2 XGI in this game, and he played 74 minutes, got the clean sheet points. That's all you want. Then we have a look at Gabriel. I know he got the DC points, and people are going to be quick to mention that to me, I'm sure. But he had 0.03 XGI, and it was all assist. He had 0 goal threat in that game against West Ham, who are notorious for not defending set pieces well. So I stand by my point that he's no good. That he's no good in comparison to Timber. I'm not saying he's no good. I'm just saying that I think that there's better Arsenal defenders than Gabriel. The only thing I will say, though, is Timber does love a yellow card, and I feel like he loves a yellow card slightly more than Gabriel. So at some point, Timber will miss a game because of yellow cards. But I think over the long term, I think Timber will get more points than Gabriel. And all you'll hear from the big content creators is Gabriel's really good for attacking threat from set pieces. Blah, 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 blah. Review says Gabriel's better than Timber. Blah, blah, blah. That's essentially what you're going to get. I bought Watkins this week, and I think he'll be worth it. Yep. Has Amrin saved his ass until... Yeah, he's definitely saved his ass. Let's be honest. There's no way Amrin's getting sacked after that. He looked perfectly fine in that game. Harry, definitely no way he gets sacked now. Yeah, exactly. He's not getting sacked. All right, what else do I need to do? I need to go here. Bear with me 1 second. I need to go here, and we'll go to here. All right, I'm going to cross that one off in a second. And I need to go to... Oh, Mark Goldbridge, he's talking about 2-0, doing the player ratings. Good on him. I can't watch it because it's unfortunate, but thank you very much. I'll check you in later for that one. All right, what was I doing? I know what I was doing. I'm going to redirect the stream to the pubcast at the end of the Chelsea Man United game. That's what I'm going to do. I knew there was something I was meant to do earlier, and I completely forgot about it when I was doing it. All right, content. There we go. Live. All right, bear with me while I do this. Let's see how quickly I can do this. All right, go to here. And we'll go to redirect. All right. Search other channels. There we go. Oh, do I want to redirect everyone? Amron survives. Man United 2-0. No, I'm not doing that, Mark Goldbridge. Unlucky, mate. Unlucky, mate. Trig doesn't own Semenyo. Gary, you need to go back and change your thumbnail, mate. It needs to be Trig doesn't own Kudos and Semenyo. That's what you need to put in your thumbnail. That's what needs to go in there. I'm just going to quickly update that. You guys are all going to go there at the end of the Chelsea-Liverpool game. I'm not going there because I'm going to bed. But if you want some more FPL reaction, that is definitely the place where you need to go. That's for sure. Also, smash a like on the stream. I'm just seeing how many people have liked this one. I got more people for the bloody Senesi versus Anderson last night. If you're logged in, smash a like. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. All right, Amelon's probably safe until the next international break because of the sacking clause. Yeah, probably. Le Mans was impressive today. I would agree. He was definitely impressive today. Timmy can still do well from set pieces. Remember that? Yep, exactly. Season versus... I know. I had him. I had him for that game when he scored against United. CJ 345. United win every time the manager was about it. I said that. I said that in the preview. I was like going, I can guarantee Man United will find a result because that's what they do every single time a manager is under pressure. We're just so good at it. We're so good at it. Le Mans finally a keeper that can catch low. Yep, I just need Salah to bang to freak out the sucker and bowl move, the cartel. Good luck to all like and sub when I come on the stream. Get your popcorn ready. Yes, baby. Yes, get your popcorn ready. I'm ready to go. We've got 90 minutes to the next game. So if you need a quick rest, if you need to quickly go and grab a drink, grab some food or whatever and come back, by all means, go and do so. I'm going to probably sit there and have a 5-minute chill out in a second where I rest my voice for 5 seconds. Let's get this one up. Hold on. Let's open that up. All right. Apparently that's not live yet. That's weird. It must be going straight from... okay. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. The stream that I'm watching is current... Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Hold on, go there. Aha, they're back. All right, so there's nothing. There's no pre-match commentary on anything of this. Rubbish. FPL will give Bruno one more DC after a few more change. Yeah, hopefully. But no, he got stuck on 11. He got stuck on 11, Shazil. Stuck on 11 for Bruno. I hope Pedro scores a double. That would be nice for Pedro owners, let's be honest. I definitely need to go and refill my drink for the next game. This is going to come back and say, you have emptied the pantry. Yes, I have. All right, let's put a bet on. What do people sit there and vote on this bet? Let's have a look. All right, end the poll. Let's have a look. What do we get? All right, so 46% of you think Liverpool win at Chelsea. 27% of you think Chelsea will win, and 27% of you think that it will be a draw. Okay. Let me see what I think. What do I fancy? All right. I feel like a draw is a pretty good result. All right, so Chelsea are 287 to win. A draw is 360 and Liverpool is 230 to win. So the bookies think that Chelsea are more likely to... That the draw is quite unlikely and that it's either going to be a Chelsea or Liverpool win. Over under 2 goals. I think over 2.5 goals. Both teams to score. I'm going to go with yes. To score or assist, I'm going to go with Salah to get a return here after everyone's sold him and he's gone down in price. He's paying $1.80 for that. Interesting. Wow, this is not paying very good odds at all. This is not even worth betting on. All right, let's see if I can find something juicy to spice it up. All right, let's go to... Where's the corner markets at? Corner markets. How many corners do we reckon to be? Over 7.5. That means both teams need to get 4 corners each. That seems pretty realistic. I think. Who knows? Maybe it's going to be a ball fest. We'll soon find out, won't we? All right, shot markets. To play to have 1 or more shots. All right, we can add this one on. All right. Enzo Fernandez, definitely to have 1 or more shots. Pedro Neto, yep. McAllister, Van Dijk, Connor Bradley, Gravenberch, Kirkes, Canade. Wow, okay. All right, let's go to... All right, what do we got here? Isaac to have 2 or more shots. Salah to have 2 or more shots. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. What are we up to now? 525. All right, that's still not very good. Let's see if we can add a bit more. All right, goalkeepers to make saves. I reckon they're both going to make at least 2, so we'll go 2 each. That increases it to 7. Cards. Over 1.5 cards. How funny is this? Over 1.5 cards. 1.005. They're expecting a lot of cards in this game. They're expecting a Chelsea red card. They're probably right. I'll go with that. I'm not going a red card, sorry, in case anyone's wondering. We're not going to go with that. What else do we want to put on? All right, who's going to win a foul? All right. Foul markets. Player to commit 1 or more fouls. Ciao, Pedro. I mean, he probably will, to be fair. Gravenberch will. He loves a foul. Bradley definitely will commit a foul. Kirk is $1.45 to commit a foul. That's interesting. And we'll go that. I think that looks pretty good. Kukurea loves a foul as well. All right, that looks a bit better. Let's add that in. Bet return. Yep, happy with that. Let's go that and see what we do. Fantastic. There we go. Done. Red card, Chelsea. I've activated wild card last night. Currently on triple Arsenal defence. Don't mind it. Just praying Liverpool drop points. I would be happy with that. Tempted to do Gyökeres to Bowen. I'd be very tempted. I'd be very, very tempted if I didn't have Bowen. If Arsenal don't win the league this year with that team, Arteta needs to be sacked. I would agree. Red card, Chelsea. Yes, bro. Would love a Salah return here for Prey. Bruno blocked the diagonal cross from opposition half. It didn't count as DC, but that's not a DC. Interesting. You would think that that is. Chelsea to concede a pen. That's a pretty good bout. That's actually a pretty good bout. I don't mind that one. Nap stars at all. I need a Van Dijk goal and Pedro brace. That's okay. That's Maestro. I'm not going to lie. That's asking for a lot of stuff, mate. That's asking for a lot of stuff. Let's be honest. It's definitely asking for a lot of stuff. All right, what do we got here? All right, that's locked in. We're locked in. Chalobah's on 0. I've got all my points updated. The graphic I don't need to worry about because that's all good. It's not going to change. We're going to stop that timer because that timer is going to be no good. We're no longer counting up. Let's stop that. All right, stop that. We're going to quickly get it off stream for a second till Boom Power is going to hop off stream for a second while we wait for the game to start. We're going to quickly whack on the score. Chelsea 0, Liverpool 0 at the moment as things stand. And we're good to go. I think we're ready to go. We've got everything ready with 13 minutes to spare. So whatever you want to talk about, just whack it in the chat and I will happily talk about it while we wait for the game to commence. I need a Van Dijk goal and a Pedro race. Yep. Keep your comments coming in. I'll happily respond to them while I quickly sit there. All right, so I've uploaded that video. I need to now put in... I need to create a thumbnail. That's what I need to do. I was like, what am I doing here? That's what I need to do. While we're doing that, I'm going to quickly put together one of them while we wait. We've got 13 minutes to wait. 13 minutes for Chelsea versus Liverpool. I hope it's a good game. I hope it's a good game. Let's be honest. It better be a bloody good game. Favourite UK sweet. Oh. I like the chocolate there. The chocolate in the UK tastes better than the chocolate in Australia. Not going to lie, it tastes a lot better. Because we use stuff here because it's so hot over here that it stops the chocolate from melting. I don't know what they put in it. It's different, but it tastes different. We took over some Australian chocolate when we went back to the UK last year, and we did a taste test, and we said, what chocolate do you reckon's which? And you can definitely taste the difference. Definitely taste the difference. I can't wait for this game. Both teams to score for sure. Yeah, I'll put that in the bet. Isaac halftime would be nice. Yes. That would be nice. All right, what are we after here? We are after a thumbnail. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can concoct one really quickly while I'm paying attention here. All right, where's the wildcard one that I did before? Where did I put it? Not there. I don't know what I did with it. What did I do with it? Did I create it in some other weird... I'm looking in the wrong spot. Looking in the wrong spot, you idiot. Looking in the wrong spot. Don't know what I'm doing. Standard behavior. All right, where are we at? All right, so let's go over here. Let's go to... Keep Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And we've got, there we go. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's the one. And we need that photo. There we go. Copy that. Bang that in. Actually, no, I like that one. That's good. All right. All right. Come on, this is my favorite. Is Marmite or Vegemite? Neither. I wouldn't eat either. I'm not a fan of. I like Vegemite by itself. I don't like Vegemite on anything else. I just like eating Vegemite straight out of the jar. It's quite nice. I'm really weird. Would you get Isaac on wildcard? I'll think about it after this game. Bought in Sucker and Timber on wildcard. Nice. I like that. That is very sexy. Ironically, I've not got any Arsenal midfielders in the wildcard draft I'm putting up, but I can guarantee you that one Jurriën Timber does feature in the wildcard draft. Isaac to score a hat-trick. Nice, Hakeem. I gambled on Captain Gyökeres over Haaland, so gutted but wanted to go against the template. Fair enough, Louis. That's just unfortunate, mate. Honestly, that's unfortunate. I know what that feels like. I did Foden last week and it was killer. Kinder and Bumo. I like it. Yes, definitely. Ouch, Louis. I miss UK chocolate, Branston pickle, salad cream, proper sauce, and bacon. Yeah, nice. Could have told you not to do it. Can't like bacon in the UK anymore. Got arrested. And Sarson's vinegar. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, what have we got here? All right, let's get in here. All right, we need to put in neither of them on the wildcard draft. He's not in there. That needs to just disappear from existence. Paste that in there. Send that back. Send backward. Yep, very nice. Oh, hold on. Have I done the wrong thing? No, I've not. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. Actually, I've done the same bloody thing again. It's all right. It's all right. Okay. Well, wildcard draft. Oh my God. D. There we go. I can't even spell draft. That's disappointing. All right, draft. There we go. Let's get that in. FPL D-Unit. Game week 8. Week 8. There we go. Wildcard draft. All right, sweet. Done. All right, lock that in. Pull that down. You guys are lucky. Anyone that's wildcarding, I'm literally just uploading a video at the moment. I'm just creating a thumbnail for it. I recorded it earlier. I will have to listen to it at some point at the end of this stream so I can actually put the chapters in there for you. But yeah, it's good to go. It's pretty much good to go. We've got 8 minutes till the kickoff of the Chelsea versus Liverpool game. We're not far away from beginning. I'm going to change out of the shirt because I'm sweating in this shirt in this room. So in about a couple of minutes, I'm going to quickly go and change out of that, hop back in a singlet because it's so much more comfortable. Man United have won. Who cares whatever else happens in this game? I'm literally sitting there. I'm going to be doing a Liverpool hate watch. Not even going to lie. We're going to sit there. I'll be barracking for Chelsea in this game. What do you call that in the UK? I'll be supporting Chelsea. I'll be whatever. I don't really like Chelsea that much, but I prefer them significantly over old mates. All right, Bowen is definitely essential, so copy him. He can go on this one. There we go. Paste. And there we go. That's good. All right, layer, send backward. And who else did I say was on here? Ismaila Sarr. Sarr, where is he? I need a picture of Ismaila Sarr. All right, there we go. Hot tip, Ismaila Sarr's on the wildcard draft I'm uploading. If you want to know who I think you should be getting. I think he's going to be great. All right, Sarr. Does it give me the right one? Yes, it does. Fantastic. All right, that's what I need. Copy. He just has to be in any wildcard draft for me. He just looks so good. I can't see a world where he's not a good asset to own. All right, bring that up. That looks good. Sweet. And I think that's good to go. I think we've got the thumbnail. I'll put the things in a bit later, but that looks pretty good. Look at that. I've done that while still live to everyone. I'm still not completely ignoring you all. How are you feeling about game week so far? Regretting no Arsenal? Not really. How much for the specs? These ones are, so yeah, I don't actually need glasses, but these are just like the standard, like the really, really low level prescription reading glasses. And I got them because I really wanted to get a pair of Ray-Bans. So when I go on holiday, so I'm going to take these on holiday with me tomorrow. And when I want to record something, instead of having to pick up my phone, I can just press a button here and it records, which I think is pretty cool. So I'm going to do that. So that's the plan with that one. Downloads, put that in there. Yeah, so I love them. They're the best glasses I've ever owned by a country mile. Prediction for Fulham, Arsenal after the break. Arsenal definitely score. Fulham might score. Depends on whether their forwards are back or not. And it is at Fulham. Fulham have got a habit of doing half decently, like in terms of scoring. I still expect Arsenal to win pretty comfortably, but I think potentially that Arsenal will be, they'll be all right. I bet the shirt's even smaller than the United one. I've decided to start my UEFA coaching badges. The turnover of badges is so high. I'm sure I'll get a Prem job soon at this rate. Yes, I like it. What are you having for dinner? I've already eaten. I ate dinner just before I started streaming before the Leeds game. I ate at like 6. I ate at 7 o'clock at night. So yeah, I'm sweet with that. Yeah, we're all good with that. Yeah, we should be sweet. Right, where the hell? What did I do with the? Oh, you idiot! I don't know what I've done there. I'm not sure what I've done. Let's open up the stream. Let's get the Chelsea Liverpool pre-match on, so I can actually see what's going on here. All right, where are we at? All right, Chelsea versus Liverpool is now officially live. Very good. We've got 5 minutes to kick off now. Fantastic stuff. That's what we like to hear. I wonder if we'll have Martin Tyler commentating this game, which you guys don't get this in the UK, but when on Stan Sport, Martin Tyler quite often does do some commentary of the games. We're still waiting for the stream. I don't know what's going on here. This is a bit interesting. All right, Stan Sport's having a whinge. Does not want... Oh, there we go. There we go. Move that live. All right, the teams are coming out of the tunnel. We're ready to go. I need to quickly finish this drink and go and refill it. All right, you got 3 minutes. I'll be back in a second. Are you playing Fantasy Draft? Yes, I am. I'm playing it with Bateman and a bunch of other people. It's really cool. Cheesy tacos, very nice. I had, also FYI, I had burgers with chips and a bit of onion rings. I made them myself. Homemade burgers. Mint. All right, we'll be back in a sec. All right, we're good to go. We're ready to go. We're back, and the game is about to start. All right, let's get that timer back on the thing. All right, we've got the United shirt off. We're back watching Chelsea versus Liverpool. Can they do it? Can my bet come in? I'm going to share what my bet is actually, by the way. FYI, this is what I bet on. So these are the legs I put in. Both teams to score. Over 2.5 goals. Mohamed Salah to score or assist. Over 7.5 corners. Enzo Fernandez to have 1 or more shots. Pedro Neto to have 1 or more shots. Alexander Isak to have 2 or more shots. Mo Salah to have 2 or more shots. Liverpool, both goalkeepers to make 2 saves or more. Over 3.5 cards. Gravenberch to commit a foul. Bradley to commit a foul. Fernandez to commit a foul. And Kukurea to commit a foul. All right, let's see if I got it right. Do I play Dream Team? Yes, I do. I've definitely played Dream Team. I had a crap season this year. I just was not paying the races. I was too busy making FPL content, and I just kept on missing deadlines, particularly when I was in Europe at the start of the season. I kept missing the Thursday night deadline because the time difference just completely whacked me, and I just kept forgetting about my team. So unfortunately, I just had a horrible season. I couldn't recover the points I'd lost, but it is what it is. And we go again. All right, let's get ready. Let's get this timer back on the stream. We should be ready to kick off any second now. We're running slightly behind. This is live, yeah. They're running slightly behind on the kickoff by the looks of it. All right, let's have a look. Open that up. I haven't been impressed with Liverpool this season, so we're interested to see if they're any good today. All right, have I pressed the right button there? I feel like I did. Let's have a look. No, I've not. Hold on. Reset that. Just reset. And let's go start. It's still not. Okay. It really is the worst time to use. There we go. We're back in business. Game's underway. 20 seconds delayed, but we're good. The time is 20 seconds delayed. I'm live. Fernandez gone down with an early knock, but he's got up to his feet. I was like, one of them ones that's just going to be a bit of a stinger, probably. Oh, Machiavelli. Oh, João Pedro hunting him down early here. Garnacho. It's weird seeing Garnacho in a different shirt. I'm not going to lie. It's a weird prospect, but it is what it is. I don't have Martin Tyler commentating. Who have I got this? Who is this guy? Cody Gakpo. Can he do anything today? That is the question. Oh, Enzo's copped. Enzo's been hacked down twice in about 1 minute and 33 seconds. He's copped another kick on the leg. Mad. It's so weird. There's so many players in these teams that I'm like, it just feels weird seeing him playing in that shirt. Like Isaac in a Liverpool shirt just looks, I'm not going to lie, it looks weird. Like being a Man United fan and knowing that he used to play for Newcastle, he looks weird in red. And Garnacho looks really weird in dark blue with white socks. Like having watched him in a red shirt for so long, it just looks so weird. It's really bizarre. And Pentake Russell just got here. What are your thoughts on United after? I thought they were pretty good. No, I'm not going to lie. They were pretty good. They were not too bad. I feel like, as I said, if Man United score the first goal, they're normally pretty good. The problem is if the other team get the first goal, the team just seems to disintegrate. Oh, hey, Cody Gakpo in early. And forces, Arab, whatever his name is, Achaponyong or whatever, he's done pretty good to stop him there. Done pretty well. Good to finally see a competent goalkeeper for United. Oh, Daniel Lucas, tell me about it. He did a really good job. Le Mans looked amazing. I just don't understand why Amarin didn't play him for the first 3 games he was available. Like, what was he waiting for? Thank God he played him. He had to play him because Bayern was rubbish. Yeah, he might have. Maybe against Liverpool, he just flaps in like 3 of them. I don't know. I felt like he was pretty good. I felt like he did everything that you'd expect of a goalkeeper, and he didn't do any stuff-ups, which has been half the problem with Man United this season, is just giving away goals for fun has been our motto in life. And let's be honest, we can't continue at that rate. We literally cannot continue at that rate. Isaac, man. I still can't believe he went to Liverpool. I still can't get it. Oh, what a ball in. Oh, not quite. Sanchez have a nice claim there. That's not a save, FYI, in case you got Sanchez in goal. Kukurea is going to send Garnacho. No, that's just a woeful ball from Cucurella. Let's be honest. That is, I don't know who he's kicking that to, but that's not to anyone that's, yeah. Oh, look, so the overall stats and people voting, 32% Chelsea win, 25% draw, 43% think Liverpool win. That's the win probability provided by Copilot by Microsoft AI. There you go. AI think it's most likely a Liverpool win. Interesting. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, dear. Oh, that was lucky. Gusto put his leg out, completely missed it. Luckily for him, it also completely missed Cody Gakpo. Your sleep schedule must be crazy if you're watching games like this. I know, I'm going to bed straight after this game, and then I'm flying to Bali. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to shock my sleeping pattern into gear tomorrow, and I'll fix it up in Bali, and then I'll be sweet. Because I'm on school holidays. That's the reason why my sleeping pattern's been so stuffed. Nah. I'm not even going to lie. It's been all over the place this week. I've watched all the football, and I've literally been going to bed at like 5 a.m. every day. But that cannot continue. We'll be back to a normal sleep schedule after this game week, which will be nice. All right, Fernandes. I'm intrigued. I want to see how Enzo goes against Liverpool. If Enzo plays really well today, I'll be super tempted to bring him in. Like, super tempted. I think he's a great asset. Even if Palmer comes back into the team, the way Enzo's been playing this season has super impressed me. And I think he could be really good value moving forward. Kukureya's hair, man. Look at him. Imagine if he got like Mo Salah sent off for pulling his hair. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, nice ball over. That's got to be offside, surely. That had to be offside, surely. Hold on. Oh, he wasn't. Was he? I think that would have been given off. VAR would have given that off, I reckon. Wasn't far away. Wasn't far away. Let's be honest. All right, come on. Need a few shots here. Slobbers live. I'm surprised so many people are bringing in Gravenberch. I want to see what all the hype is about. Maybe he'll impress me today and I'll be like, I understand it. But I have not understood why people have done it. Oh, dear. Isaac has played a woeful ball to Salah. Salah's actually done pretty well to keep that in. Oh, Kukureya. That's got to be a foul by Salah, surely. Surely that's got to be a foul by Salah. That's not. It's play on. Ref's letting it go. It's Anthony Taylor's the ref. I feel like he's a Liverpool fan. There's some play. There was like, what was it? Andre Mariner. Andre Mariner was like a referee back in the day that whenever he refed Man United versus Chelsea, there was always controversial calls for Chelsea in that game. I just remember it. He literally would always sit there. There'd be something that would happen and he'd somehow influence the result by paying something. I remember he gave a penalty once and I was like, there was never a penalty. And I reckon if VAR was invented back then, they would have overturned it. But like Andre Mariner, he always gave these dodgy decisions against Man United. I used to hate having him as a ref. It was like the complete opposite with Howard Webb. Whenever Howard Webb was in charge, I felt like he was pro-United and he'd always give us some dodgy decisions. Especially against Liverpool. I felt like Howard Webb would always give like dodgy decisions to United versus Liverpool. It was mad. Sanchez, man, I don't know what he's doing sometimes. And I'd sit there and watch him. I'm like going, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? I'm glad I didn't go. Oh, Garnacho? Oh, no. Oh, Mastrovic. How do you say that guy's name? Mastrovic. He looks a little nervy. He's chewing on the gum. Putting his hands to the head. All right, what we got here? This is going to be the most boring game, isn't it? It's going to be like 0-0 and there's going to be like no chances. It better not be. Otherwise, I might just can this at like half time because I could do with the extra hour of sleep probably. Is anyone thinking of bringing in Timber before like the next day? I won't lie, I'm kind of tempted to bring Timber in. He's going to rise tonight, isn't he? Hold on, where's the live FPL app? Let me have a look. Is he going to rise tonight? I would imagine there's a strong likelihood he's going to rise. Right, prices. Predicted to rise tonight. Semenyo, Sarr, Timber, Raya might rise. Going down, Jorginho, Alanga. So Semenyo about to rise to 7.9 tonight. And Sarr as well. I mean, I get priced out of these moves if I don't do it. If I don't do the moves tonight, I actually won't be able to afford what I want to do. Hold on, let me work out what I want to do. Right, hold on, what do I want to do? I want to go to... I hate making moves this early on an international break. It never feels good. Especially when you don't have a wild card to like sit there and fix it. All right, so in order to do the moves I'm thinking of doing, I would need to go to... Let's go. Jurien Timber for Chalobah. I'll then need to do Bruno Fernandes to Saka. And then Mbumo. Oh, actually, I can't afford to do it if I wait. So I've got 6.5. So if Sarr and Timber both rise, I'm priced out of it. That sucks. I do not like making all moves before, like, we've seen all the games. The other option is, instead of going Sarr, I could go for Minte, and then I can afford the price rises. So in theory, I could wait, see what happens. Then I could go Chalobah to Timber, Bruno to Saka, and then I could go on Mbumo down to... What did I say? Actually, hold on. I wonder if I can do the pigeon down to someone instead. Let me see if that works instead. All right, restore Mbumo. Oops. Restore. And the pigeon, I would need to make 1.6. I'd need a 5 million forward. That doesn't feel good. I don't know if there's a 5 million forward I want. All right, Garnacho's going down the left here. Cucurella. Garnacho. Extra boost for Garnacho because he played for Man United, of course. We love to hear that. I'd boo him as well. Bastard. All right, what do I want to do here? All right, so 5.2 million. There is no forwards at 5.2 million that are worth getting. It's going to be Dominic Calvert-Lewin, isn't it? No, he's 5.5. I can't even afford him. 5.2, 5.2. 5.3 Beto, not close enough. Priore for Leeds, 5.2. Foster's 5. What's Nketiah? Coupe Jr., 4.5. Nketiah, I can't even find Nketiah on here. Did I miss him? Nketiah. Oh, he's 5.4. I can't even afford him. Okay, that's no good. I can't move the pigeon this week. So it has to be in Boomer. It's got to be Foden. Or I could take a -4. That's possible. I suppose that's possible. Hold on. I could do Richarlison to Thiago. And then I'd need 0.8. So now I could either drop Mbumo or Foden down to someone that's probably Enzo Fernandez. That'd be the -4. All right, let's just see how this game goes. Then I'll decide at the end of this game. That's the plan. All right, we wait and see what's going on. But I think that's what I want to do. Oh, Castano, what a goal! What a banger! Holy hell, that is a worldie. He's just almost broken the net. He's just gone bang! What a goal! That is a hit. Chelsea ahead. 1-0. I would not have predicted a Caicedo goal, but if you've got him, maybe that's what I need. 5.5 million midfielder, Caicedo. He keeps on banging in attacking returns. Why would you not want him? What a hit. What a banger. It's a Gusto assist, FYI. Gusto's assist, and he's just hit that. That is a pure hit. Oh, my days. That is a goal. That is an absolute weldy. I was sitting there talking about moves, and I was like, hold up, hold the fort. Caicedo has just put his foot through it. What have I just seen? That was a great goal. All right, Saar clears Minte. Yep, Avi, thank you very much. Yeah, it does. All right, I'm also just need to do another. I'm not 100% sure I'll take a hit to get him in for Romero. I just need to do another transfer alongside it, probably in Boomo, who to go for, and boom. Tempted to go Gyökeres and Bruno to Bowen and Saka, but I got until the next deadline to decide. Yep, exactly. Saar, I definitely think Saar clears Minte as well. The only concerns I've got about Saar is the amount of minutes he's going to be playing with the Conference League. I was like, what are they in? Conference League. Richie to Bowen, Bruno to Saka, and Tarkowski, ashamed to Timber. Yep. Well, yeah, why I think exactly. Foster goal. I know how good was that goal. That was top draw. That was an absolute top draw shot. Let's be honest. Liverpool's defense just let him run at him. Literally let him run at him. It was unbelievable. Caicedo just an absolute weldy. I'm 0.2 off from doing that. Yeah, I know. I'm not far off either. I don't know what to do about it. I have him on my bench. Oh, Avi, no. Oh, that's unlucky, mate. That's really unlucky. It's really unlucky. I've Caicedo, no. Top bins. Let's go, Caicedo. My biggest differential scoring. Love it. Yes, Caicedo. What a banger. Who got the assist? It was Gusto with the assist, Vindaloo. Gusto with the assist for Chelsea. Wouldn't have predicted that. Gusto assist. I've been trying to tell people pool defense. I agree. They are rubbish. That's why I thought that both teams would score. That's why I didn't bet on the result, because I was like, I know that Liverpool are going to concede. I don't know how many goals they'll concede, but I reckon they'll be over 2.5 goals. And I think now, 100%, they'll be over 2.5 goals. Oh. Chelsea could really do them here. I feel like Chelsea could really turn over Liverpool here. Liverpool have not started well at all. All right, I don't know what Kukure is trying to do, but that was not the way to do it, mate. I don't know what he was doing there. He was looking up. He was like hitting the ball. I don't know what he was doing. It was a nothing hit. I'm glad I'm holding my wild card for 13 yet, Mike. I think you're in a very solid position, mate. Very solid position. I think he won the ball himself. No, Gusto definitely passed it to him. It's definitely a Gusto assist. 100% a Gusto assist. Well, it should be anyway. Saying that, I did Porro to Senesi for a hit to guarantee some... Oh, Mike, that hurts, mate. It's always the week when you do it and you go, this is going to be a good week to do it, and then it just doesn't turn out to be a good week to do it, and you're like, why did I do that? I feel your pain. I feel your pain. You know what? Because Chelsea scored a goal and it's against Liverpool. Oh, Liverpool Slobberslash should have scored. It's a great block from someone. I don't know who blocked it, but that... Oh, no, it's offside anyway. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anyway, but yeah. Cody Gakpo, yeah. That was actually really good work. Cody Gakpo to himself. I'm not sure why that was given offside. Isaac didn't even touch the ball. Unless they think that Isaac was interfering with the play. Well, I mean, maybe, it looked like he was interfering with the play, but I don't think he actually touched the ball. Surprised they gave that for offside, to be honest. Interesting. Very interesting. I am tempted, though. I mean, like, Saka looked... I mean, the fact he's on penalties makes me really tempted. And Timber rising kind of makes me want him... Like, can I make... Is there a combination of moves I can make tonight where I can just get Timber and Saar? Maybe that's the plan. Maybe I drop. Maybe I drop Timber. But bring in Timber tonight for Chalobah. What's Timber's fixtures like? I think it's like, I really like Chalobah's fixtures from like a few weeks on. This is a tough one. I don't know what I want to do. I think I definitely want... I'm happy to make early moves. I'm always very happy to make early moves. I feel like I want Timber. At 5.8 million, it's dirt cheap. It's a dirt cheap way into the Arsenal defence without spending up big money like for Gabriel. Gabriel's obviously 6.2. 0.4 goes a long way in most teams. And I feel like that's what I want. I hope Foden comes in for you tomorrow. Good luck. Thank you very much, Chris W. Thank you. I wish I could do the live watch along for it tomorrow because I feel like it'd be pretty epic. And I would have definitely done it if I was still in Perth, but I'm not going to be in Perth. I'll probably be in an aeroplane at the time that game is going on. Actually, I might have just landed. Maybe I'll be able to watch it live in Bali. I might take my Fire Stick with me. I hope there's a TV and I can plug it in. That'd be a good shout. That'd be a good shout. I might do that, actually. Take the Fire Stick with me. Hope that I can stream it, and away we go. You've got to hold Chalobah for the Chelsea fixture. I know, that's the problem. I'm like going, but there's no other way of bringing Timber in. If I bring in Timber, I either have to... I think maybe I just let him rise in price, right, and not move today and just think about it. So if he rises tonight, the max he can rise to is 6 mil, and I still think that potentially that could be good value. So if he rises tonight, Saar rises tonight, it just gives you a bit more thinking time. I think you could be right. That might actually be the intelligent decision, is to do that and stuff the price rises. I mean, I gained a little bit of team value anyway on Wildcard 6, and I feel like most of my players are trending upwards anyway. And tomorrow, we don't know. I mean, Dan Burn and Pope might keep clean sheets tomorrow. Dan Burn could score a header, and all of a sudden everyone will be bringing in Dan Burn instead. Or as well, and then I'll be like, yeah, that's the problem. When teams play early in the game week, people react straight away. They're like, oh, I've got to have that player. He just put 15 points on me or whatever, and they panic. So maybe I just need to sit there and go, okay, that's fine. Where that price rise. And I've learned something. Normally I'd be sitting there going, I just need to make a move right. I need to make a move right now. But the bus team has taught me something this year. There is no need to panic. I didn't make a move the entire last 5 weeks, and it's in the top million. And I haven't even touched it. Haven't touched the team. So like maybe I just need to be learn to be a little bit more patient and lock in the picks or back in the picks that I originally picked and hope that they come good. So when I look at the team for next week, I've got Pope and goal against Brighton, Burn against Brighton, Senesi against Crystal Palace, Krejci against Sunderland. I'll probably bring Chalobah on for Senesi. That's the plan. Nottingham Forest away seems like a pretty good fixture for Chelsea. And I'll probably bench one of Bruno and Mbeumo at the moment. But I feel like I want to move at least one of them out for someone. Ideally, I'd move them for Saka, which would then require another transfer of someone. It's either the Pigeon... No, I can't even do that. I'm priced out of that. If Saka had been 9.8, I could have done Bruno to Saka and the Pigeon to Thiago, and I would have been fine with the team. That would have just kept rolling from there. But I think I want to see how Foden goes first tomorrow before deciding who I want to sell, because I might want to just sell someone else than Bruno and Mbeumo. Because like post the Liverpool game, the fixtures for Man United aren't actually that bad. Like we're sitting there, we're talking about, what's he got? Bruno's got Brighton at home, Nottingham Forest away, Tottenham away, Everton at home for the next 4 after Liverpool. You'd expect him probably to get some returns there. And then after Everton, it's Crystal Palace, West Ham, Wolves. Like, if I can just get past the Liverpool game, United assets should actually be pretty good. So maybe I just sit there and bench them and just hope for the best and hope I don't get absolutely murdered in game week 8. That's the plan. I took 17 hits last year and I'm fighting the urge this time. I took minus 32 in hits last year. I took 8 hits last year and finished in the top 5K. So calculated hits actually work really well. So there's nothing wrong with them. If they pay off And for example, if you took a hit this week and one of your players was Semenyo and he scored 18 points, your hit's covered. You just got to make sure that the players you're bringing in on a hit are actually going to perform. If they don't, then it's a road to ruin. But if they pop off, then you're pretty much sweet and you're loving life. Yeah, 64 points sounds a lot, but I took 32 points out last year. And yeah, I mean, like, I remember I bought in Ollie Watkins and Morgan Rogers, and they both returned in the week I bought them in. And I took a -4 to bring them both in. And the players I had before, if I hadn't moved them, I was about 8 points worse off. So I actually gained 8 points, even though I took the -4 by making the 2 moves. So it can definitely pay off. There's nothing against hits. Other FPL managers, like, let's talk FPL, he hates hits. But I'm very open to him. I feel like in the right circumstances for the right players, if it works for your team, it will actually perform better than not doing it. So I'm never going to sit there and say you shouldn't do it. But the other big guys, they're all too worried about rubbish. That, you know, they're not. They don't. I don't think they actually enjoy playing the game. I feel like they treat the game as a job rather than just having fun with it, which is what the idea behind the game was meant to be in the first place, to have fun. And if you're not having fun, don't play it. And some weeks it goes poorly. I'm not going to lie. Like, some weeks I'm like, that's crap. Like, last week was a crap week for me. But I'll still have fun. I feel like it could have gone so differently with like a couple of different things. And that's the important thing. You've got to make sure that you sit there and play it with the mindset. It's a game at the end of the day. Have fun with it. Don't sit there and get too hung up on it. Vindaloo, there's something in my mini league that's done 30 transfers already that says if they beat me, you'll see an RL Hulk breakout and smash everything. 68, my bad, but some of them gave me massive upside. There you go. Exactly, it's a fantasy team. Exactly what PN said. Salah into the box. Salah, he's run into no one. I'm not going to lie. Every time I watch Liverpool, I think Salah's washed. Like this season. João Pedro, you're miles offside, mate. You're miles offside. You're about 10 metres offside. That wasn't even close, that one. Miles off. Miles off. Okay, maybe he wasn't miles off, but he was still off. Just seen, he looked miles off in real time, but in reality, it was only about a metre off. Salah is yeah. I don't know. There's something about Salah. Just he's not right. He's either hit the hill and he's on the other side. Oh, here we go. Kirkes has charged through, and Pedro Neto's done really well. That's really good defending from Pedro Neto. He's just bodied him out of the ground. Bodied him. 10 metres. Yeah, I know. Sorry. On initial inspection, it looked miles off, but when they showed the replay, he was actually pretty close. It was about a metre. About a metre. Let's be honest. About a metre to love. He's been lucky to get the returns he has this year. João Pedro or Salah or both. I think Pedro's had 2 amazing games, and then the other ones I feel like he's been quite fortunate where he's returned. And Mo Salah, I feel, has been exceptionally fortunate in every single game to return, outside of the Champions League where he was really good. Cunha is officially 007. No, Rahi. He's missed one of those games. In game week 8, he'll be 007. Game week 8, he'll be officially 007. Salah will be thinking I need to join in with Kudos and Semenyo. Come on, my man. Zygor, I hope he does for you, buddy. I know you're holding the faith with him, but I do have significant concerns that potentially he might be about to bomb out. The old Salah. We got Salah, da-da-da-da-da-da. Isn't that how the song went? Oh, what was that song? The McDonald's song. But we got money, da-da-da-da-da-da. But we sold Coutinho. Because we got Firmino. I don't know, I can't remember. I'm not a Liverpool fan. But I just remember seeing that go like viral on social media, and I thought it was quite funny. Salah's been luckier. Save the cartel slow rollers. I jumped off. I'd never had Salah to begin with. I didn't think he was actually worth the money. and he definitely isn't worth the money. But I jumped on the Haaland bandwagon pretty early, like game week 3. I just wished that I'd captained him in every week that I had him, because he's not blanked in any week I've had him, and I feel like I'd be significantly higher if I just captained him those first few weeks. I mean, that Cunha captaincy where he got 1 point and then the Foden one, like if I'd captained Haaland instead, I'd be an extra 28 points up, which is like quite a lot of points. Like 28 points on my score now would put me probably 3 million higher than what I am. Like, yeah, it is. It's what it could have been. It's what it could have been. We got Bobby Firmino. Yeah, that's right. Salah Mane, yeah. Yes, we saw Coutinho. There we go. There we go. Rahi knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I remember seeing it. Some geezers just rolled up in a McDonald's and just sat there recording themselves singing the song. And I was like, that's brilliant. And like the people didn't really know what to do. Oh, Szoboszlai holding his knee and his quad. He looks sore. He looks very sore. Can barely stand up. 30 minutes in here. Just on. I realise the time is slightly behind because I started it slightly late, but that's all right. We'll fix that when at half time. I don't think Liverpool have had a shot other than that one shot that I don't even know if it was a shot. They've offered not much. Chelsea have defended very well. Considering Chelsea's defence and not their normal defence, Chelsea have defended pretty damn well. Liverpool have not come to play at the moment. Salah just playing the minutes out each game, got to stay injury-free for 2 years, then retires. I don't know. I think they definitely killed his price. There's no way he should ever been priced at 14.5. Like, the writing was on the wall last season. Even those returns in the first half, like, he wasn't involved in the games. He just somehow arrived at the right moment and scored. And then he got the bonus points because the way the bonus points was rigged. And he relied on a lot of penalties last year as well. And this year, I don't think Liverpool have had a penalty yet. I could be wrong. Maybe someone in the chat will correct me. But I'm pretty confident Liverpool have not had a penalty all season. Which, when you think about it, that's not helpful for him. He relied a lot on penalties last year. I don't know how many penalties he had, but he had at least. I reckon he's going to say between 6 to 8 penalties last year, I reckon Salah had. And this year he's had none. Have Liverpool had a penalty? I can't remember if Liverpool had a penalty or not. I don't think they have. Salah maybe waiting to stay fit for AFCON. Has to be that. Yeah, maybe. Potentially. Since the end of last season, yeah. I don't understand how he still hasn't. He has. He's dropped. He's 14.4 mil now. 14.4. They had one in 90 plus 3. Ah, there we go. Yes, they did. Yeah, no, yeah. Yes, I remember now. Yes, he did. He had one. So he's had 1 and 6. Last year, I feel like they had so many, though. That was the big difference. Yes, they did versus Ben. I completely forgot about that. That was the jammiest points I've ever seen in my life. The most Salah penalty in the 90th minute. Like, he's been so jammy. All his points have come plus 90 minutes this season. He's got no points in normal time. Like, I don't know what that says. I don't know if that's a sign that he's really good because he plays a lot of minutes, or if that's not a good thing because he's having to wait that long. I'm on currently 32 minutes 35 seconds. So the timer's slightly behind me. I'm 20 seconds behind on the timer. FYI, in case anyone's wondering what's going on there. I accidentally started it late. It didn't cooperate with me at the start of the stream. Oh, sorry, at the start of this game, not the start of the stream. 9 pens. There we go. Oh, Liverpool are in. Oh, Kirkes has played it across, but it's not a good ball to Salah. And Cucurella intercepts and clears the ball for Chelsea. That is definitely Liverpool's best moment. Kirkes definitely burst through into the box there, through past the Chelsea defence, but alas, he could not find the Mo Salah, who was not happy that he was not found. Yeah, the last minute. Poor Hannibal Medri. That was very disappointing for him, let's be honest. A yellow card to Bradley, Connor Bradley. Said he would make a foul. That's part of my bet done. I need a Salah return for this bet to come in. That's always disappointing. All right, Enzo Fernandez has already made a foul as well. So has Connor Bradley. We need Gravenberch and Cucurella to get involved in the fouls. And we need a couple of yellow cards to start flashing their way around the ground as well, which would be nice. Oh, it's a yellow card for Bradley. So that's one of the 4 I need. Good stuff. Very good stuff. All right, Reece James over the set piece here. If Reece James was fit, like all the time, and you had full faith in his hamstrings, I would have no hesitation to bring Reece James into my FPL team. But the problem is you just can't trust him to stay fit, which is really sad. It's like Mason Mount. You just never know when they're going to pick up that next injury or whatever. Oh, Gusto over ball in. Oh, it's unfortunately too far for Pedro Neto. And Pedro Neto can't quite make contact with it. Reece James would be such a good asset if he, yeah. Just unfortunate. Just unfortunate really for him. Can Liverpool actually step up the pace in this game? Because I feel like at the moment, they are definitely the second-rate team. Has Isaac even touched the ball? Mo Salah with a rubbish ball into the box. Absolute rubbish ball into the box. Swapped out Pedro out for Caicedo last minute of the deadline. Can't believe he scored. What a bang. Oh, it was a banger, mate. Max 1, MU 508. That's a godlike play, that one, mate. What a play. I mean, you can't... Yeah, Caicedo's goal was just so damn good. Like, there's no other way to describe it. It was like that's probably the goal of the weekend. Like, we're seeing some good goals this weekend, but that one's up there. Definitely the best goal I've seen today anyway. By some distance. Who's this guy? It's so weird. Like, I know João Pedro's still... What's João Pedro's ownership? What João Pedro's ownership is... What's he on? João Pedro's on some stupid ownership. João Pedro... So João Pedro's on 62.4% ownership. He's the most owned asset in the game. And it's weird because I don't even feel weird taking him on at the moment. Like, I feel like I'll be weird taking him on in game week 9. But until we get to game week 9, I don't really feel like I'm missing out on much. Which seems a bit bizarre. Like, I still don't quite understand why he's still so highly owned. I understand he's had a couple of really banging game weeks and stuff. But I don't know. Without Palmer... and without Liam Delap there, I just feel like he's looked a little bit lost. He'll probably return now. He'll probably score and like make me eat those words, but he'll be what it is. I actually don't know if Liverpool are going to score. They've literally looked so woeful. I should have bet on Chelsea. Pedro Neto storming into the box, good ball across, and Canade gets a good block, well, good interception, block, clearance, whatever you want to call it. He puts it out for a corner. Again, Chelsea looking very threatening here. Very threatening. And Mbumo down to Eze viable, potentially. Not sure about the Arsenal attackers. More hype in the defenders. Yeah, I mean, Arsenal's defence is elite. Like, they are the best defence in the league. Let's be honest. They are quality. There's no denying it. There's no ifs and buts or maybes or whatever. They're just a very, very good, well-drilled defence. And I probably need to bring one of them in. Probably need to bring Timber in. Yeah. I did say he was the best defender I liked. And it's proven to be the case. And I think it'll be really good moving forward as well. Oh, Kukurea, Garnacho. Oh, he's just put it wide of the post. That would have been, I mean, that was pretty close to 2-0. Oh, Garnacho just didn't quite. It didn't come back enough. Oh, it hit the post. It actually kissed the post. I didn't realize it was that close. Garnacho looking really good. Oh, that's a penalty. No, it's not. Oh. Oh, that looked like a penalty. Okay, my initial thoughts were that looked like a penalty. Yeah, I think it's soft. I don't think it's a penalty. Having watched it back, I don't think it's a penalty. But in real time, it looked... I mean, he's risking it. He's literally pushed him in the back of the back with his hand. Yeah, I mean, he's dicing with death, Slobber's liar. What's happening now? Okay, Anthony Taylor is going to book Maresca, I'm guessing. He booked someone. All right, Enzo Maresca has officially been booked by Anthony Taylor. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it was very soft, very soft. In real time, it actually looked like a penalty from the angle that I was watching on the screen. But when I watched it back, I was like, oh man, he's literally felt the contact and he's fallen over like a sack of potatoes. Which is exactly what he did. Let's be honest, that's exactly what he did. Imagine spending 400 million and still needing to rely on a 96-minute penalty. And Boomo down. Garnacho should be booked for that dive. I feel like it was contact. It's a weird one. Like he definitely got... There was contact, so it's not like he completely dived. He just made the most out of it. And I think the right call was made. No penalty. I would agree. Definitely no penalty on the replay. Live, it looked like it could have been, but yeah, definitely accentuated the contact. I just realised the card was right on Bowen versus Richarlison. Never doubt the card. I know. I can't believe it. I still can't believe that it said to bench the pigeon. I mean, 1 point is 1 point, but like it's still correct. And you would expect Reinders to at least get 2 points. So, yeah. In reality, I should have played Mukiele instead of Jared Bowen. But I was never going to do that. But maybe I should have. Oh, what a... Wow, that was well done from Sanchez. But unfortunately, Garnacho can't really make much of that long clearance down the line. Think it's one of these bad the ref gave the pen. It also wouldn't... Yeah, I agree. I would agree with that, Daniel. I think if the ref had given that, I don't think they would have overturned it. I think you're completely correct. Because there was contact. So I just feel like it just wasn't enough. There wasn't enough for a penalty, but also, based on what VAR are meant to intervene for, I don't think they would have overturned that one as well. So Slobozai can consider himself kind of lucky that the ref saw it the way that he saw it. But it could easily have gone the other way. Let's be honest. It could easily have gone the other way. Liverpool's defence, they're also allergic to clean sheets. The only clean sheet they've kept is against Arsenal. Am I correct? Am I correct that that's the only clean sheet they've kept? I'm sure they've only kept one clean sheet. Let me check. I don't want to sit there and make that up. I feel like I'm correct, though. Let me have a look. Oh, they've kept two. Sorry. They kept one against Burnley as well. That also finished 1-0. Two clean sheets for Liverpool. My bad. 2 clean sheets from Liverpool. Would be funny if Maresca gets sent off just to keep the red card streak going. Could you imagine? That would actually be really funny, Major. That would be really funny. 60 points by triple Arsenal worked. Gabriel, Saliba and Raya. That's brilliant price. Fantastic stuff. Poor defence is food, 100%. They've just been... I don't know. Their clean sheets are against Burnley. I feel like they got quite lucky against Arsenal as well, if I'm being brutally honest. Only reason they were given the game got the clean versus Arsenal is because we didn't attack. Exactly. Arsenal just didn't show up that game. It was really bizarre. Isaac! Oh, he's put it over the bar. Salah with the outside of the foot. That would have bought in my bet. Probably. It would have given it a very good chance of actually returning. Isaac with the shot. Salah with the outside of the boot. I mean, that is a brilliant ball in from Salah off the outside of his boot, let's be honest. Isaac gets there and just can't keep it down. Does the right thing, tries to head it back across goal, but unfortunately it's over the bar. Yeah, definitely half a chance, I would agree with the commentator. I'm trying to think about, like, when did Isaac last score in the Premier League? Like, when did he last score that wasn't a penalty for Newcastle? Like, it's quite a while ago, isn't it? Because for Newcastle, I feel like his last couple of goals for Newcastle are from the penalty spot. So I reckon he's gone about 10 Premier League games now without an actual open play goal, Isaac. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm kind of correct because he's obviously gone 6 games this season. This will be number 7. And I don't recall him scoring a non-penalty goal for Newcastle post about game week 32. I could be wrong, though. I feel like my memory's pretty good. Oh, wow. Bradley's trying to get himself sent off. Garnacho's literally trying to get Bradley sent off. That is hilarious. He's literally taken the contact and flopped on the ground like a little ballerina. Oh, mate. That's hilarious. Bradley barely touches him. And Garnacho tries to make it out like he's been assassinated or something on the floor. Yeah, you could say Bradley. I wouldn't be surprised if Frimpong comes on early in the second half, because I feel like Garnacho's sitting there. He knows that he's on a yellow and he's trying to milk it for all it's worth. But yeah, I agree. He definitely could be subbed at halftime based on what we've seen there. I mean, Bradley's still quite young, isn't he? I don't know if there's any Liverpool fans in the chat, but I feel like Bradley's about 20 years old or something. Or James. James still puts in a wicked ball, you know. His set-piece delivery is pretty damn good. Wonder what Caicedo's DC numbers are on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this game. All right, let's refresh that. I still can't believe that. That goal from Caicedo was... They're just showing the goal back again. That was just a pure hit. It was a beautiful hit. An absolutely beautiful hit. All right, let's have a look. Bradley's the only one that's been booked. Caicedo on 3 bonus. Gusto on 2. Bashashili on 1 at the moment. Defensive contributions. Enzo on 6. Caicedo on 6. Ballas, whatever you call his name is, 5. Cucurella 4. For Liverpool, it's Kirkes 4. Virgil 4. Canade 4. Gakpo 3. Interesting. Not a lot of DC contributions in this game so far. He's 22. Ah, very good. Thank you very much. Garnacho's causing real... I know. It's really weird. Garnacho actually looks like he's got a final ball. Like, where was this at Man United? Did he just not trust Højlund to do anything and that's why he didn't give the final ball? I feel like most of his decisions today have actually looked pretty good. Not going to lie. And that is officially half-time. All right, we're going to pause that. I'm going to remember to start the clock at 46 or whatever it is in the second half. Liverpool been pretty woeful. Not going to lie. Liverpool at half-time have been relatively poor. Like, relatively poor. All right, let me have a look here. Where are we at? All right, Liverpool. Where are the stats? Where are the stats of this game? Matches. It's a weird game. A very weird game of football, to be fair. All right, let's have a look. And the stats. Oh, wow. Wow. This is really interesting. So, total shots, it's 3-2 in Chelsea's favour. 49.1% possession to Chelsea, 50.9% to Liverpool. Shots on target, 1 to Chelsea, none to Liverpool. Corners, 1 to Chelsea, 2 to Liverpool. Okay, that's going to kill my bet. I put over 7.5. They need to get a move on the second half. And the XG battle, though, this is how good that Caicedo finish was. It's 0.09 XG to Chelsea, and they've scored, and it's 0.58 to Liverpool. So based on that, you'd say that Chelsea are pretty lucky to be in front. But I think they're pretty good value to be in front. I don't think Liverpool have created much at all. I understand that Chelsea haven't really created much either and that they have scored a worldie, but it's been a game starved of opportunities. Yeah, I'm surprised Chelsea have defended as well as they've defended, but they have. David Cox, what am I looking at? Question mark, question mark, question mark. What did I miss? By the way, Game Week 29 was the last time Isaac scored an open play. There you go. I said it was a while. Thank you very much, Not. Thank you for getting involved in the chat. Yeah, I knew it was a while ago. I knew it wasn't recently. FPL have a point. In our Star Trek mini league, we all have Captain Kirkes. That's brilliant. That's actually brilliant. Have a pint. That's brilliant. Kirkes, of all people, to all have the captaincy. I mean, if he scores a goal in the second half, you're loving life. But, yeah. Is the idea to pick a bad captain every week? Just an FYI? Just trying to find out? I mean, people will say that about me this week, picking Phil Foden as captain, but maybe I'm onto something. Who knows? We'll have to wait and find out. Good old Kirkes. I hope Liverpool come out in the second half and actually make a game of it. Because I tell you what, if they offer the same kind of shots they did in the first half, they're losing. They're not scoring a goal. Haven't even had a shot on target. Is just, to be honest, is not acceptable. As the champions against the team that's literally got half their players missing through injury that play in their defence, you'd expect them to be creating a lot more goals. What am I watching? Stan is showing an ad for Sean Bean starring as what? Telegraph gave it 5 stars. Could be good. All right. Passport. Need to pack that in. Need to make sure I take this at the end of the stream into my room, put it in the suitcase, and I'm ready to go. The pool should be good. I checked the pool level today and it was pretty full, so I'll just leave it till I get back to filter it. That'll be all right. Since Nuno Paqueta has hit DCs, assuming he's on pens, I think he's going to be high on watch list for Game Week 8-9. Yeah, you know, I think you could be right. A JP Jammy return would make today special. He should have given Wirtz a chance today. I thought he looked good in the UCL game against Gala. Even though, yeah, I agree, Rahi. I thought Wirtz actually looked pretty good in that Champions League game. Is Kukure getting into interesting positions? Today, not really. It's been a pretty cagey affair. It's Garnacho that's actually been getting into the good positions. Garnacho's looked pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Garnacho's looked pretty good. He's looked pretty good. I've got no issue of what Garnacho's been doing in this game. I still can't believe how good last night was. When Semenyo scored that goal, that second goal, what a way to start the weekend. I mean, it hasn't quite lived up to that height today. Bowen obviously blanking. Bruno getting stuck on 11 DC points. And Mbumo, the only one of my players returning. But it's still been a pretty satisfying week, to be fair. And I still have firm belief that tomorrow something good's going to happen. And Phil Foden's going to go bonkers. Let's have a look. What does Live FPL reckon my rank's going at the moment? All right, let's have a look. Where are we at? Let's go to rank. All right, now reckons I'm only on for a tiny green arrow at the moment. How many extra players do I have? Hold on, where have we got? Why does it not show you the thing? All right, okay, they need to fix that on their app bit. Oh, okay. All right. The app definitely needs some updating because I can't see how many players other people have still got left to play. Let me have a look. All right, let's have a look. Where are we at? Live. I feel like a lot of people have had players play that I have not had play today. I feel like I'm quite heavy on tomorrow. Like most people have got a lot of Arsenal assets today and they've all banged, which feels pretty nice. All right. Okay. Live doesn't even, the website doesn't even want to load, so that's handy. Just can't even bother checking. As the right back, I mean. Kukurea flexes on what he's asked to do depending on Gusto playing or not. If James starts, Kukurea is playing as a line-breaking runner. If Gusto starts more often... Yeah, I agree. Gusto definitely is a lot better. Frimpong is coming on. I told you. Connor Bradley, subbed. 0-pointer. Unlucky. I'm still shocked that... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. So at the moment, most people have had 7 out of 12 play. So the top 10K have had 7 out of 12 play. Interesting. I've had 6 out of 12 play. How funny is this? So that bus team, I made all the transfers this week. So it's got Pickford and Takaipa still to play. It's got Foden and Haaland captain still to play. And it's had Gabriel 9, Senesi 2, Rice 11, Semenyo 18, Fernandez 3, Bowen 2. And it's got Enzo Fernandez currently on 1. And it's moving inside the top 900,000. And I literally used no chips on that team. That's hilarious. I don't get it. I don't understand how that's even possible. I'm not even playing the game how I'd normally play it, and it's doing so much better than what I'm doing. Makes no sense, that. Makes no sense to me at all. Moved from 9K to 2K in the world. Yes, Supreme League. Oh. What? Oh, your mate moved from 9K to 2K in the world. Oh, 20K. Oh, sorry. I read that 9K to 2K. I was like, what? Why are you sad about that? That's brilliant. Chelsea is so confident they have weird AI Yankovic playing at left back. I love it. People are on 7 out of 12. Yeah, I know. I just looked at that live FPL now. Would you triple captain Kirkes? Definitely not. Definitely not. But maybe the Kirkes bandwagon mod. It's all fun and games. Exactly. I'm still having fun. I'm having a great time. I just love watching the football. I mean, if my players come in, it's even better. It just makes the watch along so much better if my players score. Like last night was epic because I obviously had Semenyo. And that was pretty epic watching that live. And then obviously Anderson blanking. We love to see it on the channel. So that was also very nice as well. I'm on 9 out of 12, 18 points ahead of safety score. You should be sweet then. Well, you'd like to hope you're sweet. Are you on, have you had your captain play yet on that or not? Also, I might need to do another wee really quickly. And then we'll be back. All right. I'll be back in about 2 minutes, folks. Hold you, folks. All right, we're back. Second half. We're close to getting ready to go, I think. Close, we're getting ready to go. Went boring and picked Haaland. Fair. I have 6 to play tomorrow, Triple City, so I need Brentford to flirt with relegation form this week. Same. Ideally, they keep feeding the ball on a platter to Phil Foden, and I'll love it. If Haaland gets an injury and my vice captain is Semenyo, my week's going to go wild. Do you need to dig all the United gear in the background? Oh, thank you. So, also, FYI, in case you're wondering what that is behind me. So, to the... Hold on. The Aeon one there, you can see there. That is a... That's when they won the 20th title. It's a squad frame shirt with all the players that played in there, including Robin Van Persie, Wayne Rooney, etc. Sir Alex Ferguson, they're all on there. Then the one on the left is obviously a signed shirt. Hold on, I'll get out of the way. This one here. Hold on, I'm just checking you can see this one. Alright, just waiting for the stream to catch up with me. This one here, yes, sorry, yes. So you've got the Wayne Rooney signed shirt. That is when he won the that's when he won the thing. He won Player of the Season that year. It was back in I can't remember. Somewhere, no, 2007. And then I've got the treble shirt. This one here, that treble shirt, I actually won a silent auction. I won a silent auction, and I didn't think I was going to win it. I put a lazy bet down of like, well, not a lazy bet. I put $1,000 on that shirt. That shirt is signed by Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Teddy Sheringham. And if I sold that on eBay today, I could make probably $10,000. It's literally worth 10 times the amount I paid for it. Mad. Yeah, literally. It's FPL, not FP. Yeah, so that's what it is. Yeah, it's a treble shirt. Treble shirt from when they won the treble. Actually signed by Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Teddy Sheringham, which is pretty mint. It's the only two signatures on the shirt. Yeah, and I got it. So I won it at an auction. I got it framed and made up into what you see there. Normally, I don't actually show my background in my thing, but on the live watch-alongs, I do. Yeah, just kind of helps. Looks a bit weird when there's no background and I'm like doing a live stream, so I just figured it looks better. I've put a little box there so you can just, it fits in pretty well as well. Wirtz is warming up for Liverpool. This is the day where he comes off the bench and does something, I'm telling you. Getting bold, I know. Getting old, mate. Getting old. Right at the back. Only the one spot. The one spot. If I have the hair the right way, you won't see it. Hold on. Get it right in the right way. I can't even see. Hold on, it's going to come back. I'm going to be able to see it because the stream is like 10 seconds behind what I've just done. See? Now you can't see anything. It's like magic. You brush it the right way. There's nothing there. Nothing missing. Look at that. That's how you do it. Want professional advice? Do that. It's really weird. It's the only spot on my head where I'm losing hair. It's so annoying. But there's nothing you can do about it. It's just one of those things. You get old and alas, about 70% of us that are males will get bald at some point. It's just what it is. Thankfully, the rest of my head looks really good. So can't really complain. At my age, pretty happy with it. Cardell's already talking about Rice and Saka. Of course they are. We love to hear it. I mean, I said Rice was the best Arsenal player to buy on my late mail. It's like my minions went into Simon went into Andy Let's Talk FPL stream, probably sat there, talked about me. Andy probably like, who is this geezer? Probably watched the late mail and thought, oh, he's done my work for me. I'm going to talk about Rice and Timber this week. And Saka. Wirtz on for who? I don't think he's on yet. He's just warming up. Oh, he's on. Actually, no, he's on. You're right. Sorry, we're about to start here. The second half is about to commence. I have to remember to press the right, the stream can continue timer in about 1 minute and 50 seconds. So Wirtz has come on for Bradley. Slobozar's gone to right back and Bradley's come off and Wirtz has come on. So Wirtz is on for Bradley. Yep. Oh, Gakpo's bursting through. Ball. Wirtz. Salah. Oh, he should have scored. Wirtz has set up Salah and Salah should have scored. Wirtz with an unbelievable setup. Has to be said, he's literally flicked it through with the back of his foot. What? That would have been the assist of the season if that had come off. How he has put that into Salah's path is legendary. That's why they paid 120 million, folks. That's why they paid 120 million. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't wear hats. Yeah, you cop it as it comes. You cop it as it comes. I'm open to it. I know it's coming. I see my dad's hair, man. And my dad's hair is horrible. It's a personality that wins, folks, at the end of the day, not the boldness on your head. You just got to own it and sit there and hope that it doesn't come for you too early. Vert's coming on to improve his impressive off-the-ball running record. Nice, Major. Come on, Salah. I know. Salah, he's... I feel like if that was Salah last season, it's 1-1. Like, last season, that would have been 1-1. Andy, Let's Talk FPL mentioned your name on live stream a few days ago when someone on channel said the Dina was coming for the cartel. Like, how funny was his response? He just said, okay. It was rattled. It rattled him. It rattled him. The minions were in, and he got rattled. He got rattled. 100% they know who I am. 100% they know who I am. They know I'm coming. They know I'm coming. They know that I'm in Australia, and they know how the algorithm works. And unfortunately, the algorithm always pushes your content to your country that you're uploading it from first. So unfortunately, the majority of people that actually see my stuff are actually living in Australia because that's where I'm uploading it from. They're very lucky that I don't live in the UK, because when I uploaded in the UK last year when I was visiting, my numbers were going through the roof. Like, they were going through the roof, like in terms of subs and stuff. And I was like, oh, if only I was here for an extra year, I could literally boost the account to, like, I don't know, like 20,000 subs. At the rate I was going, I was on track for that within like a year. Like, it's all geographically based in terms of how the algorithm works. It's super annoying. And if you get a VPN, you run the risk of, like, either YouTube realizing you're using a VPN and, like, just not sending it to anyone, or you get lucky. So I'm like going, is it worth the risk? I'm not sure. See, for some weird reason, people in the USA get my stuff, and I don't know why that is. I think it's because you guys are somewhere in between, is the honest answer. Think I might go Gabriel over Timber, still not sure on him. Fair. Austria, yes. Austria Major. I'm actually Austrian. I'm half Austrian. So my last name is Crispler, and that's an Austrian name, believe it or not. And my grandparents on dad's side actually moved over here after World War II. And yeah, I'm half Austrian, half British. And I've got a British passport and an Australian passport. So if they paid me better money for my normal daytime job in Britain, I'd live in Britain, and the cartel would be really worried because all my stuff would be going to all their clients. I'm just lucky that somehow you guys stumble across the channel more than anything else. It's not because of, yeah, it's just unfortunate. YouTube is very specific about how it uploads stuff and sends it to people, which is annoying because I feel like, I don't know. I feel like none of them do live watch-alongs, and I feel like more people should be seeing this, but I think it's only sending it out to people in certain regions. And if it's sending out to people in Australia can watch the games. Like, so why on earth would they bother joining to watch me? Your videos come out perfect for me most time are in my lunch break. Fine. Excellent. Glad to hear it, Muppet. Fantastic stuff. Ireland. Big ups. Thank you, Wayne. You turned on my YouTube timeliness around Game Week 30 last season timeline. I might have been. Game Week 30, I was in Austria, right? And I uploaded videos when I was in Austria. So I was in Austria for snowbombing Game Weeks 30, 31, 32, and 33. And I think it got sent to a bunch of new people, and I gained a hell of a lot of subs between 30 and 32 because I wasn't in Australia when I was uploading. And they were probably the worst videos I've made in my entire life. Worst videos I've made in my entire life because I was completely non-sober. I was at a festival, and I was just putting it out because some people knew what I was doing. That was the only reason why I was even making them. You definitely said half Austrian, yep. Watching from rainy Manchester. JK, you are where I would love to live. If there was one place in the world I would love to live, it's Manchester. And I remember going to the Bishop's Blaze, right? It was really funny. I bought like these cards, right, so I could hand them out like when I was in the UK. And I realised now I got it wrong. What I should have done is got a bunch of stickers made up, put them in the guys' urinals and just stuck them on the wall with the barcode for the channel, because I reckon I would have got a lot more subs that way. But I bought these cards, Good shot from there from Gravenberch, but easy save for Sanchez. But I bought these cards and originally I handed them out, right? Like I got paper versions. This is a plastic one. I give the plastic one to my friends because that way they can just keep it in their wallet. And if they meet someone that plays FPL, they can give it to them and get them to scan it. It's got the code to the channel there. But I was sitting there, I was handing these out at the Bishop's Blaze and I threw one to this one bloke and he literally sat there and he got his phone out, right? It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. He got his phone out and he goes, I was like, mate, no, scan the code first and then you can do what you want with the card. Just scan the QR code first. He was a Man United fan, so I feel like he actually did it because I saw him pull his phone out, scanned, and I had an extra sub afterwards, but it was quite funny. But yeah, I was like, that was back when I had like 300 subs or whatever it was. It was madness. And then I just spiked. Like when I went on holiday, just spiked. It was mad. It was good fun. Watching from the Netherlands. Look at this. If you guys haven't already joined the free WhatsApp community, please join that. I'm going to drop a link in the stream now for you as well. It's free. You can sit there. You can ask me questions during the week. I actually engage with my community. And at the moment, I've just opened up the WhatsApp chat. We've got 687 new messages. So God knows what's going on in there, but it's pretty good. All right, I'm going to quickly drop the link in here. 1 second. Salah, over the bar. Unlucky, mate. All right, copy the link. Let's whack that in the chat for you all. If you haven't already joined, we've got people from all over the world. And my aim one day is to get actually someone from every country in the WhatsApp chat. That would be my aim one day, is to do that. So if you want to join, it's free. Click the link. You'll get me sending you a message probably at some point when I'm waiting at the airport tomorrow before I let you in. And I'll be me asking you a question. Why do you want to join my FPL WhatsApp group chat? And as long as you send me a good answer, no, I'll let you in anyway. Just tell me you're there for the FPL. The only reason why I send a message is because occasionally we get people trying to sell cryptocurrency and they spam the chat and I have to remove them. That's the only reason why I send a message. Otherwise it'd be direct entry in. I'm Manchester, currently in Peak District, just about got signal to listen to Mad Aussie do live streams. Yes, Jojo, I love to hear it. Oh, mate, that thing you did on your phone reminds me of my college Christmas days when it used to snow. I love it when it snows. I love it when it snows. My heart bleeds for you, Supreme Leader. The amount of new messages is insane in the chat. It's mad. It's mad. Imagine your content came to me in Kenya. It's been a while now, man. Love you always. Always, Rahi, man. I don't even know how you guys found me, but I'm glad that you did because, yeah. The reason why that chat even exists is because of Rahi and Simon and stuff like that. They literally signed up. They were like one of the, I swear they were in like the first 200 subs to the channel. And they're like, oh, you need a WhatsApp group or some sort of place where we can all meet and talk crap about FPL or whatever. And that's how the WhatsApp chat was born. Not because I wanted to do it, but because the early adopters like, we need somewhere we can hang out, chill, talk FPL, talk crap, talk smack. WhatsApp chat was born. It's not for the faint-hearted. It's not for the faint-hearted, let's be honest. But it's great. The WhatsApp group makes you have more friends than you do. 281 missed messages. Thought I was popular for once. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, because I wake up at like 5:30 in the morning normally to go to the gym during school time when I'm at work. And I get up and Ashley goes, you didn't leave for like 15 minutes or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I was reading the messages from the WhatsApp chat. She goes, how many were there? And I was like going, 451. She's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I was like, it's just funny. I enjoy reading them. Don't know why, but I enjoy reading them. I'm an island and I got yourself and Triggers vids, but I think it's because I work shifts and watch them at 3. See, there you go. It's if you watch certain things at weird times in the morning. I do try to upload it based off UK time, and I try to dodge the cartel videos because there's no point uploading when they're uploading because I'm going to get missed. So I deliberately go later than what they do and hope that everyone just follows on from there. I come there, it will be all time. Oh, yeah, exactly. Did I have FPL in North Korea? I don't know, but I'm going to break the market, Gary. Big La Liga game coming up, Madrid versus Villarreal. I'm from Barbados. Wow, look at that, Troy. Good to meet you, mate. See, this is what I want. People join that chat group. I want someone from every country in the entire world. I'll be the first person to do it. I'm just going to make it happen. Don't know how I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to have to go to North Korea, hand out a few business cards and go, just join the chat, join the chat. Kim Jong-un might not be happy about it, but just say D-Unit's cool. And he loves North Korea or something like that, and maybe they'll let me in. Tunisia, brilliant. Liverpool with only one centre-back on now. I know, it's mad. I mean, yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Liverpool don't even look like scoring a goal. It's so weird. Like Robertson on at left back. I mean, Virgil van Dijk's literally being held together by paper glue. Like, they're doing nothing. Like, I feel like Chelsea are just comfortably controlling the game. And Liverpool are just passing the ball out of bounds. McAllister just kicks it out of bounds. I think they're rattled. They're rattled. The champions are crumbling. Champions are crumbling. No point playing FPL North Korea. Kim Jong wins every year. He's probably created a duplicate website, and that's the only one you're allowed to play in North Korea. Pretty sure WhatsApp has blocked in North Korea, in China as well. I know. I've got to go to... I don't know how I'm going to work around that one. All right, Garnacho's away. Garnacho, amazing touch into the box. What can he do? Oh, he's actually played a pass into the box. I can't believe it. But there's no one there. He's played it to no one. I'll give credit where credit's due. Garnacho has definitely looked a lot better than what I saw for Man United last year. He's been creating a lot of chances down that left-hand side, and he's actually looked pretty good. But no one in the box. No one in the box for Garnacho when he crossed it then. I always feel like Sanchez is one mistake away from giving a goal away, though, so you never know what's going to happen in this game. It's going to be pretty epic the last, 30 minutes. We're up to 57 minutes, 54 seconds now. And I forgot to restart the timer. That's how intelligent I am. I'm just going to sit there and bit. Actually, I might be able to add to it. Hold on. Let's see if I can fix that. I've just realized I forgot to start it again. All right, let's add time. What time are we up to? Is that the right time? Oh, yes. Look at that. I fixed the time. All right. Maybe I fixed it too much. I have. I fixed it too much. Hold on. No. I need one more minute. I've had 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Yes, I've gone too far. We need to pause it again. I got too distracted by the chat. You guys are to blame. Right, pause that. We wait for the minutes to catch up. We need to be 61-18, and then I'll press it again. That'll be the correct time then. All right, Garnacho. He's doing well. Cucurella outside the box. Cucurella cross. Oh, it's a header from Pedro Neto, but it's no good. It's a corner. I think it's off a Liverpool player. It's a corner. Garnacho's looking good. Him and Cucurella actually look like they've got some kind of understanding. Imagine if back when Erik ten Hag was in charge, that he'd bought in Cucurella. All of a sudden, it's a very different story. Very different story. As I said earlier, Liverpool signings haven't shown any improvements to the squad so far. Exactly. Isaac looks lost. He'll love the D-Unit. He would. Kim Jong-un, I reckon, would absolutely froth it. He'd be like, let's have a beer together. I'll be like, as long as we take down the cartel, boy, we're on. I can do a partnership with Kim Jong-un. YouTube watches back and they're like, oh, that's it, we're banning him. Can't be saying that on a live stream. US government won't appreciate that. All right, we're about to hit the appearance points for people that are worried about that. It's just about to tick over 60 minutes. Cucurella is on 7 DC. He got me 0 points 2 weeks in a row. Now my patient gets rewarded. Most of Man United escapees are looking good at new clubs. Xerxes next, 100%. Xerxes definitely going to be next. Do you remember when North Korea lost 5-1 to Brazil in the World Cup and they just showed the one goal in North Korea and pretended they'd won the game? What conversation have I just walked in on? I don't even know how we got into North Korea, but we did. I said we're going to get someone from every country of the world in the WhatsApp group at some point. Alas, people brought up North Korea, and that's how we got onto North Korea. Chelsea are doing well here. 60 minutes and 34 seconds gone in the game now. I'm about to restart that timer in about 1 minute's time, and we'll be good to go. Actually, less than 1 minute's time, about 30 seconds time. Pedro Neto gone to the floor a bit too easily there. I still can't believe how good that assist would have been for Wirtz. Like if Salah had finished it like the Salah of last season, Wirtz would have had probably the assist of the season. Let's be honest. Garnacho he's terrorising the Liverpool defence. Absolutely terrorising him. Could be worth investing in, to be fair. All right, we can start the timer again. We're up to the correct spot. There we go. Oh, back stick. Chelsea coming into the back stick, but Slobberslide just does about enough to put off Enzo Fernandez, who was fast arriving there. I tell you what, Liverpool, they're not inspiring much confidence here, let's be honest. I'm on 58 points and 5 players left. Very nice, Kyle. That's Semenyo captain coming in clutch, baby. Semenyo captain coming in clutch. Stay alerted by Trump's big red button. I tell you what, if the internet dies, we know what's happened. Trump's hit the button. Musk has shut me down. Starlink satellites have been shut off to the D-Unit. I was at that North Korea versus Portugal game in South Africa. 9-1, I think, that was a mad game of football. I think that was debunked as fake news made by a Brazilian comedian, no? Bruno and Tim are missing out on DC Con by 1. I know, it's hard to believe. Oh, Gakpo scored for Liverpool. It's 1-1. I got too distracted by the chat and I missed the goal. It's 1-1. Gakpo has scored. A lot of people have sold him this week. I sold him a couple of weeks ago. But it's Liverpool 1, Chelsea 1, and it is, just trying to work out who got the assist. It's Slobozai. No, it's Isaac. Isaac with the assist. Isaac with the assist. That was a very delicate assist. He set it perfectly into the path for Cody Gakpo, and it's 1-1, Chelsea versus Liverpool. Gakpo just put his foot where it needs to go and gets it in. 1-1. We've got liftoff. I said over 2.5 goals. Didn't expect a Cody Gakpo goal, but that would have been nice to predict that, but I didn't predict it. It is an Isaac assist. Definite Isaac assist. Got Gakpo over Salah. Let's go. I'd said all season that Gakpo's a better pick than Salah. And it's so it appears that it's still correct. I love that Cody Gakpo's like the salute. Like, that's his celebration. Like, when it shows up on Stan Sport, like, and it goes to, like, the 1-1, and then Cody Gakpo's just sitting there with his hand up like this. Thank you very much. You should have kept me in your FPL teams. I just got you 10 points. I've Gakpo on the bench. Should have started him instead. Oh, Kyle. I mean, you've had an amazing week. That would have even topped it off even better. JP winner, perhaps. A miracle, some points for me. Still pissed off about Cunha punts. Never worked out. I know. That's very unfortunate. There is only one man who can save the game for Chelsea. Mark Gui. Oh, I'd love to see it. I would love to see that. That would be brilliant. Let's be honest. All right, well, this is going to be a fascinating last half an hour. Let's be honest. It's going to be good. Back in game week 1, I had Gordon Ramsay, Huang King, Pigeon in my team low. Wow. That's an interesting, yeah. I mean, Ramsey, it could have been good, but it just didn't work out. He hasn't been fit the whole time. Huang's obviously scored 1 goal. King's done nothing. Pigeon scored 3. Yeah, I'm assuming you don't have any of them now, but you've probably done well to shift them all off, to be honest. Gakpo with an elite finish, to be fair. He didn't have much of a chance to do anything else. He just had to hit it, and he's hit it well. He hasn't even flushed it. He's just hit it pretty much with the bottom of his ankle, and it's just gone straight in. My favourite fact about Kim Jong-3 is his 38 under par round of golf, where he got 11 hole-in-ones. Nah, that's not real. Don't believe the propaganda. Don't believe that propaganda. That is... Yeah, I actually listened to a really interesting... I'm not in one for conspiracy theories or whatever, but it's really interesting, right? So... I just watched Garnacho put the ball into the box then. So I listened to some random podcast today about the dead internet theory. Apparently, like the internet died from most human people about the age of 2016. Salah's in here. Salah? Oh, mate, he's no good. Sell him. If you've got Salah, sell him. He's just ballooned one over the bar. He's lost the plot. He's done. He's washed. Get rid of him. So I was watching a dead internet. Well, no, I wasn't watching. I was listening to it at the gym today because there's no good content to listen to on a weekend when there's nothing to talk about in terms of football because the football hasn't been played yet. But I was listening to this dead internet theory, right? And people basically saying the internet died in 2015, 16 or whatever, and pretty much most of the stuff you read online is like chatbots and stuff. And if you type in like global climate change or whatever, Google will tell you there's like 8 million results, but when you get to page 18 of search results, there's nothing. There's no page 19, no page 20. There's only about 180 results you can click on, and most of them are government-related websites, whatever. So I thought it was really interesting. So I thought back in the day, D-Unit was a godlike player. So if you go and look up Age of Empires 3, well, you can't because I looked up today and I'm not there, which is really bizarre. So my gamer tag was KMP DK14, and I was the world's #1 treaty player in the entire world for like 3 years. I was the best player in the game. I could not be beaten. I actually had a record of 120 wins and 0 losses. I was that good at that mode of the game. Not the normal version of the game, but like the treaty mode where it was like no fighting for like 15, 20 minutes, 15, whatever. I couldn't be beaten. And I tried to find, because people used to bitch about it. They used to say I was cheating, that I was doing stuff that wasn't legit on the game. And people used to whinge about it on Age of Empires forums. And I was like, oh, you know what? I was listening to this episode. I was like, I wonder if I can find those forums, because I was like, that'd be pretty funny to read people bitching about me in today's world. And I typed it in. I was like, Age of Empires 3. And I typed in my gamer tag. And I thought, all right, Age of Empires 3 forums. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's like it never existed. Like it never happened. And it happened. I've got proof it happened. I've got photos on a phone somewhere that it happened. But according to the internet, it never happened. And I was like, maybe there's some truth to the dead internet theory. Maybe I'm just traversing with a bunch of bots. No, I'm not traversing with a bunch of bots. I'm not saying that at all. But I thought it was a really interesting episode. And like a lot of the stuff you look at online, you sit there and you go, is that actually real or is it not? And then when you look at the comments, you can see like the human comments, and then you can see like literally the AI bot comments, because they've got no idea what they're talking about. There you go. There's my history lesson for you all. I sold Gakpo for Jaden Anthony this week, but I'm West Brom. Go Jaden. Nice. My missus just walked into the room and asked, isn't he supposed to be in Bali? Yes, tomorrow. 38. I'm sure Trump does 19 on his course. Premier League levels surprisingly low after all these millions spent. Liga top 3, PSG and Bayern clear them all. I agree. Gusto with a pretty reckless challenge there, has to be said. Sunderland and Saka is looking very tempting, I would agree. Are you a strategy or an RTS player? I love playing Dota 2. We watched me play that for about 30 minutes last week on this stream. I love that game, but if you ask me my favourite game of all time, I'd say there's 3. I'd say Age of Empires 3, just because I was so good at the game, I couldn't be beaten. And I actually retired from the game because no one wanted to play me. And it was back then, if people didn't agree to play you couldn't play a game. So I literally had to sit there and make a burner account so I could, and I deliberately lost to people so they'd play me. And then I'd smoke them, and I thought it was quite funny. But that was when I was like 18, 19, like 18 years ago, whatever it was. I really loved the first original BioShock, and my favourite game probably was between that and Red Dead Redemption 2. I really loved the storytelling in that one. Gary, you've definitely heard this story before, mate. It's in Gary's interview. If you want to check it out, there's a full interview about me talking about it for about 30 minutes, probably. I can't remember how long it was, but I talked about it for a while. They showed Madonna eating popcorn at Stamford Bridge. She didn't look in. Well, why would you be interested? There's nothing here to be interested about. We're waiting for some more action. João Pedro's sitting there giving death stares to someone on the field. Who knows what he's giving the death stares to? Maybe it's the referee. Maybe it's his own players. Maybe it's Liverpool. Who knows? This game's got another goal in it. 100%. Salah, out to Salah. Salah, outside of the boot. Jones, Gakpo. Sets it up for McAllister. McAllister hits it, blocked. McAllister plays it through. Oh, he's overcooked the pass. He's overcooked the pass. It's gone out for a goal kick. I love other people's definitions of interesting. Do you like auto class games? I love team fight tactics. Auto chess games. Trig does. Who's on the pubcast locking tonight? Gary? It's just Gary and Trig tonight. I'm going to bed. Can João Pedro fix up, please? Mate, I got a house and 200k in investments because I stopped playing Dota 2. Oh my God, Supreme Leader. I spent so much money on Dota 2. I don't even want to tell you how much money I spent on that game. I think I blame the fact that you get paid more in Australia, and I just wasted money that I could afford to waste on it. Like when I was, well, for the last 10 years. How long have I been playing that game? Since like 2015. Oh, what a ball in from Kukurea. João Pedro goes over too easy. Van Dijk just bundles him over like he's a, I don't know, like he's a bot. Salah now pushing away on the break. What's he got? Is he going another outside of the foot cross? We'll have to wait and see. Plays it backwards. I think Joey Gomez came on to play at centre-back, for Canade. 38? Oh, no, Gravenberch is playing centre-back. Who's a Liverpool fan in this chat? Is Gravenberch number 38? He must be number 38. He's playing centre-back. That's weird. Why don't they bring Joe Gomez on? Or they're just chasing the game and they thought Gravenberch would be better there. Over 1K. Have I spent over 1K on Dota, mate? I've spent about 10K on Dota, I reckon. Ooh! Isaac goes down, holding his face. Verts is like, did you not see? He got whacked in the face. He got a little tickle. Got a little tickle around the ear from Gusto. No, from Reece James, actually. Oh, he definitely gets him in the face, but I feel like Isaac got him first. That's like... All right, now the Chelsea fans... I actually have never heard Chelsea fans this loud in the stadium. They're normally like a bunch of... They're normally like a damn squid brigade, to be honest. There's nothing in that. Nothing in that at all. It's not a foul. Isaac just going down looking for a penalty. I mean, he gets him in the face, but it's not a penalty. Every time I want to exit Dota, it asks me if I want to quit the game, and then I'm like, hell yeah. Spent 4,000 hours on you, mate. I've spent more than 4,000 hours on it, Supreme Leader. I'm not even going to lie. Any Liverpool fans here? Should Chelsea start over Salah? Should Chelsea start over Salah? Surely not. Surely not. I mean, that assist from Isaac is probably one of the best cushioned assists I've ever seen. He literally, it's like he used the outside of his right foot and cushioned it down for Gakpo to just hit first time. It was... yeah, it was really good. So Isaac's off for Ekatike. FYI, if you've got Isaac on your team, he's just gone off and he's blank. No, he hasn't blanked. Sorry, I'll take that back. He's on 5 points. Ekatike is now officially on the field. And Chelsea, Mark Gui is on for João Pedro. João Pedro has blanked. And this is an interesting move. They're taking off Garnacho for Estavio or Steve or however you say that guy's name. And Pedro Neto's also going off. And Gittins is coming on. There you go. A bunch of changes across the board here. Salah is dragging the team down. I don't know, mate. Mark is coming. Mark Gui. If Gui scores, I'm on the pitch. I used to say that about Igalo. When I used to go and watch Man United, we'd signed Igalo in like January or whatever it was. And I was like, if Igalo scores, I'm on the pitch. Yeah, mad. I don't even bother watching the games anymore. Your stream keeps me entertained enough. Jesus should start him, mate. He's well underrated. He barely gets a minute. I feel sorry for him. He's literally the most underappreciated asset going on there. It's mad. Absolutely mad. Gui on. Cartel advising bench boost next week. 100%. 100%. My God, I might need to take a quick break here again. Estavio looks like he could be anything, honestly. I feel like that guy, when he's like 21, 22, he could be anything. Like, look at him. He looks so good on the ball. What a ball in. Oh, Mark Gui flicking it on, forcing a Chelsea corner. Who's that guy? Lavia. Lavia's on for Chelsea as well. Don't know when he came on, but here we are. Mad. What are the defensive contributions looking like in this game? Can Mo Salah do something for Zygle? I hope he does. I hope he does. All right. Esteval. Esteval, that's how you say his name. Esteval wins the corner. There we go. Come on, Salah. Can Salah do it? Can he do it? I don't know. I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can, to be honest. All right, here we go. Here we go. So it's really lucky. So Gary from the FPL podcast, he's very lucky because he does his stream from the UK. So he automatically gets the UK audience. So when people hop onto YouTube, search FPL, if you're around the person that's uploading or live streaming, you automatically get their thing. I did some research into it, which is really frustrating. But I am looking into solutions around this problem moving forward. I want to get more people. I want to soak up more people. I enjoy the chat. I enjoy the chat too much. And I need more people to chat with. Caicedo is carrying this Chelsea team so hard. Imagine if United got him. I know. Imagine. No, I don't smoke. I mean, if we're on watch-alongs, would it be like I'm off for... Oh, no. I don't smoke at all, Supreme Leader. I've never smoked in my entire life. It's the one thing I've never done. I tried it when I was a kid. Didn't like it. Hated the taste. I hate the smell. It's a waste of money. What else do you want me to say? Yeah, I could never support a smoking advert on my channel, ever. Yeah, not for me. It's so funny, though. So a lot of my mates, because I've always had, like, mates in, like, the DJ scene and stuff, so I'm so used to other people doing it, but I've never done it myself. I've just never liked it. And I think the best way that I can describe it is, like, when you don't smoke, like me, I don't smoke, and I've sat there and you kiss a girl that does smoke, it's the most disgusting thing. It like, actually makes you not want to kiss them. So, that's why I've never liked it. Never liked it. VPN, yes, I know I need to look into that. Beth Easy. Napstars has actually helped me out. She's actually sent me a VPN thing. I've just been so lazy. I need to actually look into it. So that is my plan to do that moving forward. And then I'll hopefully be able to broadcast this to the right people. Robinson immediately looking for Salah. Exactly. Salah is finished. Wood is finished. Old father time is caught up. Could well be the case, Andrew. Igalo scored a banger for United in the Europa League, but as it was COVID, nobody was in the state. I know. I remember watching that on what was it? That was on BT Sport. Back when it was called BT Sport, I was watching it. I was in the UK and I remember it. I remember going to the United games when Igalo was still there and they opened the stadiums up after COVID. And it was like when Cavani was there and Igalo, I think, was still potentially on the thing. And I was like, if Igalo scores, we're on the pitch. Igalo scores, we're on the pitch. Yeah, I was on the pitch. I would have been on the pitch 100%. Maybe you should upload vids at 10 a.m. UK. Oh, I do. So the cartel upload them between 8:30, so 8:30 and 10, generally speaking. And I deliberately upload my videos about 10:30 to 11 on most nights when I'm like at work. Because, yeah. Oh, that's missed by not far. I think Gravenberch might have got some sort of deflection or something on that. But Enzo Fernandez... Oh, Gravenberch almost puts it into his own net, but he clears the ball. Enzo Fernandez with a great ball into the box. Mass Effect 2 rules. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Exactly. YouTube algorithms to boost you, mate. Yes. Yeah. I feel like I've got the majority of people that are in Australia that play FPL already follow me. So, like, the market here is very limited. I've soaked up most of it already. I'm going to send my videos in video format to Alan, who lives in the UK. I'm going to go, can you please upload this? I'm going to send him all the details and see if it makes a difference. That'd be pretty funny if it did. No word of a lie. Because that just kind of shows how bad the algorithm life is at the moment. Oh my God, that was a good move for Gakpo. Szoboszlai shot. Wirtz has just passed it to no one in the middle. We're into the final 10 minutes here. Final 10 minutes. Can I hold on for 10 minutes? Let's see. McAllister. Ekitike. Gakpo. If Gakpo scores again, I'll be like, that's wild. Oh, Verts. Oh, Verts. That's a bad touch. That's why people sold you, mate. Oh, he cooked that touch. That was a bad touch. Verts just, I don't know. There's something not clicking about this Liverpool team. I know they've equalised. But I've not been convinced. I still wouldn't be surprised if they won it. I feel like a team is going to win this game. Oh, Gakpo's been hacked down by Gusto. Oh, apparently not a foul. Wow. Okay. Anthony Taylor just basically says, get up, Gakpo. It's a fair challenge, mate. Fair challenge. I rejected both. So I've been invited by FPL Chai and FPL Focal last year when I was 98 in the world. This was last year. No way. That's mad. Supreme Leader. I'm more than happy to get you on the channel, mate. More than happy. I'm more than happy to get any of my followers on the channel. All you have to do is just send me a message. I'll be good. I'm happy. Gary was meant to join me tonight, but he never... maybe he did actually send me a message and I just haven't bothered to check. I have not checked my phone for about 5 hours. This is the problem when you're live. You can't literally sit... Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, okay. No, I'm just checking now. All right. Oh, my God, where we are staying. Oh, my God, I didn't know we were staying tomorrow. And how... All right. Tell me if this doesn't make sense. Hello, how are you? Any chance you have the address of the accommodation? Which one? I'm good, hope you're all right. What? What kind of response is that? The one where we're staying tomorrow would be nice. I actually have no idea where we're going to Bali tomorrow. I've organised a rider to pick me up. A bloke I know in Bali. He's going to pick me up from the airport and I've got no clue where I'm going. I'm the most non-organised person you ever met in your life. It's a miracle I could even run a channel, to be honest. I'm actually pretty punctual though. Oh, good save from Mashjavili, whatever his name is. Marshmallow. Let's call him Marshmallow. That's an easy one. Marshmallow. Put a marshmallow hat on. Oh, it's another chance from Estavio. And Marshmallow's made another save. The game's woken up. Oh, I was waiting for an invite. You got to send me a message, Gary. I've been so busy today, just trying to get everything ready. I've been mowing the lawn. I've been packing my bag. It's been a mental day. I cooked food. I can't believe I cooked food today. I was going to just fob that off. You could do a weekly thing with like 2 to 3 people. And I say, 100%. I'd be more than keen to do that, Avi. Like, I want to get people on the late mail live. That's why I want to turn it into a live show. Like, just with different people every week, having a good laugh. Like, that's the idea behind it. It's what people want. Like, we don't want the boring, bland FPL content that literally gets spammed down from the cartel. We want the original stuff that people sit there and they go, all right, it's content, it's informative, but it's also entertainment. That's what I want to blur the line between information and entertainment. Because I can't deliver something that's boring. Because otherwise I wouldn't want to watch it. And if I don't want to watch it, I couldn't sit there and expect anyone else to want to watch it. Yeah, it was a shot. It is a spicy game. More DC for Caicedo. João Pedro is so disappointing. And of course, I have Gakpo on my bench. Oh, that's frustrating him. I'll reach top 100 in the world and I'll lift up my... Yes. Yes, please do, please do. Don't want to sell your channel. Anything under top 100 in the world, I can't show face. No, that's fair. That's fair. Hit me up. 100%. We'll get you on straight off the bat. Big Man's team is 100% template. It's 100% copy, I believe. Oh, Chelsea. No. Oh, Marshmallow comes out again. Marshmallows look pretty good in goal for Liverpool. I'm not going to lie. What is going on with refs? Nothing's a foul here with Dewsbury Hall's got... I know. Dewsbury Hall got yellow carded for actually winning the ball. There was nothing wrong with that 5th yellow card he got. It was probably one of the silliest yellow cards I've ever seen given in the Premier League in recent years. The FPL Cubcast, I'll wait for 5 more weeks. Let me reach top 100 in the planet. Get up there, mate. Yes, exactly. I want someone to win the game in the league. I'll sit there. I'll put you on a pedestal and you'll be like, this is what it aspires to. When you join the D-Units League, this is what we want. We want the winner of FPL in the league. 100%. I'll send you a shirt as well. Anyone that wins. So I'm sending Jack a shirt. I don't know if Jack's still in the chat, but he won the Club World Cup thing. You can beat the D-Unit League. I'm sending him a custom FPL D-Unit shirt. So whoever wins the league gets a shirt from me. You get to put your number on the back, your name on the back, and your rank that you finished in FPL on the side of the shirt. So, yeah, pretty cool. My shirt's actually got my rank from last year on the rank on the side of the shirt and like a little badge area. So we want to celebrate, and it's free. I'm not going to sit there and charge you for it. I'll send it out to you at my expense. All we want is to get real world people. We don't want bots. So we're all about the reality on the D-Unit channel and having a good time. When I come to the UK next time, I'm setting up FPL meets. If you're in the UK, I'll send the address. You guys show up. We'll do a live stream. We'll have a great banner. We'll have a big night out. We'll watch some football, and we'll all get lit as buggery. Spicy last 5 minutes by the looks of it. If only that was JP rather than Gooey. Mate, I'm there for you. I assure you, I'm going to be top 100 in the world. I want to win FPL shirt. That's all. Yes. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about, Supreme Leader, 100%. Last season, I fought for a long period. I feel like I bottled my season last season. I got too excited about potentially finishing top 1K, and I really bottled it the last 10 weeks. Like, I went to Austria for snowbombing, and I was like 853 in the world, and I definitely bottled it from there. But that's because I went a completely different chip strategy, and it just didn't work. And that free hit week when it just went bonkers, oh, my dear, what are Chelsea doing there? Oh, he's done well. Oh, wow. What a pass. Oh, he's through. Go. Go. Oh, Gittins. Didn't have the speed. He didn't have the speed, did Gittins. Oh, he did not have the speed to get through. I thought he was going to get in. There was a great chance. Oh, Chelsea still a chance? No. Good block there from number 3, Endo. This game could go either way. Caicedo! Caicedo! Oh! Wow. Marshmallow helping it on his way. That could have been a second worldie for Caicedo. I mean, it's probably going just over, but Marshmallow's just helped it over. This week has been horrible with no Arsenal defence. Kept Salah just for United next game week. No, that's fair. I understand why people potentially wanted to keep Salah, because Salah's record against United is so good. I just think that Salah this season just looks bang awful. Yeah, I have not been sold on him at all. I feel like people will say his returns have been lucky or they're not lucky because he always plays 90 minutes. But I just feel he's just been disappointing. He's been very underwhelming. I don't know what Liverpool fans think of Salah, but I just think that, I don't know, something's changed there. I don't know if it's the formation. I don't know if it's the players around him. But Salah's just been... Oh, Soboslai's just hit it wide. This game's got moments at either end. It could finish either way. It could finish either way. How many minutes of injury time are we going to get? It's like a game which I don't want to end. I want a result. It's literally in the balance. I feel like either team could win this. Oh! Estavio. What? Okay, I'm not sure what's happened there. That's a bit weird. Salah don't have the same hunger. I know, that's what I was thinking. It just doesn't look... Cardo are really pushing Salah for game week 8. I hope they do. I can't see Salah being that good. Only Caicedo on DEFCON so far. Oh, Caicedo, mate. He's having a game, isn't he? He's got to be on for the 3 bonus. Let me have a look. Yeah, 7 more minutes. 7 minutes of injury time, folks. We're into the injury time now. This is exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. What a way to finish the Saturday night stream with 7 minutes of injury time. As soon as it finishes, I'm sending you straight to the pubcast and I'm off to bed. Caicedo still needs 1 more according to my count. But he's on track for 3 bonus. Gakpo and 2. Oh, Chelsea should have won it. Enzo Fernandez in the back stick. He should have headed that on goal. Oh, that is a miss. That is a miss. Oh, that's so close. Oh, it must be just about to update. Must be about to update. Just got my power back after having none for all night last night. Was gutted I missed today. Hope you've had a successful night, lad. Yeah, it's been pretty good, to be fair. I mean, could have wished for a few more points and an Arsenal blank and the clean sheet things, but it is what it is. I hope that Newcastle's defence doesn't let me down tomorrow against Nottingham Forest. If they don't, then I'm on track for a big points haul tomorrow anyway. So we'll have to wait and see. I've just all betted on the Newcastle defence versus Arsenal, so it's just a matter of whether it comes in or not. If it comes in, it comes in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But Enzo Fernandez, I thought that he was going to score then. I was like, Enzo Fernandez again. That would have confirmed him coming into my team 100%. Okay, I don't know who he's passed that to. He's passed that to no one there. Never owned a Liverpool, City or Leeds player in 17 years. Not about to get rid of Salah after 7 game weeks. Fair? You streaming tomorrow? No halves. I'm on the way to Bali tomorrow, mate. I'm driving to Perth. I'll be catching a plane at 6:35 in the evening, and I'll be in the air for the 9 p.m. games, which would be the 2 p.m. games, and I'll have landed just in time to hopefully catch Brentford versus Manchester City, and hopefully my Phil Foden captaincy shout comes in. I'm hoping it's coming in. If it doesn't, I'm going to cry, but hopefully it comes in. I'm thinking Enzo Fernandez and Paqueta for Mbumo and Reinders. Oh, he's just overcooked it. Enzo's taken up some really attacking positions here the last 5 or so minutes. It's like he's got free license to push forward and hope to get the winner. It's like they know that Mark Gui's not going to score it, so they're sending Enzo Fernandez as far forward as possible. Should have sold your soul for Haaland at least. I got Haaland. Haaland's in the team. My mate from WA is as wild as you, D. Something in the water? I think it's just me, to be honest. I'm a different beast. It's the UK heritage mixed with the Austrian blood mixed with growing up in Australia. If I lived in the UK, you would have seen me on the news. I would have been part of I don't know. I would have been a football hooligan. I would have definitely been arrested for something. Ekitike, ooh, decent chance for Curtis Jones after Ekitike plays him in, but he hits it just over the bar. Ekitike with a nice little dummy, just rolling his foot over it, letting it go through his legs. Very nicely done. Enzo's got a really good with no... exactly. Fixtures look amazing. That's why I'm so hot on him. If you look at my wildcard video that will pop out tomorrow if you are on wildcard, you'll see that there are some players in there that I really rate, and Enzo Fernandez is one of them. I have Haaland, he's my captain. I mean, lots of people have Haaland captain. I think he's 190% ownership this week, or effective ownership, and I'm taking it on with Phil Foden. If Phil Foden beats Haaland, I'm getting a green arrow this week, 100%. Yeah, I agree. A golden age, I'm here for it. I mean, I might not be here for it, but I'll be watching. And if Foden pops off, I can guarantee you I've made the thumbnail for a reaction video from Bali Live. And I'll upload it, and it'll be epic. When's Palmer expected back? How long's a piece of string? I think that, personally speaking, I think that Cole Palmer has osteitis pubis, which is a groin condition which literally just requires rest. There's no way of beating it. There's no surgery that can be done. You literally just have to wait it out. It's a very common injury here in Australia and AFL, and I feel like potentially that's what Cole Palmer's got. It kills your power to run and your power to hit a ball, and I think that's what Cole Palmer looks like he's lost, which, yeah. Oh, they've won it! Chelsea have won it! Estavi on the back post. It's I don't know who... Someone hit it across. I think it was a Kukurea assist. Chelsea have won it at the death. It's 2-1 to Chelsea. I said there was another goal in this game, and it's 2-1. Chelsea have won it at the death. Unbelievable. I said this game could go either way, and it is a goal to Chelsea. 2-1. 95 minutes in. Esteval with a tap into the back stick. Oh, my God. I don't know who put it in. I was like sitting there, I was like, oh, just put it in the box, put it in, I hope something happens. And Esteviao, whatever you want to say his name is, has come into the back stick and put it in. He's put it in. Estevia, whatever you call it. Yes, Kukurea assist. That's all it was. I thought it was a Kukurea assist. What a man. Kukurea, after those 0-pointers, getting it done. And he just came back onside in time. Gravenberch is playing him onside by about 5 centimetres. And Estevia, or whatever you want to call his name is, at the back stick, has done it beautifully. Following into the back stick, hits it first time, bang. How are you going, Liverpool fans? Maresca has done it. Jose Mourinho, he's sprinted down the touchline. He's sprinted down the touchline into the corner flag to hug the players. It's like he's channeling his inner Jose Mourinho. That is epic. I love to see it. 96 minutes and 41 seconds have now gone. What have Liverpool got? They're throwing the ball forward. Kukurea has fallen over. Van Dijk's pushing him to the floor. It's all happening. Van Dijk's getting antsy. He's basically saying, we're the champions, mate. Settle down. Kukurea's like, you want to pull the hair? Want to pull the hair? Want to get a red card? All right, someone's been sent off. Maresca's been sent off for over-celebrating. Anthony Taylor with no theatre. No room for theatre. Maresca has been sent off for sprinting down the touchline. That is criminal. Anthony Taylor, hang your head in shame. Let him celebrate, man. Just because you're a Liverpool fan, you don't like the fact that he scored. Jog on, mate. Jog on. That's criminal. How has he been sent off for that? That's ridiculous. I got to see that. I think I commentated that quite well. Arsenal 16, Liverpool 16, Spurs 14 points. Madness. It's tight at the top. Tight at the top. That's what we want to see. Weird. AL Jankovic assist. Yeah. Enjoy the trip, D. Catch you after the international break. No problem at all, Kershan. Maresca is sent off. Called it. He kept the red streak going. I mean, technically it wasn't a player. And Chelsea have won it. 98 minutes has gone. Esteviao, he has won it for Chelsea. What a win. I can't believe it. What a finish to this game. What a finish to the watch long. We love to see it. We love to see it. Ref Maresca wouldn't put up a fight. He was knackered after that goal. Signar took out Gakpo for Gordon. Oh, you never know. Gordon can pop off tomorrow. I wouldn't be too worried about that at all. He should be good. I still can't believe that finish. How am I meant to go to bed after just watching that? I'm like so wide awake now because that goal just went in. I was like, last 20 minutes, I was like, there's going to be a goal, there's going to be a goal, there's going to be a goal, and then there was a goal. Kukurea, though, what an assist. What an assist. What an assist. Madness. I still can't believe it. Chelsea win. What a finish to the game. What an absolute finish to the game. Fantastic stuff. And you guys were all here to enjoy that fantastic moment with us. That was good. That was absolute quality. Absolute quality. Trig's going to be crowing about it on the FPL podcast. Gary's going to have to calm him down. They remove it. Caicedo DC. Oh, no. Caicedo 10-pointer on my bench. Oh, Avi, that hurts. That hurts. That definitely hurts. Oh, dear. At least I haven't left any points on the bench. I mean, Mukiele's got 3 points on the bench, but it is what it is. JP Blank, nice though. I know I took it on once again. Cinderella on my bench. Cinderella on my bench. I love it. Hold on. In memory of my boy Kukurea. In memory of my boy Kukurea. There it is. Let's get the hair on for Kukurea. What a man. He's done the job. He's sat there. He's done it for Liverpool. I mean, any man that sits there and puts a ball in like that allows Liverpool to lose a game of football, I can get excited about that. Estevio, however you say his bloody name, I can't pronounce it anyway. He's been great. Fantastic stuff there from him. He's done really well. What a way to finish the stream, folks. What a way to finish the stream. That's it from me. I'm off now. Wildcard video will be live tomorrow for anyone that's on Wildcard Game Week 8. Thank you to everyone that has joined today. I am going to send you guys all to the FPL podcast. the stream will get you redirected there if you want to hang around and listen to the boys talk about, well, Trig basically why he doesn't have Kudos or Semenyo. I'm intrigued to know what Gary is going to, hopefully Gary torches him like I would torch him. But pressure's on Gary. Make sure you torch him, let's be honest. Porto and Kukurea DC is done. Lovely stuff. Guys, thank you very much for joining. You guys have been amazing as per usual. Again, thank you very much for joining. It's made the stream very good. There's been less games today, less goals to cover, but I feel like potentially we've covered it quite well yet again, and you guys have been a large part of that. Again, before you leave, make sure you smash a like. And yeah, I'll see you very shortly. I'm going to enjoy my holiday and I'll be back within a week. If you're on Wildcard, check my video out tomorrow. It provides a little bit of food for thought. And with that being said, upwards for Phil Foden, hat-trick tomorrow. Manifest it now. Harlem blank. D-Unit's here. Hope you all get green arrows, and I'll see you all on the other side. Thanks for watching. That's been FPL.